Alright, let's go. Here we are. Anyone this early is new to this format of me fumbling my way through getting the promo out. Where have you been, man? Right. Here we go. I'm very, very excited about this game. I'm actually also going to be streaming both games. I'm just trying to sign out with the actual, formatting of it. So I will be changing up the title of the stream halfway through so that I can try and get some more people in, basically. Because yesterday's one was very successful. Right, here we are. So, lower that a little bit just so I can get the score in a minute. As well, I need to get in the chat from YouTube, so I shall be getting the pop-out chat, so bear with. This always takes a minute, but it's actually something I need to do live. I don't have the option when it comes to like the pop-out chat to not do it live. So, it's kind of what we got to deal with. Right, that should now be covered. So I can do docs. Custom browser doc. Get that in. Name it chat 1, just because I have about 17 different chats technically applied. And then add in that one. So now I have the chat in. On my views, I don't have to have my phone and then looking back and forth. I still got my TV just to make sure that's all actually going smoothly. Like last time we had a massive lag spike and I had to make sure everything was all good there. Same premise. There we are. Happy days. And obviously we got to write a ton of notes. The sound is on, but currently doesn't seem as if there is a desktop audio, which is strange. Oh, here we go. It would have been helpful if I actually had my volume on, wouldn't it? No, I'm pretty sure I can show this stuff. We'll have myself small so people can watch the pre-game while I prepare the notes. Commentary didn't hold back and I love that. Here we are. What's up, Ricardo? Okay, so we got Frankfurt v Watchalong. You write that down for all the notes. There we go. Thomas Kosling. Now, people are still playing for the jobs here, and they already beat Madrid, which is in itself extremely impressive. But the job's not done. I mean, they're not going to break into the playoffs anytime soon. Neither of Watchalong, but both of these games are kind of for pride more than anything. I believe so. Yeah, we had a good amount of people in yesterday. We had a record break in terms of the amount of people. And then we also have it was like 50 hours of watch time on like a 3-hour video, which is pretty different. There's Josh Norwood. He's played well, honestly. Like, I know his numbers haven't been crazy in terms of passing, but he's been pretty solid, honestly. Like, he's been good. He's been good with the tools that he's been given. There we go. Everything seems to be running quite smoothly, which is unusual. I've got all my stuff out on Reddit, Discord, Instagram, and Twitter out pretty early. So me being prepared, man. It's different. Oh, actually, I've got Twitter up yet. There we go. There we go. We are live. I forgot to post, obviously, on Twitter. Here we go. I think this is going to be a good game. I'm excited for this one. Could be quite an interesting back and forth, I think. There we go. A lot of captains for Frankfurt. Am I the only one that's like 6 captains is a bit much? Let's have a little look. Let's have a peek at the numbers. So we have 3,000 hours, but we still need like YouTube to update it, but we do have 3,000 hours. We need 4,000 to apply for the monetization. Doesn't necessarily mean I'll get it, but I can apply. and I need 4,000 for that. So we're about 1,000 hours away. We get about 40 to 50 hours a stream. Also, I've got some videos coming out in a week. There you go, doing the coin toss. Had a count this weekend in the Raiders game. Now I need to show her. Yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. I'm going to show one game because I have some stuff to do. I watched the Hereford and Vikings later in the day. It was kind of a boring game. What's up, Raphael? It should be a good game. Obviously, this will not be the whole view. I'm showing people the coin toss just so it's not my face talking for the first few minutes. Oh yeah, Adams is a former Galaxy player. Forgot about that. I mean, isn't Carlos Bruins also a former Panther? I believe. So, a little bit of crossover. I think it's a pretty brewing rivalry. And obviously rivalries being organically made is always going to be the best thing for the league. Like Barca versus Madrid is a rivalry because it's now Clasico, but it's not an organic rivalry because the teams have never been close. Both of these teams are close, so it just makes it more compelling. Which is good. Right, alright, kickoff's coming up. We have to we're gonna have to get the cover over. Apologies, but you know how it is by now. I'm gonna who did I pick on the LF Live? I picked Watchalong on the LF Live. Let me see if I can get a poll up real quick. Let me see if I can do that before we start. Again, laptop, you know. You know how it is. Let's see if we can get it up real quick. See if we can get it. Bear with. I shall read the comment in a second. Just getting up a cheeky YouTube poll for the stream. See if we can get it done in time. But as soon as I open up... Oh, for some reason... Bear with. I've always wanted to be in a GFL, but I'm training myself. Some training in Germany? I'm not sure if people... I mean, you can ask people around in Germany if they want to do like private training. That's something I know quite a lot of players will collaborate on. Let's quickly open this tab up. Bear with 5,000. Nice, that is a good number. Here we are. Right, let's get this poll up so we can see what people think. Because this one is close, and I will change the thumbnail. Let's see if I can change the thumbnail halfway through when we get to the other game, of course. Which would be interesting to see if we can do that. It's taking a while to actually get into the stream on my YouTube. I'll talk more about the training camp thing in just a second. Just got to get this up for the games, you know, because you never know if someone's going to score on the first play, and then obviously that's going to affect the poll. There's McKay. It's Castle early, like that. First down already, that's exactly what I mean, man. Right, let's get the poll up. Here we go. Finally. Took a while. Watchalong. There we go. Cool. Right, that's up. Yeah, I think this one's going to be quite a high-paced game because of the running game of both of these teams.
So the offense overall has not been great this year. They have improved over the last 2 or 3 weeks. They're trimming down some of the fat and honing in on what their players do well. Second down and 8.
I'll pass out to Schumann. Yeah, I was about to see a little bit more of Nico Straumann yet. He was surprisingly not crazy active in the first few weeks of this season, which is surprising for me. But in terms of German trainers, I don't know. I don't live in Germany, so I'm not sure like the local ones. But if you join a team, they'll be teams, you know. Because GFL 8 is a thing.
Not quite as good as they were last
You
year.
need the
Now
scoreboard a
here's
little bit
handoff
bigger.
to Sandro Platzuma, the Austrian running back who struggles to get back to the line of scrimmage.
There you go. There we are. So yeah. Want to message people in Germany. Message GFL teams, honestly, man.
Panthers defense against the run, they're very good.
The GFL is quite open.
Allowing just over 95
There's
yards a game.
8 leagues, even more than that potentially.
Actually, the last
I got some chicken I'm eating mid-stream. I know it's a little bit uncouth for me to eat on stream. I don't do it often, but
McKay
there we go. Yeah, that is a nice sack. You're a little bit ahead of me, I think. I'm a little bit behind.
for the Panthers defense, sacked by Erik Paskiewicz.
Paskiewicz, nice job. Easy to let's have a look at that again. Let's beam up. Success on both sides so far.
Galaxy does not look good there. I mean, there's 2-3 rushes coming at McKay. He has nowhere to go. This is a big loss and needs third and 22. They need
They're in 22.
to get a first
After a good play to Picasso and a good play to Sandro, an immediate sack just ruined it. Take the shot though. Incomplete.
McKay. This one is short.
Yeah,
Aimed at Kevin Kaya.
not a crazy first drive.
And
Nothing wild.
against Kevin Kaya. First time they're looking for this, but
I don't think there's anything to note on the notes on that one. Not really anything happened. Couple good plays and then sack and it was over.
So let's give McKay the benefit of the doubt here and assume it was hit. Bastian Roppel is the punter for the Galaxy.
If that punt was a little bit more in the middle, that would have been awesome.
The
But it's good distance.
3-yard line of the Panthers, so not a great punt.
Oh, it went out in the air. That's tough.
Here's the line
That's
punter.
tough. That's tough. Right. First look at
Back for the Galaxy.
Watchalong. We know what's going to come. It's going to be a lot of running.
Played in the ELF for 4 years, also played in the German Football League for Potsdam. But he's also been disappointing for the Galaxy this year.
I dare say quite a lot of the Galaxy team has been disappointing.
As many as you would expect your
You wouldn't think the Galaxy would be 6-4 as first and foremost. Neither of these teams. Both of these teams were in like the top 10 of my power rankings. Both I thought would be playoff teams. Or at least playoff contenders. David did a real good job of making that into something. He had 5 yards of a play that he got hit pretty much a yard behind the line. Good ref in there though, not to blow the whistle, because they could have blown it like after the first stonewalling. Good job. Let's keep it moving. I think the clock is going to burn off with Watchalong because they're so heavy run. Even when they're passing, they're running around a lot. There's David. Another really easy run at the middle. He's got about 15 yards so far just on his own. Might be in for a big one. I mean, he's going to be in for a big one. He's the absolute heart of that team. I wonder if David will get like paid this year. That's going to be interesting to me. I think is Adams. What a catch! 12 yards out of that, but that was a little one like behind the back, one-handed snag. That was nice. Nice job, Adams. Look at that. Just think, great catch. Awesome catch. Jeez. Real nifty. That was good. Watchalong looking good. Inside 30 now. Hand off again to David. He goes for another like 6 yards. Alright, it's down. David's starting real strong.
And this is what the Galaxy will face today. They want to win this game. They
He's done it super well. All the yards have come from the running back so far.
The problem is it's all been
Nothing to Cole or Botetta Moreno.
except for that one short pass. And Norwood has
I think that's going to be
ball. That's the other dimension.
the theme throughout the game. There's again David cutting inside. For his shortest run of the day, about 3 yards maybe. Third down. I think it's going to be fun. I do like watching the Panthers team. Bit chippy already. Alright with that though. I'll sit back, relax. Good point. Good point. Well, they've got Adams, so you'd think they had a rotation of those two, but they really haven't used Adams as much as a running back as I thought they would. They've used him in a receiver, and they've used him out of the backfield as a receiver. Did he get that? Did he get that? On first watch, it looked like he was like 2 yards short. You look at that again. It's a nice play action. I don't know if he didn't look to me like he got that. Maybe I'm crazy. Well, they give it to him. First down. Inside the red zone now. This game's been... I like the pace of this so far. The run's been working. No need to go away from it. I've said before, I think that Frankfurt struggled with the run games of a lot of teams this year. They struggled a lot with Glenn. He had some issues with Dwayne. Zach Edwards, I know he's not a running back, but he gave them a ton of issues running the ball. And Watchalong, who have got an amazing run game. I really thought they'd have 2 1,000-yard rushes even, maybe, but it's not been the way it's worked out. Right, and again. Falls forward for another 6. David is so good. Like, honestly, if I'm... Honestly, any team in the league, I think, David would be on my list of people to sign. I think he could be a featured E back. Like, someone you build an offense around. I know that's kind of what Watchalong have done. So, like, not saying they haven't done that, but he definitely is that level, I think. And he's still young, too. Like, Glenn's a little bit older. He's, like, he's nearly 30. Ooh. About 4th and 1 now. You got other running back, like, Kerry is about 24, 25, so he's young. You got David, who's, what, 23? I think those 3 guys are currently, like franchise running backs. Got people like Tomawa, who when he's fit and healthy is a franchise running back, but this season he's been injured so much. Oh, nice little sneak with Botello Moreno. That was cool. Motioned in the tight end under center, took the snap. Might as well, he was a big dude. Looked like he did drop it. But I think he got that. Looked like it was fine. He wasn't touched before, so happy days. Not the best of rushes, but you get the job done. Let's have a look at that again. Yeah, he dropped the snap, but the ball went forward a yard. And he looked to be quite comfortably on it. I love it when players that aren't near the ball start doing that, like the other way. It's my favourite thing. And they didn't see it. They didn't see it happen. Like, they were nowhere near the ball. They're playing like outside left, and the fumble was on like the right side. And they're just like, it's my favourite thing. It's great. Right, there we go. Back on.
Just that they were lucky they recovered their own fumble. Because the Galaxy could have legally recovered any Galaxy.
They're well inside the red zone now, looking to score. I think they'll pass. Maybe they might even pass 1 time in this drive. I mean, the run has worked so well. Do we need to? There you go. Clock started. Yeah, it's not too. It's just live streaming. I'm assuming, obviously you're from Poland. Are you watching on TV? Or you watching on Game Pass? Oh, they'll. Oh! That was cool. Oh my god, where would like this? Warsaw was like this in the start of the year. I don't know what happened for them to go away from it, but they did. And now they're back. Like the last few games, they've been doing that. Yeah, there we go. So I think TV, it must be a little bit more ahead. Fun offense. Like when Wrocław are playing to the full strength of Wrocław, they're my favourite offense because they're so fun. They run it really hard with a really good running back that I'm a massive fan of, or Adams, who I'm also a big fan of, and who also can receive out of the backfield and receive as a receiver, so that makes it more interesting. They've got a former NFL receiver. The Polish talent on the receiver court is like criminally underrated because you've got Jezlewski, you've got Mazin, they're both awesome. You've got I'm blanking on the last one. Mazin, 23. Jasper, who's number 1. Who am I forgetting? The other veteran receiver that I'm just blanking on. We got Joe Moreno at tight end, who's been like a big part of the last few weeks. Look at that. Just swing out to Mazin. Throws left-handed into Bote Moreno. Easy as you like. Look at that. The offensive line looks better so far as well, which is good. And on that offensive line, you got Keanu, who we in the channel love. He popped in yesterday. And their celebration game is super strong too. I think they might have the best celebrations in the league. League-wide. There we are, right, so Frankfurt got some something to prove now. The defense held strong. I think they're going to be passing it a lot more against Wrocław, I think. I think we'll see quite a lot of runs, but also Wrocław Panthers was hard at the beginning. Yeah, it really was. Like, they had such a tough schedule. You could argue they had the hardest schedule in the league outside of the West. The Vikings and Surge. And Thunder, which are a good team. Brutal. Really brutal. Now they have obviously fallen short of expectations. I would have liked to have seen Duncan with this team for more than 2 games. Or 3 games. But I would have liked to see also beat Vienna. Like, Vienna, they really should never have lost that game. Alright. Now they got a reply. I didn't know Lenhart's father was the coach our coach in Cologne. That's pretty cool. Passing it already. McKay going shot deep. Wow. 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 one play. That's all it takes. That was a great throw. Great catch. Markel just gets... I don't know why they chose to put a non-American on him. Burrell's got to cover him all day. I don't know why they thought that would be a good idea.
strike and the Panthers.
Yeah, 7-7 with the kick, which is no good actually. Sorry, 7-6, wide right.
The PAT by Ryan Rimler is no good.
Rimler's had a very hit and miss year though.
7.
Mostly hit, but sometimes it's just like when he's cold, he is cold. So Giant, I'm not surprised. I am not surprised. Oh, that's cool. Milanovic was like teaching some of the Enthroners offensive linemen out of the game.
We're looking
That's really cool.
at the PAT, I have to admit, from this perspective, hard to say whether the ball, if it was good or not. This was about an 80-yard play. And they motion
80-yard play.
Castle over to the side.
Easy as you like. Literally, I don't know why you'd ever put a European on him. I'm just going to check the...
So Burrell was not following Castle.
They've already up 1-0 down. Geyer, 16-yard touchdown. I think they'll stop at 50. I think they'll get 50 and just kind of go, ah, there we go. They'll let backups in by, should we say, second quarter? I reckon. It's very reasonable.
Not quite as consistent as you would like. He definitely had a bit of a meltdown late in the game.
I love this commentator. Had a meltdown. It's wild.
Last 2 drives. Okay,
Commentator's great. Probably my favourite, like, German English speaking commentator ever, you know. Obviously, I've got to give shout outs to Nick Alfieri and Alex Malchow, my guys.
Galaxy shuts the door at the 25-yard line.
There we are. Right, Watchalong now back on. Heavy run. I think they probably take the entire first quarter to get up the field. Which I'm fine with, you know. It wears down Galaxy, and Galaxy, I think, can be worn down, which is the big thing. Let's keep an eye on the Surge versus Dragons. I think my pre-game assessment of that one was like 17 seconds, I think, because it was just like, well, what can you do? You know, they lost. They're going to be pretty mad about losing last week. I think they're going to take it out on Barcelona. So there was no way in hell I was going to watch that game on live. There's David up the middle for another 6 yards.
6 yards.
Trying to get the sports and metrics numbers up so I can keep a little bit of a live look for everyone, but it's currently not playing. We shall see, hopefully soon. Because I like looking at the live numbers, even if they're not 100% accurate, because they're live, so it's always kind of tough to tell.
4 yards to go on second down.
They've got so many players in that box. So many players in that box. And it still isn't enough. Because David gets another first down. Okay, how many yards do the Surge already have? So Riley is currently 3 for 4 for 56 yards and 1 touchdown. Buechler is 0 for 6 to start the game. That's not great. Lewis Geyer has caught all 3 of those balls for 56 yards and a touchdown. I said defensive touchdowns. I can't remember if there was any defensive touchdowns yesterday. Oh man. Was there any defensive touchdowns yesterday? None of which are coming to mind. I haven't watched the Raiders Milan game yet. And I haven't watched the Munich versus Helvetic game yet. So I need to watch those 2 from yesterday. And I'll catch up with Surge and Barcelona, and I'm going to watch Cologne versus Hamburg, I think. Because I think it'll be closer, and I have more skin in that one, as in, like, I put, obviously, my prediction on the ELF Live about 3 interceptions by one of them. It's David again at the middle for about 5. They just can't stop him, they really can't. He's just so consistent. Agreed with the commentator, don't need to stop. He's so consistent. He's currently got like 10 attempts so far for 44 yards in the first quarter. The first quarter ain't even ended, he's going to get more than that. But he's already nearly at 50 yards. It's 3rd and 4, so I think they're going to give it to him again. No, they're not going to come past it. Out wide. Nice. Real nice to Adams. Wow. This offense is fun. I like this team. I really wish we could see more of it. Yeah, you can say that again. I think today should be pretty interesting too. I think this game's going to be close, and I think Cologne versus Hamburg is going to be close. That's why I'm watching that one. I do think Ryan should beat Berlin. So I'm going to stream Cologne versus Hamburg rather than Berlin Fire, just because I want to. Simple as that. We'll maybe pivot if we have to. Norwood, 2 for 2 so far. He's been great, perfect. He hasn't really had to do anything. He's passed for a couple yards. He threw a pass to Mazin, who then passed it. David gonna need a Yarvis after the end of the day. Yeah, he's gonna be banned up. But he's already at 50 yards nearly. I agree. That's why I want to watch the other one, just for us a bit closer. David, only a couple yards on that one. Yeah, I think they should be fine. And Cologne Hamburg's just more interesting, I think, in my opinion. More interesting matchup. I think that Surge will blow out Dragons by 50. I think this game will be within 7. Maybe 10 if they get like a late score. We've seen that quite often so far in the league where teams are trying to push it, they get like a late defensive score. Norwood's going to pass again. Ooh, over the top. 4th down. Drive kind of stalled out at the end. Yeah. Yeah, if the Galaxy take the run away, they're fucked. As in, Watchalong are fucked. If Galaxy do find a way to stop that run, it's just a big if. Punt is up and high. Takes a really good, decent bounce. I said really good, decent bounce. Inside the 20. Flags up, though, for some reason. No visible reason of why. I hate an edgeable man downfield. It's my least favourite rule in the world. You guys called a lot as well, I feel, in Europe at the moment. Or in the ELF. I don't see an inedible man downfield that often in the NFL. I haven't watched a ton of preseason because I haven't really needed to. It'd be cool to see if any of the ELF teams go after a few of the guys that played in the preseason. I think that could be cool. We've seen it more and more. You know, every year a few players are like, on practice squads, and then this year we had a few people that are on like preseason rosters. And obviously that we had Matt Cole, who's played NFL games before, so it's kind of trickling up. So maybe we have a couple people that played in preseason games, and we had that with a few guys like Weddington, I'm pretty sure did. Who else did? A couple guys, I'm pretty sure have. We're probably the last player of the quarter, and been a pretty fun one so far. No, well, don't worry, scrap that. Yeah, get some more plays. Where's Castle in yardage? I know he's not been fantastic this year as compared to how he was last year, but still is among the league leaders. I'll have a quick check. Okay, so he's top 5. He's 4th currently. It's crazy that Milan Spiller has nearly 1,000 yards. He has 80 yards. But is that it for them now? Haven't they finished their year? If Heltvik finished their season? Ooh, Matt Cole. Got the playoff. Didn't get sacked. Grounding call. Oh, he has one more. Yeah, Matt Cole, legit NFL guy. And then he had Edibali from a couple of years back. Obviously, he was German, it's a bit different. Matt Donkor, I think Matt Donkor played in the NFL a few real games, I think. Tough. So, Milan Spiller needs 80 yards. Or less than that, 73 yards against the Surge to get 1,000. That's pretty mental. That's pretty insane. He's got more yards than Castle, Austin Mitchell, Notori, Robitaille, Willie P, Yannick Meyer, Willie Stanley, Take It Down, AFB, Lou Skyer, McKnight. Insane. Carlos Hill's had such a good year. I want to see Carlos Hill back too. That'd be good. The teams, some of them just feel like the grass is greener, I think. Look at, I mean, even for example, for the Galaxy, they had Reece Horn last year. He wasn't as good last year as he was this year. Like this year, he has been the best receiver in the league. The grass is greener. He had 875 yards last year. He's got 1,164 so far this year. His hands have been better. He's got more touchdowns. Could put that down to a better quarterback, because I do think that, well, I don't think it's a hot take to say that Ben Holmes is better than Luke. Slash Epler, obviously, because he also threw a little bit to him. There we are, into the first. Into the first. Right, let me look at Darren Donkor as well, because I'm pretty positive Aaron Donkor played legit snaps in the NFL for like a few years. Because I remember seeing him. Aaron Donkor. Yeah, he did, because he was a drafted player in the CFL, so he was around there for a while. Then the XFL, actually, interestingly. I could have swore he played in the NFL. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I just saw him in preseason games. But I could have swore Aaron Donkor played in the NFL for like a minute. But it must have been that one, I'm thinking, that picture. But it's a preseason game. Damn. I was wrong. He's been on the field, though. He has been on the field for the Seahawks. There's pictorial evidence of such. Like that. On the field. Well, for those that enjoy the stat numbers, Galaxy not really much so far with the run. Kind of what we expected from both of these teams. 1 yard difference between the two of them, and complete opposites in how they've chosen to go about it. But now they're back on and can put themselves up in the second quarter.
I'll take the opportunity to tell you that Citizen is 8-time presenter of the European League of Football. The watch brand stands for quality and durability with high.
Citizen watches, you know. Not watch guys. Some people like collect watches like it's a religion.
They have dominated on the ground.
I'm way too broke to be collecting watches, man. I got a small Pokemon card collection, but like that's about it. And I'll collect cards on 4 to 5 recently. I've been playing that a lot this week. That's about as much as you're getting from me in terms of collectorship. Right, here we go, second quarter. False starts everywhere. Yep. There we go. Not a good start to quarter.
penalty. Remains second down.
That hurts if you're a running team because
Good point.
that forces you out of these good running downs. Second
There we go. So we
excellent
92 to 91 yards
10,
thus far.
so much. You only have 2 plays
And again,
between
polar opposites every time. Watchalong just, you know what they're going to do. It really depends on how you can stop it. They are going 5 wide on this one. Maybe you see a bit of a draw. They're going to motion in Cole, but yeah, there we go. QB draw. He's so fast.
He has a huge hole, and this is a new first down by Josiah Norwood.
Norwood is so fast.
Good play by the quarterback.
Like, did you see that burst? Like, off the line? Like, look at this burst. Just fucking whoom. Unbelievable. It's this snapshot. I mean, that's what I'm saying. He's a D1 athlete. I know he's not a natural quarterback. He plays high school quarterback, which is good. And honestly, high school quarterback's more experienced than some guys, especially in Europe. High school quarterback in America is still pretty impressive. But like, jeez, he's a good receiver in UCLA, man. David couldn't get anything. Probably the first loss David's had this day. So I'm thinking, man, I've kind of got a feeling that Panthers might do it. That's why I think I said it on ELF Live, right? Let me just double check that before I start supporting the wrong team again. I did that yesterday. Where I was supporting the wrong team for the first quarter. Need to make sure. Yes, but I appreciate it. Thank you. No, there, wide open. Yep, there he goes. There we are. Adams. He's been so good as a receiver, but it's been so weird to see him do it. You know what I mean? Former Frankfurt player. Yep. Good point. I didn't actually. I missed the pick'ems. Here we are. Right, I did pick Watchalong, right? I did pick Watchalong. All right, cool. There's only 77% of people went for Galaxy on this one. So currently, all the games have gone as of planned. Paris having an 88% over Madrid was insane. Really can't believe it was that high. And then Cologne are also underdogs, which is also mad. Cologne underdogs against Hamburg? Odd. Let me have a look at Adams too. One of those running numbers. His passing numbers. Said passing and rushing. His receiving numbers. There we go. Got there eventually. Look at that. Just easy as you like. Wide open. No one's got the speed to take him down. And just ran it. Is that the name of the one currently? I love him. He's great. He's a savage too. Yes, yeah. Because he mentioned that like Lenhart's dad was one of the coaches in Cologne, which I didn't know that at all. It was a great bit of gem of knowledge. Yeah, he's a fucking legend. I love him. Obviously, you know, my first choice has to be you and then Nick as well. Both of you guys can take first. But this dude's also a legend and I love him. Right, so this season, rushing wise, 267 yards, which is not wild. Let me just watch this return. So Adams, 267, which is less than he had at the Galaxy in year 1, which is surprising, in double the games. But receiving, he's got another 200 odd yards. Nearly, with that, he'll go over 300 yards. So he's got about 300 yards receiving, 300 yards nearly rushing, which is less nice than what it would be. But considering in the last 2 seasons that he played in ELF, combined, obviously it was only about 8 games, was only 77 yards. Southwest stage, yeah, this game is interesting. Adam is Russian American, so it did cause some confusion because he was listed as American when he was first in the ELF, and then in this year he was allocated to Russian. Ooh. Didn't see it. Not good enough, your quarterback's hurt. Yes, he's an E import, yeah. I agree. I was surprised to see him run so much when he was brought in. Because he's a good runner. Like, he's fine as a runner, but like he's a good passer. I mean, that's what the controversy was. But see, he was American when he was first in the league, and then it changed. Like, I don't know how you do that. I don't know how you go from saying I played in America to saying I played in Russia, but sure, why not? It's been good, and I enjoy watching good football, so whatever. He was allocated as American when he first joined the league. But yeah, I don't know why they feel the need to run with McKay. Like, he's a good runner, like I said, but he's not. Well, they're getting an ambulance out. Wow, they're getting an ambulance out. Oof.
The Galaxy, that means the backup quarterback has come out, and that is Morgan's mark.
Yikes. Ambulance coming onto the field. I agree. I wouldn't be running with McKay half as much as they do. And I probably will talk about that on the LF Live. But it's just, like you said, it's unnecessary injuries. Let's have a look at the replay. Because it's his leg. But I didn't see it. You can't really see it from that angle. I didn't really see it. Commentator said see it. I didn't really see it that much. McKay's like, yeah, like he's, I mean, ambulance time, right? I got the game showing on the screen at the moment for those watching on audio. Yeah, they got a full ambulance out. They're gonna have to run the ball a shit ton. Mac's gonna have his himself tested. To be fair though, if you want a backup in the league, it's probably gonna be Mac. He is probably the best they have, like in terms of backup quarterbacks in this league. Again, with you can say Ryan Fire as well. He's a really good backup. Yeah, it's Mac. It's going to be all Sandro, but is Sandro fit enough to be a starting, current one? Zach is going to play against Paris. Really? I mean, I guess it's good that they've kept him on the team if McKay's out. I think the Frankfurt fans have much preferred McKay, from what I've seen on socials. Should pick up for the next game. Let's go with Mac. Well, I mean, they got no options. This Sand Deadlay's done. So they're going to have to play with Mac, or they're going to play with Luke. Luke is on the team. I haven't seen anything said they released him. So if Luke Zaraka's back, then he's going to play. If not, they have no choice but to play Mac.
And the Galaxy fans
Tough. Real tough.
hope the best for their
I mean, they aren't in the playoffs, so I mean, at least it won't be extended into the playoffs.
instruction that he will not return today. Even next week looks to be a stretch.
But it looks like they're going to have to be heavy favourites now, you would think. Sometimes. Like they do have like emergency quarterback exemptions, but it's not normally, you're not normally getting anyone like. If they have Luke on a roster, he's not being released, but he was doing some seriously good things. I liked McKay. I just think he was in the wrong scheme. There we go. Yeah, Luke is still there. Yeah, if Luke's still there, he'll play. McKay is better, in my opinion. I don't think that's a hot take.
And so the Tashitsky Arena, the Wrocław Panthers have established
But yeah, man.
football program.
Against Paris too. A hot Paris team too. Couple good wins on the bounce. Big win against Madrid, obviously yesterday. Not the most big win, but it was a good win. Yeah, I mean, still out there. You know, they're still getting him off. What's up, Jamal? Good to see you as always. Me too. Me too. I felt bad about. If I will feel bad about winning that that prediction, if the reason that they get it is because he's injured, kind of thing you can't predict, but
A lot of teams and
mad.
franchises faced in European League of Football,
Because I didn't see his leg like
countries like
You know,
Hungary,
break. No, Mac's a good quarterback. Mac is honestly one of the more underappreciated like backup quarterbacks in the league. He might be the best quarterback in the league. That's a backup, obviously.
maybe Switzerland, countries that don't have that long of a tradition.
That was a long break.
Their job is to grow the sport in their country while fielding the competitive
Sometimes they're off quite
League of
quickly.
Football.
Just try and get him off,
The
but
Panthers have always
to
done that.
to hospital, but maybe not here.
Just
Big crowd though,
trying
like you
to
said, 5,000 people. It's kind of mental.
get over the hump. And we go
I always really liked
playoffs.
the Panthers Stadium. It just looks fun. Looks like a nice stadium to go to. Still, by the looks of it, not in the ambulance. Yeah, this is a long one. Usually they try, from my experience with players in ambulances, they usually try and get them off to hospital quite quickly.
Frankfurt definitely has a different problem. It's that there is so much competition.
Unless it's like a really bad injury, then they might have to do some stuff on the side, but
Homegrown players in Germany among the 7 German teams.
yeah, 7 German teams is crazy.
Homegrown players,
7 German teams, you still got really competitive is mental.
they make up
If
55
QP plays the next game and all from that. Well, I mean,
So they
I'd rather him play and be fit and healthy than to like wait 20 minutes. That's a dangerous shot right there. that's a dangerous shot by the cameraman. Zooming on people's phones. That's a dangerous shot.
German teams are struggling to find
That's a dangerous shot.
players that they need to fill up their roster.
Yeah, taking our time, eh? Let's have a
Especially if somebody gets injured. and you have to
check
replace
back with the other
them.
scores. I mean, Surge are 28-0 up. Honestly, I'd rather watch nothing than watch Surge just beat the Dragons up. Here's the Geyer for a 32-yard touchdown. Here's the Weidman for 35. Riley for a rush. So has Geyer got your time Europeans, or has he now tied that? Not sure. Oh, they got second fucking.
Okay, now there's a second ambulance.
Damn.
Well, we can take a look at some of the highlights from this game.
Tough. Well, at least they're getting the players off the field, which is usually a good sign that they're getting them into the place. There we are. You know, I'll show the highlights. Good game so far. Maybe, that's a good point. Yeah. It might have been like sometimes, and obviously you have like paramedics that are a bit more like for treating things at the scene. Shame, man. Real big shame. Players are going to have to probably warm up too. Oh, Surgeon now 35 up. Yep. 11-hour rushes for 4 yards. Let's have a look at those numbers. Oh, Bugler's on 3 picks. Didn't Alfieri say that Raheem Wilson's going to get 2 of them? He's called it. He's called it. Raheem Wilson's got 2 picks. Why the fuck has he gone to Raheem Wilson? No, he said that, he said someone else was going to get 2 picks. He said that, Frederik was going to get 2 picks. But he's in the ambulance. Good sign.
He will be on the way to the hospital. Let's hope he can travel back to Frankfurt as soon as possible.
Big leg injury by the looks of it. Alright. Looks like he's off. Fair point. Fair point. Right, here we go. Right. Let's put our cover back up.
So, after about a 15-minute break in the action,
They're not going to warm up. They're just going to go back out there. Fair play.
the Galaxy have a
Right, so
second
Mac is back
and
on.
1 at the 42-yard line. Here's Moritz Mark, their German.
Oh, wow.
Throw the ball deep downfield to Kevin Kaya, and he
Nice.
puts the ball for
See, Mac's a baller. Like, Mac is a good player. Like I say, he's probably the best backup quarterback in the league. Money. And it didn't guarantee they're getting that.
about before the game.
I also feel like some people don't research the teams they go to. Well, I know for a fact some teams don't research the teams they go to. I've talked to some players before and they're like, oh, I just, I got an offer from XYZ and I thought it'd be cool. Like, they don't look into the teams.
Rolling right,
There's Mac again rolling out. Sliding.
running the
Good call. Don't want to take as much contact as McKay and Luke have done.
similar situation to the one that
It's a great city, but
so Mark will have to be careful.
I mean, he ran himself, to be fair. That wasn't a planned run. That was all on his choice.
Second down, 4 yards to go.
Yeah, that wasn't a run play. It was a designed pass. If Mac can pull this off, though, he's automatically a hood legend. You know what I mean? The streets won't forget this kind of play.
Brings up third down. It's Mark who, by all accounts, has done a good job in practice. got a chance to play in Madrid, it was not great.
Yeah, I got a message to the team about it. Money Mac, let's see what he can do. I believe in him, man. He can definitely get it done. I believe in him. Some challengers need to get into Europe. That's what Imports here is saying for 100%.
Mark over the middle, it is complete.
Mac's looking good there.
That's caught by Castle for Galaxy.
Oh wait, what the fuck? So someone just sent me a picture of the ambulance. There's a child in the ambulance.
It is incomplete, brings up fourth down.
What the fuck?
4 yards to go. Ryan Riddler, who missed the PAT earlier.
Right, PAT, field goal up and good. Good, yeah, but teams don't do very good scouting.
Galaxy closer.
I'll be honest, I've talked about this before.
The 9 to Wrocław.
So
Panthers
they will only look at Europeans, or players playing in Europe. They'll only look at like their area too. Like they will look at, say I'm a team in Barcelona, they will look at players in Barcelona. That's it. Quite often, honestly, it's that point. I've had messages, like screenshots, of like teams asking like media pages or like independent content creators for like scout advice. Obviously, they don't want to pay a scout because then there'll be money.
merchandising. If you're looking for officially licensed gear,
Let's put water all over myself.
European football, you can shop now on shop.
No. He's a German dude. I ain't gonna lie. Respectfully to Mac. You know. It's American. You know, it's Americans and Germans. There's not any Germans that would be better than the Americans at this point in ELF history. Apparently it's pouring rain
Return by
in
Burrell.
in Stuttgart. Nick's over there.
Yeah, but he doesn't get far at 22-yard line.
It can be detrimental though. Like Levi Lewis, for example. If I'm a team, I'm not taking a chance on Levi Lewis. I'm gonna be real. Like it can work well for you. It can also not work too well for you if you don't perform well. Like Sweeten, absolutely, I'm signing. If the Raiders do not sign Sweeten and Nkosi back, they're fucking stupid. I'm gonna be real. Sweeten is so good. He's better than Chafin. Like he's so good. I said this when he was signed. I was super happy with the signing.
And up here to Matthew Cole and around.
But teams really, like I said earlier, teams think the grass is greener and they go for the flashy new receiver they got that's out of this big D1 school that's never played in Europe.
Hard to see from our perspective. Runs along the sideline and
Yeah, he's not wrong. Like he's absolutely right.
walk out view.
Because teams don't fucking care about players playing in America, which I think is stupid. Teams should be scouting these fringe XFL, USFL, UFL guys, and they should be scouting fringe NFL guys, to be honest.
Second down.
And they should be scouting the draft.
It's Loewer keeping himself. Tackled by our Schamper, but
Yes, also true.
5 yards.
Money makes everyone's problems go away, man.
They do have enough variety in their running game to keep.
Like, they need to be watching the draft. I really do think they could do that. Like, if you have some guys, senior guys coming out of college,
Zone read.
played a little bit in college, you know, every now and then, declares to the draft, doesn't get picked up, gets a UDFA offer, joins in for a camp, gets cut in the first round of cuts. I'm offering him. Or, you know, I'm scouting him and offering him. There's tons of outside football, but
It is a handoff.
again, if the Raiders do not sign Sweeten and Nkosi, they're making a mistake. I know there's things that they might have to do. They might have to go back to America. They might want to move on to a different team. I don't care. Sign them. Pay him money. Pay him more money. Yeah. People saying about Barcelona already.
43 who will
People saying Barcelona might quit already. I hope not. I don't think they will, but they're down 35-0 already.
Makes a ton of tackles, makes a ton of plays. But like many of the players from the front row defense,
It's not even
really
close.
holding. So that's where they
Not even
have
close.
problems stopping the
Yeah,
run.
Sweeten is so
They are
good.
light in the pants.
I said when he joined the team,
The linebacker
I think that he's an all-star level player.
and here's a run up the middle.
Bro, lag there. Hold on, there we go.
Nose tackle for Frederik.
Yeah, so he's an all-star level player, and I believe in it. He might be one of my favourite receivers in the league at the moment, just because. I hit a massive lag spike for some reason. Still don't see if we've got any stats for this game. Some reason counting Mazin as the quarterback. So maybe the stats aren't as reliable on this one at the moment because they got Mazin that's like 3 passes. And I know Mazin's passed, but only once. Run in the middle again on third. Nice gain. Flags, but we got to try and get back on now. Move my chair forward. Brother can play. He can play. He's small, but he's torching everyone. Is that you saying you don't want him back, Ricardo?
Face mask on the details. 15 yards will be added to the end of the play with an automatic first down.
Yep. Very, very reasonable. Absolutely. He might be smaller than Schneider, but he's a fucking beast. Lighting him up, he's worked. He's obviously got a good connection with Perry coming along. He can be effective in the run game. He can be effective in the pass game. He can be effective in the return game. I think he's a baller. I would like to see him return to the ELF. Oh, Norwood right at the middle. I'm worried about Norwood getting hurt now. But Norwood's a receiver, so he's a little bit more used to getting hit than a quarterback. So I'm hoping he should be okay. Hopefully. Fingers crossed. Maybe add a bit of size in the off-season. To be fair, he came in halfway through the year. Bit of size in the off-season. Get him used to the mountains. Pass of middle is deflected, nearly picked off. Oh, fucking hell. Now we got another Galaxy player hurt. My goodness. That's Divine? Liggins. Divine, what am I thinking? Divine's number 21. 21? Yeah. Let's have a look at that. It's hurt his hand. The Norwood throws over the middle. Just landed hard. Oh, I hope I didn't just see what I thought I saw. I hope I didn't see what I thought I just saw. I don't know about that. I thought I saw a wrist flapping around. No, it's not. Okay. I thought I saw, like, that part bending. I don't think it was that. No, it doesn't seem as if it's that. But I thought I saw this part bending when it shouldn't be bending that low. That's why I was worried about the way he landed. But it seems like he's off the field on his own volition. So hopefully he's okay. He'll have to be off for a play, at least. Oh, no motions and jet sweeps. Look how fast Matt Cole is, man. Look how fast Matt Cole is. Like, Matt Cole is so quick. And if he could stay healthy, I stand on the fact he would have been an all-star. Like, look at that corner speed. He gets that, goes laterally and just goes vroom, just hits him. Look at that. He just hits third gear. Like, a snap second.
over and over again.
Honestly. That's NFL speed right there.
Norwoods.
Easy as you like.
Pass, and that's a touchdown.
Oh yeah, it's fucking AJ. Oh my gosh.
Pass is caught by A.J. Wetland.
Damn, AJ.
A highlight play because A.J.
He's going for Defensive Player of the Year. But like, I low-key think that will also help him. Getting Defensive Player of the Year just because it's more numbers. Crazy.
Fullback together with
Fullback AJ. Out of position card in Madden now.
go out on
So you take the
Norwood has it easy.
you take the lead.
Wetland. So the Panthers and their offensive coordinator, they are doing a really nice job. Gabe Lander coordinates the offense for the Panthers. And that kick is
Oh shit.
there's a chance
Kick
to
block.
return it for the Galaxy, but they don't.
Don't really matter too much. 11 points, still 2 possession game. Here we go.
Play on the field.
Fucking hell. This game's been a bit manic, isn't it, so far? We got halftime in 7 minutes.
Play in blue. Took up that punt. 38. Good special teams player.
Nice block. That's
He
Hester, I think.
ball here, and there's a blind
Tries to lateral it, but
to head punt
look at that there.
side.
Oh, but there, it actually does stand in there as well. 47, so they had 2 defensive players there. But that was a nice play. AJ throwing a bit of versatility up in there. Very nice. Look at that. Receiver-esque by AJ.
Then sneaked out into the flat.
Look at that.
Linebacker with what I would guess is his first professional touchdown.
I was thinking that. I wonder if that's his first, like, pass, like, receiving touchdown. I imagine he's probably scored before defensively. Pretty sure I know he has scored defensively.
To return after the kick. Illegal block in the back from number 6. The 10-yard penalty will be enforced on the kickoff. Try is no good.
There we are. There we are.
Guale with the blindside block.
I expect a little bit more out of Darren this year. I'll be honest. I think he was injured for a while.
15 left.
But Darren is a really good nickel.
20 to 9 to the Panthers.
Expected him to be used a little bit more in this team, but
The football app.
it's what it is.
See what's going on in the other stadiums. You don't want to miss the latest news from the ELF. Be free to get the European League of Football app for Android or iOS.
Let's have a look at let's check in with the Dragons. Let's have a look. Still 35. They are in the near the red zone now, apparently.
They actually scored 2 more times, so it's 35 to nothing.
Those guys got 7 catches for 121 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Playing for
Mental.
home field advantage in the playoffs after they lost to the Raiders of Fuel last week.
Kick is way out of the back of the end zone.
They against
Who did I pick for
First down, 30-yard line.
my fantasy pickups? McKnight was one of them. Horn and Hassavanta. How did Hassavanta do?
because for Sticker
If Hassavanta did poorly, I'm going to blame you, Ricardo.
side with a day or the right
I've never played on it. Can't say I've ever been in the area. Never actually been to Poland.
have a bye week and then a home game in the semifinal.
Oh yes, Hassavanta got 101. Not bad. It wasn't like that's not a great fantasy like number because he didn't score.
Galaxy offense coming out again, down.
Yeah, he didn't get anything on that's 7 yards in passing on receiving, but yeah, not a bad pick. Hassavanta, they're not crazy. And I said Reese Horn.
Win this game.
And I'm pretty sure Reese Horn did pretty well. Yes, Horn got 140 yards and 2 touchdowns. So the Reese Horn was successful,
Shane
definitely. successful. That was a good fantasy pickup for those that took that advice.
So we're ready to go now.
And then I've also got McKnight that we still will wait to see. Kai Hunter, he's a good player, yeah.
Now we are.
Reece Horn scored twice. It was pretty easy for him. Yeah, it would have been good. Oh, hold on, pass by the double pass. It would have been better, but this is my fantasy pickups from last week predictions. Sweeten was a wild card. Would have been better for a fantasy pickup for sure, but I went for Hasavantar because it's running game against a terrible run defense. So I thought Hasavantar would have a big game, and he did. He got 100 yards, but didn't score. And that's obviously a big thing in fantasy football is scoring. If I had 20/20 vision, would have went for Sweeten. They are. I think they're going to have to be when they've got no quarterback or, you know, a backup playing quarterback. Sharp apparently has played quarterback, apparently. As a youth player, but to be fair, a lot of youth players. I feel like a lot of players play youth.
One brother to the other, but now they're 3rd and 12. And Mark over the middle.
Oh, Mac! Great pass to Markel Castle. Very nicely done. Nice. Yeah, but Jamal put it with Tekadam as a quarterback, which I didn't think was a great decision, but it ended quite well for him. That was a nice throw. Shout out Mac, man. Yeah, Mac's a good player. Mac's a good player. There we go, once again. He's going to be going to Michael a lot. Yeah, nicely done. Smart from him to go to his American receiver, I think. Given the best chance to succeed, for sure. But again, the Panthers' passing defense is pretty garbage. So, I think he will still be able to move the ball quite well. Sandra wide open. Wide open. There we go. They needed that. They needed that. There we go. Well, he played against Hamburg the first half, I think. There we go. Good job by Sandro. He's going to be needed today, I think. There we go. Back within a possession. Back within a possession. Surprised not going for 2 here to make it a 3-point game. Seems odd not to go for 2 here. Kick's good though. Surprising good for 2. No worries, man. Hopefully Panthers get a win. I've got a bet on them to win, so hopefully they do. See you soon, as always. Appreciate you popping in. Look at that. Yeah, he didn't have much holes. Commentator's right. He hadn't really had anything running at all. They had like, what, -1 in the first quarter? So, good to see them actually putting that back into emphasis. There we go, 4th rush, 9 yards. Surge 42 up. Dragons have ran with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 different players so far. Dragons. How many games have they got left? We can put a merciful end to their year. You got Milan next. I said a couple weeks ago, I think that Milan have won their last game of the year. I don't think, and then I kind of like put in a bit of a hope and prayer that the Dragons would have their shit sorted out at least comparably towards the end of the year, but that has not seemed to have been the case. It's in Milan as well, which is going to be tough, but oh, they've already had their last home game. That's kind of sad. Their last home game was against the Surge in week 10. Wow, they went through they played 3 games at home, Barcelona, and they scored 7 points. Yikes. Yikes. Yeah, Milano are a small team, agreed. That was on my notes for the preseason. I think I said that in the games, in the preseason. Yeah, they're a small team. They've been a small team forever. I believe when I did the evaluation of their team last year, I can find it on Twitter, because they had the same problem last year. I'll try and find a tweet. Tier list. Yeah, so last year I gave their homegrown a C minus. So here's my week. Oh. So this was a tweet from me in 2023, the 4th month of 2023. Weaknesses is DB, receiver, and running back 13 plus, under 5'10", 7 plus, under 180 pounds. And here's my I feel like I kind of smashed it. Here was my my Milano like scorecard. So A's, I gave them a B. They had Jean Constant, they had Luke, and they had Mike East, and they had the safety from Cologne. That was their A's. Homegrowns, I gave them a C minus. E's, I gave them a C plus. Yeah, I think they beat them pretty easily. Young standouts, I gave Ali Khalifi. So this was before he won Rookie of the Year contender. To Moreno, easy as you like, still going. There he goes. Carlo Tassan, who I still hold. Carlo Tassan is going to be a good player. And Harry Sayer, which I think a lot of people didn't realise how good he was before the season started. Strength is slot receivers, which I think is valid. And a good run offensive line, which I think is valid. And then weaknesses was the size and run stopping defensive line, which is also valid. And then Diego Rinaldi said, oh, homegrown's got to be B minus. I was like, losing out on Bua, Vergani, Delavecchi, Umatelli, Adechi, Makej, Deda. Yeah, they sucked. Yeah, that sucked. And I knew about it. I knew they were bad coming into that year. There we are. When the AFL team was playing. Oh man. Shit, spoiler alerts. Yeah, I got a little bit of delay because you're in Poland. Oh, Norwood is so fast. Look at him fucking go, man. Damn. So fast. D1 speed. When I get messages from guys, I want to play D1, I want to play D1, I want to play D1. That's a fucking D1 wide receiver. That's how fast he is. And you see how fast Matt Cole is. That's an NFL receiver. French NFL receiver, and he's that quick. There's different levels of speed, man. Really is. Watchalong moved the ball so well. Go right down that though. Speed.
Maybe reason number 1 and 2.
There we are. Easy as you like.
The Galaxy is not making the playoffs this year.
PAT's up and good. Happy days.
Is good and it's
My Watchalong pick is looking very good now.
for Wrocław.
Obviously, you got a bit of an asterisk. Well, not an asterisk. I think they're playing better anyway. People will talk about McKay's injury as a big factor. But honestly, Watchalong have just been better. And Watchalong have always been kind of a secondary team for me
A game that is way
because I have Polish sisters. They're not my full sisters, they're half sisters. So I'm not Polish, but they are.
and all it is
And yeah, so the Watchalong Panthers have always been a bit of a second team.
close to him. Ashanti has no chance.
Look at that fucking speed, though.
It's up on the line of scrimmage, Ashanti, and he was waiting in the hole for Norwood. Then he
Unreal.
would have had a chance to make the tackle, but not this one.
Unreal. And 27-16 puts it back up to an 11-point game, too. Tough. I don't know if they're actually going to be able to come out of this. Which is a shame, but at least we got to see it live. Now kicks back up to Watchalong. Towards Frankfurt. They're going to field this. Not really much space to go off of here. There we go. Slung down around the 20.
Return for Frankfurt by Paul Lennart.
2 minutes 29. 3 timeouts plus a 2-minute warning. Potentially.
The Galaxy starts at the 21. They have 2:29. The problem for
A
Frankfurt
lot of potential. I think they could maybe get something. They got a good kicker as well with Rimler.
because we'll get the football to start the second half. And
That's what Matt can do. Short drives.
Galaxy defense will not stop.
Agreed.
As of yet.
So much speed. They've had speed. That oh no, Mac.
But not
Tough.
this way.
Like they've had speed all year. David's fast. Adams is deceptively quick.
Like,
Cole is rapid.
ready for that.
Norwood now is rapid. Obviously they had Duncan to start and he wasn't necessarily rapid, but Norwood is.
He's looking for
Defensively,
the ball came out.
not as much speed over there.
Standing there between the center and the
Honestly, if you get the Watchalong Panthers offense from week 1 to week 4, no, week 1 to week 3, and also the last 2 weeks, you take that offense, not the stuff in the middle.
This is the 2-minute warning.
Don't care about the stuff in the middle, just those 2 time periods, and the defense of like the Vikings or Paris. This would be such a good
There
team.
is no TV timeout. There is no TV timeout. We will continue with the game.
Oh, okay. I've never seen that before.
TV timeout because of the long break when Matthew McKay
Oh, it's because of the McKay injury.
on the field.
I don't think I've ever seen that.
So
Interesting.
there's now a warning, but not.
So the warning, but not a TV timeout. So you still get a timeout, but not a TV timeout. So that's interesting. I don't think I've ever actually seen that before. And they look good in the first half. I think they're going to cruise to this one. It's unfortunate that Matt got hurt.
Correction, there is a short TV timeout, but right now we are ready, so we'll continue with the game.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough.
That hijack explains, but just whistle past our ears, and it's over now. The game will continue, and now we're looking at highlights. We gotta get back to the game.
Now we're looking at highlights. Something happened, but we're not sure. Castle has the ball in his hands, but here we go.
Pass to Markel Castle. I know it's Mark.
Right, back to it, back to it.
Good for about yards.
Max got his work cut out for him in this game, really does. Is that Pat? No, I thought that was Patrick Uzume down there at the bottom. You can kind of see his shoes on the stream through the hole. Like Patrick at first glance from behind.
Galaxy
There's Mac rolling out left. Gonna sling it to Markel. Overthrown there. Overthrown. You gotta be careful here. They don't want to give Watchalong another opportunity to score. Because they definitely can. They've got all the momentum in the world right now. Kind of risky for me to, for them to carry on. They're going to punt the ball away here. 107 seconds left by the time the punts come off and be returned. Maybe 100.
147 left in the first half.
Punt is up. Punt is fine. Burrell is horrifyingly dangerous.
By Burrell.
There's a flag up.
Still on his way. Still inbound. Flag on the field. Devin Burrell. The Galaxy missed
Devin Burrell's so broken on the kick returns.
Burrell takes the ball.
There is a flag. I think this one's coming back. But Devin Burrell was a baller. It looks like he's added a bit of size this season too. I feel like he has. He looks a little bit beefier than he did at the start of the year.
During the return, holding number 44 on the receiving team. 10 yards will be in the force from the spot of the foul. First down.
Tough. Let's skip ahead a little bit. For some reason that's buffering, so I was a little bit behind.
Peak in the front one half. And it makes it a lot tougher for Wrocław to score even more points in the first
Very tough. 90 seconds left. I still feel like they can get it done. They're a run team, but Norwood is terrifying. They got big plays coming out of their playbook like a fucking flood. Some Marcus, bear with. Got my eyes currently locked on the screen. Great catch, but out of bounds.
catch, but out of bounds by Cole.
Quite possibly.
Saw that correctly.
I'll give you the rundown. So basically, David starting real strong. Panthers offense definitely taking the groove with the run. Galaxy couldn't really stop it too much. Then Castle comes in, literally one play on their drive after they conceded. Immediately to Castle, who just burns European DBs for fun. End of the first quarter. Very comparable in terms of offensive output. It was 6-7. Galaxy obviously going with more to passing. Watchalong going a lot more runs. It was close. But hold on. And then McKay got injured and had to be ambulanced off, which is never good. They're able to get a field goal out of that drive. But again, the defense has been worn down by this run. They've started getting McCole, started getting Matt Cole, as well as Norwood involved with his draws and jet sweeps, and that's really just eating up the defense.
Eligible downfield on pass. The penalty is declined. Result of the play. Third down.
Eligible man downfield. That was
And Mac's done a good job in getting to his receivers, but
started too early.
naturally, he's in a less
When Norwood
advantageous position.
he was too far up the field. Have to stay within 1 yard range of the
But Mac's done well. Mac's done what he can, but Norwood's also been real good.
lineman because you don't want
Some
offensive
fluff on my
linemen going
microphone.
down to block for teammates. That will lead to a lot of dangerous collisions. Third and 10.
Norwood taking a shot outside, which is successful, but short of the first.
First down probably. Botella Moreno catches it.
That's played by Norwood. I'm getting a lot of buffering for some reason. I'm going to turn my phone Wi-Fi off. Maybe that's doing it. It's probably a slight change.
He has one.
This tends to happen sometimes.
Ideal technique.
I'll refresh it at half. Don't want to miss anything big.
And this is also complete, and it's all the way out to the Frankfurt 45-yard line, and the Panthers now.
I'll watch maybe the first. I'll skim through one of the games from tomorrow. Yesterday, not tomorrow. What's it called? Talking about.
Takes a timeout. Seeing a chance.
I'll have a quick gander.
Timeout. Called by Panthers. They're first in the first half. 30-second timeout. Please reset the game clock to 1 minute. 1 minute on the game clock, please.
I'll skim through.
30-second timeout. I can tell you that Skwiot is the official snack partner of the European League of Football.
I need to get some sponsors on this show, man. I don't think I'll ever get sponsors unless I get a few thousand views.
We are about a minute away from
1 minute away.
being able to
Could get up.
box for
I think maybe more likely we see a field goal. He's still got 2 timeouts, so he got some time.
the Panthers are looking to fill up the scoreboard with even more points.
Got no ton of pressure. Just deflected. Nearly picked by Poznanski.
Intercepted by Joshua Poznanski.
Very close. Not a best of throws. Ill-advised, we'll go with. But Poznanski does a good job to get to it. We have second down, 7 seconds taken off the clock.
Also a Polish name. He has some family ties to capture of the Panthers. 2nd and 10.
They are quite far out too, you know, they're only just over the 50. Norwood stepping up, sacked. I think now we'll maybe see them let the clock run down. Okaguale getting the... Oh, Murillo Silva's hurt.
From the Panthers, they're second in the first half. 30 seconds.
Murillo got hurt on that. He did fall pretty fucking heavy on his back, to be fair. That's not what you want to see. Awesome. Let's see. I'll skim through, probably, I watched the Centurions game versus Vikings. I've got like 3 notes on it because it was just an easy blowout for him.
Just had gotten word from the Frankfurt sideline that Matthew McKay, their quarterback, has broken his leg. So as we feared, we won't see him again this week and certainly also not next week. We just wish him a speedy recovery.
Not sure if you heard that,
Maybe
but McKay has broken his leg.
season in the European League of Football. And now it's 3rd and
Tough.
15 for the Panthers. Quick throw to the right side.
Cole, get a couple out of it. They're probably going to let the clock run down. Maybe go for a long field goal or a Hail Mary.
Timeout. Called by Frankfurt. First in timeout.
Oh, Frankfurt going to time. Why are they doing that?
They want to have a chance to at least return.
Love it when my phone just breaks halfway through.
Maybe
Isn't that
after the
fun?
return- After the return, have a chance to attack the end zone again or kick a field goal.
Yeah, just wanted to make sure everyone heard. I'm not sure, I can't hear the audio from your point of view. I've got it on minus 27 decibels just to make sure everyone can hear it slightly, but I don't know that.
The Galaxy defense today.
I'll probably watch I'll watch the Raiders versus Milan game. I'll skim through that very quickly. I don't think I need to watch a ton of that.
Please reset the game time to 42 seconds. 42 on the game clock, please.
I'm surprised that the Galaxy wanted to get one more drive out of this. It doesn't seem as if they've got the facilities to do it, but I guess they could try. Punt is really good. Ah, nearly got it down to the 1, but
In the end zone for a touchback.
just rolled slightly out.
Spirited effort to keep the ball out
Very
of the
close by Matt Cole. Told you his special team's fucking demon, Matt Cole.
to it.
No, he's really good. He played it all in college. It's one of the reasons why he got into the NFL was that he's a fucking savage when it comes to special teams. So close, yet so far.
Please reset the game clock to 34 seconds. 3-4 on the game clock, please.
To me, it's Matt Cole like crouching a lot on the floor at this game. I'm not sure if he's like gassed or if he's hurting, if he's tired.
Touchback.
But he seems to be taking a lot of breaks, like sitting on the floor. Don't know if something's up with him, but
Lot to ask to move the ball even into
34 seconds. I ain't got long yet.
field goal range would probably be 50 yards that you have to go, but they do have 2 timeouts left.
Throwing it.
Mark, there's pressure now. He runs himself. Moritz Mark.
Get out of bounds.
Right
Yep.
side goes out of bounds. Stop the clock. Gets the first down.
Fair play, Mac. Definitely a dog. Definitely a dog.
7 seconds.
I think anyone can doubt his toughness.
It's always good if your quarterback can get yards in these situations.
But I'm sure they're a little bit like cringing whenever he runs. Like, oh fuck, don't want to have another quarterback go down.
The only plan was for the quarterback to run himself. Not really get the idea. They haven't given Mark a first down, so it's second and
Teams I
1.
think will be wary of injuries, bringing back McKay in for next season with a leg break too.
Go to the sideline and
That'll
he is
definitely be a factor for Frankfurt.
not ready for it.
Now that's confirmed he's broke his leg, he's out for
Kaya.
Reset the game clock.
usually 7-8 weeks for a broken leg and then rehab and everything like that. So maybe a couple months.
Mark was
I think they'll be a bit skeptical.
internal clock was sped up by
I appreciate it. I appreciate it. This is basically just a fight companion or a what Watchalong, whatever. So we all got a game on. They've stopped the game for a timeout for the Panthers.
Caught by Panthers.
This last like
Timeout of the first half.
2 minutes has been kind of long.
so the Panthers take a timeout.
Not really sure why.
There's no need to do it to stop the clock. It looks like they were probably not organized correctly on defense, so they wanted to make sure.
Very odd that this 2 minutes has taken so long. I guess we'll see. It's taken more than half an hour. I feel probably to see a run and a punt, to be honest. I don't think they've got enough time for 23 seconds, and I don't think they're going to want to, like, take a shot here, to be honest. Maybe sound tricky.
Now to the left side. Platzgoma next to
I think we're
the
going to see
spot.
something tricky here.
23 seconds. They need
I
a
can't
timeout
really see
now.
them doing anything else. They're not going to run the ball here, are they, really? They got 2 times. If they run it and call timeout, I hate them. Alright, they are going to pass it. Michael, nice catch.
It's caught by Marquette Castle to the 45.
Still got another 60 yards. There we go.
Their second time.
Come on, man. Like,
Seconds.
yeah, I mean, the Surge are real rare. We're worried about them.
Timeout.
Where are they at? Because you got fucking this game lasting an hour for the last 2 minutes. 42 on their own 25.
Get up and catch it. Cannot.
A good performance by Riley. Hunt has been fine.
Ball.
Geyer a big game. And they've got a sack on defense. Raheem Wilson with 2 picks.
One timeout left.
Noblower.
Seconds on the clock.
Noblower for 1 pick as well.
They need about the
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's football, man. Anything can happen.
shot at the field goal with
They've scored 21 in each quarter. I think they'll probably score 21 in the rest of the game. I think they'll probably set 150.
not quite as consistent sometimes as we would like, but doesn't lack for a strong leg pass over the middle, and it is
Maybe again. Generally, like, Oh, like, I actually want to know, how long has this second quarter been going on for? The second half. The second fucking 2-minute warning, what am I talking about? I'm tripping. That's how long it's been going on, I've lost my mind. It's not coming up with the actual screen though.
Seconds.
I'm a little bit behind. I can skip ahead a few seconds.
Mark, a long throw.
Picked.
Intended for Kaya. It is.
Great play, to be fair.
And the Panthers stop.
I'm just not excited for it. Because I didn't think they should have went for this drive. It was a great catch.
The review process, the trigger.
Is under review.
They're under review for that?
That's Simca and his
Oh, brothers. Why are we extending this fucking 2-minute? This is crazy.
and it's an important play by him, even if it was only incomplete because
For some reason, like, my fucking computer is spiking lag. That's not
going
good.
for Kevin Kaya against him to see if they could
Like-
make a play.
I'm generally curious. Has it been more than 20 minutes?
Would have had a chance to make the
Not yet. So this 2 minutes. So
situation where
we hit the 2-minute warning 18 minutes ago. It's been 18 minutes since we had the 2-minute warning. Am I a miserable old bastard? Yes. But when 2 minutes last 18 is the reason why people don't like American football. That's the reality of it. Yeah, it's tough that they have fucking leg break in front of everyone.
ball here. Does he have it in his left arm and because he uses his arm to catch
The
his ball,
2-minute warning was 20 minutes ago, blood.
slips out for a moment and he catches it because he falls on it. Really hard to tell.
I am unmoved.
Best angle we have and
I would like to see more football now, please, rather than these stop-start stuff. I don't like stop-start games. I'm really not a fan of stop-start games. Because I feel like it's kind of mandatory for me to moan at least once a stream about how long things are taking. I mean, this first half has been nearly 2 hours.
they called it interception on the field.
Exactly. Like yesterday's game.
After review, it was determined that the defender did not secure possession while going to the ground, and the ground helped him retain control of the ball. Therefore, it is an incomplete pass. It's going to be third down at the previous spot.
That's such a, yeah, I mean,
That's how
it's
they
an incomplete pass.
losing control here. Then
The
falling
ball did touch the floor on the way down, to be fair. Like Madrid-Paris, great game. Fast, intense. It was a bit longer because the overtime period, but like if you don't count the overtime period, it's still a quick game.
I can understand.
Whereas this game is nearly as long as that one. It was only like an hour off. And
Shot. It's third down. We have 8 seconds.
The last 2 minutes have taken 10 times the actual football number. If every game was 10 times the football number, it would be a 6-hour game.
Pass of about 25 yards. And then
Not fun.
either go down or go out of bounds as quickly as possible.
Right, so 3rd and 10. They're so gonna go for this. They're so gonna get a big gain and then actually call a timeout. Yep.
Quick throw to the sideline, and now the receiver goes out of bounds at the 31 or 32
I mean, they've done a really good at the drive, job at the drive. It's just how long it's taken.
That was too easy from the Panthers' perspective.
I don't know what happened. They just let Kerr free.
They were only defending downfield. They
Odd.
should have
I don't know why they just let.
an eye on.
That was really weird, right? They just let Kai have a free ball.
They will certainly have an idea how far Luna can kick the football. But they just gave that up. Basically, without even trying. Quite sure that's not what the coaches intended.
Right. Well, field goal's up. Well, field goal's going to be kicked with 1 second left. Kick is up. And is no good. That whole 20 minutes, we saw nothing happen.
Field goal is no good.
Wow.
This is the end.
Excellent. Right. Let's have a quick look at I don't watch University that much, but I love Chip. Oh yeah. I've seen some of the Chip Kelly era. I really started getting into American football about 2015, so I caught the end of the Chip Kelly Eagles, I think. And I remember them being pretty fun. Right, let's go to like. Do I want to watch like the game extended? We got 20 minutes, give or take. We can watch like the extended highlights of the Raiders game. We'll hit highlights, extended highlights. We'll watch the extended highlights of the Raiders game.
Have fun with the weekend highlight.
Jeez, because I don't think we have the game in 30 yet. Let me look if we got the game in 30. Because the game in 30, you can kind of, not always is 30 minutes. You can kind of skip ahead for some of the ad breaks. So you can kind of get away with it. Where do we want to go? We want to go to Raiders Tyrrell. There's the short highlights, extended highlights. Also, right, if you haven't got Game Pass yet, this is the kind of excellent stuff you get with Game Pass. Oh, yes. That's what we're talking about. I don't want the short highlights. I don't think we've got the game in 30. We'll just have to watch the extended highlights. Watch a bit of Alex. Yeah, fuck it. Why not? Should be fine. So the highlights from yesterday, so I think it'll be alright. Just gonna lower the volume now, respectfully, Alex, just because the ad is so loud.
Presented by Runs, cloud technology partner of the ELF.
There we are. We want Alex. Yeah. We want Alex. Easy as you like. I still don't. I really don't get why they went American running back. It's so strange. It's just not worked at all. And then they did it again. Weird. So weird. Dot. I feel like we've seen the Raiders playing all white before. Or is it just because it's so much like the Las Vegas Raiders jersey that I'm getting it confused? Wide open. Yeah. Easy. He's just too mobile for him. Too mobile for him. Score is good. Easy. Just bink dink. Yep. I ain't got the ankle movement to try and cover that. I'm surprised I only got 30 on them though, to be honest. Boom. Easy. Really? Crawford gets first. Nice. Nice. Oh, nice grab. How's a banter? Good fantasy points right there. Yeah, Milan's defense is alright. There's a couple of decent players in Milan's defense, but really just not much. Like, if you go man by man on defense in Milan, it's actually alright. Like, Prol, I think that's how you say his name, the one with the X in it. I can never say his name correctly. He's alright. You got Micah Cabrera is pretty good. You've got Zach Blair. You've got some decent D linemen, but it's just not enough. Like, Kevin Kay's a decent player. Nicola. I really just think they could have done better with their imports. I think they don't attract Italians enough. They need recruiters. No one really wants to play for Milan right now, you know. It's weird. I feel like some people would rather play for like. Oh, but that's been even worse. Like if you have more people interested in playing for Helvetic than you do for Milano. You know what I mean?
So if you thought his knee might be down, we are playing by NFL rules. He has to be touched. First and 10.
Salem is so turnover, bro.
Cuts it back. Brought down after a nice gain of 6 yards. Salem hands off to Crawford again.
That was alright.
He's got some room.
That was alright. That was alright. That was alright.
It's out of bounds. Get your keys out there on a drive.
Yeah, I know Helvet pay pretty well, but like Milano should pay well if they want to compete. As someone who's been around that organisation, I can tell you they don't. They didn't want to pay me, at least. Am I still sorry about it? Maybe.
Give it to Crawford. It's a spin move. Keeps his legs moving.
But again, you can't just have it too. Yeah, Crawford's a stocky dude. He's just nearly 40. I don't think anyone doubts Jock's a good player. It's just not the right decision offensively. The Whites do look cool though. The Helvetic even have a better, from what I've seen now, like maybe not start of the year, but now they have a much better culture than Milan do. I'm not a fan of the lime green. I'm not a fan of the lime green. Yeah, Hazvat's run all over him. They're not physical enough either. Even though linebackers are quite small, like you said. Picked up, yeah. Oh, nice. Impressive. Decent. Yeah, it's moving with ease, really, aren't they? Is this still the first quarter? Jeez. Wait, this cannot still be the first quarter. Is this still the first quarter of the game? Holy fuck. Nothing must have happened in the second half. Did anything happen in the second half? All of this has happened in the first quarter? Very cool. Very cool. I was going to say, right? I was tripping then for a second. That makes a lot more sense. Gonna get. And how he got signed out, that was impressive. Yeah, I mean, I'm not a massive fan of the Stuttgart colours, I can't lie. I'm just not a fan of the super bright yellow and super bright green. It's pretty easy for them. They can attack wherever they want. Honestly, again, they can really kind of go wherever they want to. Milan's just that bad. They need a recruiter. They need to, first of all, they need to start like making Milan a place that people want to go to, either if it's just like contracts are good or benefits are good or the housing is good or something. Because if you don't think players talk about that kind of stuff, they do.
Get your Game Pass now. Follow your team and watch every game live, on demand, on all devices.
Get the Game Pass.
Hand it up to John Crawford, who reverses field
Corralled Alex. Nice.
Veteran linebackers of this team.
Corralled in the backfield. I like that. That's good.
7. Raiders. Ready? Pump fakes. Avoids a defender and is brought down.
Destiny?
We're not on the same page.
Is that Destiny?
Forced to take a sack there at number 98.
Destiny. I thought he would do a lot more this year. I thought he'd be good. He has been good.
See if they actually snap it.
It was very comfortable for him, wasn't
Wow.
it? Kevin Cade looks like he had a good game.
Kevin Cade makes a tackle for loss on
He's around some of these highlights, but in general, it looked like it was a pretty comfortable victory for him.
the 20-yard line going in. Put up some points against this Raiders team.
Okay.
Salem hands up to John Crawford, who's met.
I bet you had a heart attack when it happened.
Salem drops back under pressure. Able to hook up with this receiver.
I've liked number 10 this year too. I expect him to get a little bit more maybe next
Salem
season.
keeps it on the read option and is brought
Good player to bring
down
back
by
for
the
sure.
backfield.
They need to convince players to not go to the IFL and to join the Milan Seamen, which is such a tough ass. I just need a whole rebrand, man. They need a whole rebrand.
Barry
Yeah,
takes it
true.
himself.
Can you imagine if you did that with
Makes
like.
the linebacker miss and gets down past the first down marker.
Can you imagine if that happened with like Paris versus Milan? Jesus.
Nice run there from Perry.
I got a message, bear with.
Calls his own number. Runs right past the linebacker. Takes a little bit of a hit in the ribs there.
I'll treat that later.
But is able to pick up that first down.
Look at here on my map, he's touching me. Let's have a look at Stuttgart. They're up by 49. As expected. Easy. Look at that. Easy. There we go. No Alex for this one. His computer has died.
Second attempt here for the Raiders.
I expected more than 30. Especially with points scored being a big thing. He's so volatile with the ball.
Take over here with 4 minutes remaining. It's a block.
After the play,
Easy.
first of all, unnecessary roughness.
Steve is a very good player.
Number 1, Tiol. 15-yard penalty.
Phil kind of got chewed up a little bit. Or is that just dark? I think it's just dark. I am surprised they didn't go for more. There he's back! No, he's gone. No, he's back. There we go.
Get some space. He's up. Past the
Garbage
first
time
down
yards.
marker and puts the shoulder down. Who played last season with.
Happy birthday to that dude.
Prior to that, he played for the Vienna
That's pretty
Vikings.
dope. That is pretty cool.
Philip,
Sam's gonna run. Odd.
the Ravens. We do hold the tiebreak. On, we've got a hook and ladder.
Way to end it. Yeah, easy win for him. Pretty easy. I feel like you got ears over there in America, man. That just whenever someone mentions it, dink. I mean, Helvetic didn't have a very great game last game. I haven't watched it yet, but yeah, I mean, we yesterday were watching. When we were watching for the Monarch stream, we watched some old 2021 tape and some old 2023 tape. The old 2021 team was great. We watched Berlin Thunder. They had a lot of familiar names as well, like Poly Sacramento was in that team, which I completely forgot about. No, it was never close, but it never should have been close. Yeah, we talked about Helvetic, how more people want to go to Helvetic at the moment than Milan, and that's a bad sign for Milan, especially as rivalries. I got some Oreos too. We'll see if Helvetic can make something out of this year. It's an uphill battle for sure, but I think with the way that Milan are at the moment, they can beat Milan because they're still playing at the moment. Oh, what? You must do, man. I thought you had Yamal on like a retro jersey, but it isn't one of the new ones. Yeah, he's great. Yeah, we got a while in this one. The last 20 minutes of the half took. So the last 2 minutes of the game clock, was over 20 minutes. So the second half got so delayed. And then obviously the injury added about 20 minutes. So we're very much over schedule at the moment. And then when the games start later, the time it should be at 4:25 my time, so about 2 hours. Okay. Wait. I'm glad that Milanovic is getting his flowers. That's cool. Yeah, we love it. Right, okay, what's it going to do? Look at the time. So it starts in 2 hours and 20 minutes. This game hypothetically could be done by then. There we go, right. I'm going back over. You guys have lost game privileges. Because I don't want to get my channel taken down. I'm sure you understand. Burrell's already running up the sideline. Burrell has scored. Burrell has scored. Well, that was fast. I'm still adjusting the score for everyone. Well, nice. Burrell's made like a crazy comeback for Special Teams Player of the Year, by the way. Because he was probably not going to win it early, but now I think he has to. I think he's a little bit gassed. Did he just get hurt? Or did he slip? Oh, he's alright. He's okay. Yeah, he's a bit winded. He fell on the floor, but I think he's okay. He's just a bit gassed. Hopefully he's okay. Red flags. Kick is up. Kick looks fine. No, it's bad. No, bad. It's really hard to tell from this camera angle. Alright. Well, I was hoping they'd run a few plays and get some of this clock off, just get us caught up so we can watch the next game. Not currently being the case.
Now that they're giving up a kickoff return on the first play of the second half, that's just another.
My kick was wide right again. Or is it wide right when it's the kicker's point of view, or is it wide left from like underneath the umpire's point of view? Alright, well. Back to Frankfurt now. Let's see if they can do anything. I think they're going to lose this one quite convincingly by the looks of it. What a pick it was, picking Watchalong. That made up for my last weekend where I picked against... Did I pick them against Berlin? No, I didn't. I picked Berlin, but I had a bad week in general because Prague won. I didn't expect them to. Surge have actually got a chance of conceding some points here from what I've seen on the score update. Alright, Lenhart actually has a hole here. Not bad actually. Kicker's point of view. That makes sense. That's how you do it. Someone who does commentary. That's why I don't do commentary. Yesterday in Paris, the one kick return the German announced said the return hydro planted. Yeah. I mean, he said that he was having a breakdown in this game, so. I want to get stats up for this one. There we go. So, Mac has actually had 6 for 12 for 149 yards. Which is not bad. Like, that's pretty reasonable numbers. Norwood, I don't know the numbers on Watchalong because it says Madsen has passed the ball 6 times, which he hasn't. He's only passed it once. Sandro's only had about 5 carries with that one. He's got about 11 yards. David's had about 100. Castle's got 182. All the receiving numbers be kind of spread out towards Watchalong. And defensively 2 sacks for Pajninski. Oh yeah. Did our mutual connection message you too? Yeah, he messaged me. He was like, oh, if you do anything on the game, I was like, I streamed the whole game. I couldn't stop talking about the weather. He's like, oh, you gotta mention it. I was like, I'm gonna mention it, man. You don't need to worry. Like, that was a very clear, overarching storyline with that game. Was the weather was atrocious. Like, both offenses couldn't get started because of the rain. But honestly, I felt like that was way more compelling. Because the teams were fumbling. Both teams fumbled. I know Madrid fumbled like 6 times. They recovered it themselves. But like those spot snaps and stuff. Obviously the centre for Paris gets ejected. So then the snaps are a little bit less consistent from Polly, who is an excellent player, can play literally every position on the line. Isn't a natural centre, but still did a really good job. AJ again, man. Just unreal. If Kyle wasn't having such a fantastic year, I reckon it's low-key one of the best years for Defensive Player of the Year. Last year as well was also really good because it was Beard competing with Kitchens. Now you got Kitchens, you got Wentland. You could argue someone like Emery if he played a full season. You could argue Fettig. Ton of players though in consideration for Defensive Player of the Year in my opinion. Oh, Max Cohen plays. I like that. I like that he has the confidence to call like an audible at the line for a backup. That's fucking awesome. And then it works. Like, that's going to give him a ton of confidence. Even if it's just for him, like, playing well and earning some flowers. To come to the line, call an audible, and then that audible gets the first down, an important third down. Mad credit. Some easy. He's just picking his spots, doing what he needs to do, getting the ball out nice and fast. That's what he needs. He needs those receivers that are going to run fast routes at the moment. I think Markel Castle is going to get a shit ton of that action. Third and 6. I'm glad though we've actually got some movement for this second half. Because oh my god, that last fucking 2 minutes was a torture. Third and 6, so we're going to pass out the middle, wide open. Yep, Kaya, nice. I agree. I knew they were. But it was more so of both of these teams should be in the playoff race. We expected it to be more so of Paris, Frankfurt, and maybe Panthers and Raiders or Munich. Or Raiders and Munich. Ooh. Did not expect it to be Madrid, Paris, Raiders and Ravens. Ravens and Raiders is so hard to say back to back. Say it 3 times fast. Just Ravens, Raiders, Ravens, Raiders, Ravens, Raiders. You're fucking slammed. They're moving though. Good drive. Taking a shot. Maybe that's not the best ideas. I kind of like them picking apart. Not sure if the shot was the best decision there. I've liked them kind of picking their spots, making these short hitches and out routes and slants. I don't think they're going to have any success from just throwing deep. I know that's not what they've done for like most of the game, but I don't want to see it become something regular. I liked what they were doing. Without her on 3rd and 10, all of a sudden they kind of got to throw it beyond the sticks now, you know? Sending 4, clean pocket. Ooh, ball needed a little bit more pop on it. We kind of floated too slowly towards Markel there. Could have had it, but ball just lingered. Oh, it's actually an amazing play as well by the DB, I can't lie. Yeah, that is weird. Is it backup hurt? Must be hurt, right? Be no reason why to do that if they have a backup quarterback. He must be hurt. Rimler up. Rimler looks good, which it is. So that's 3 more points in the ball for them. 14-point game. 2 possessions. Why have we got another TV timeout? Why do we have another TV timeout? I feel like we're getting a lot of them in this game. Like, we don't need a 2-minute timeout for this. My opinion, you know, just get the players back in the field, man. But also sponsor the league, you know. Ravens, fucking hell. Raiders, Ravens, rightfully rolling royalty. There we go. Ravenous Raiders, Ravens, rightfully rolling royally. A rigmarole of Ravens and Raiders rightfully rolling royally. Jesus. That's where we're at, guys. The games for yesterday and the game of today has been so odd that we've started tongue twisters about the Ravens and Raiders. Rigmarolling Ravens. Fuck. Nicely done. Honestly though, like, I know it's cool. I could throw a touchdown against the Dragons. I'm just saying. It's cool, but like, it is the Dragons. They're at 1 out of 56. Buco through another interception. I was worried about him coming into the league. One for Leatherman. I haven't seen Frederik even on the stat sheet. Is he even playing? Has Frederik apparently got a tackle either? Not come up on a scorecard yet. Maybe. It was an easy game for a minute. They got 505 total yards against Barca's 169. They're averaging 9.9 yards per play. So they snap the ball and they basically get a first down. Real tough. They lost a fumble though. That's important to mention. They lost a fumble. Hunt's thrown 5 passes. Still not refreshed numbers, but... Right, now we have a Watchalong drive. Here's what we need. Is just a few runs. Oh, has anyone seen a fire jerseys? They look real good. The salute to service ones, they got a little bit of camo on it. But like in a subtle way, it's not too heavy. I like that. I like off-white. That's real nice. We're not going to be watching that one for this game. Because I think it'll be a bit too easy. Here we go. Let's take a whole this third quarter off then, boys. Let's just run that rock for 3 yards per carry. That's what we want, because the next game starts in about an hour. Wait. 2 hours? Really? I'll have to stop stream if this fucking goes on for that long. I'll let you know, come back for a different separate stream. Yeah, well, I'll be damned. 2 hours. So unless this, like, fucking... I can have a break for a minute. I don't think so. It's Europe, innit? We've all fought each other. Cologne, Hamburg. I just think it'll be an interesting game. I think Berlin and Rhine will be a bit of a blowout. If it's not, during the break, so I'm hoping there is a bit of a gap between these two games, I can make a quick quick change of thumbnail if I need to for Ryan potentially. If like that one's a lot closer, you know. If say for example, injury to one player and team starts blowing out. No, I don't think that's stupid. People that haven't fought each other in like a while was the English and the Portuguese. Believe it or not, the English and the Portuguese haven't fought each other. We have the longest peace treaty in the world, English and Portuguese. 2 countries that I thought would have had a war at some point, I'm not going to lie. Fake punt. Nice. We love that because it keeps the clock running. That's what I'm thinking. I think it'll be a nice game. Back and forth, 2 pretty decent defenses that can cause turnovers. 2 quarterbacks where you don't know if you're getting sugar or salt, you know. I'm going to use that analogy on ELF Live tomorrow. Sugar and Salt. I can't remember where I've heard that or where I've got that from, but I know I've heard it from somewhere.
Want to give their fans something that they can remember. Another run by Pilgowski. Not this time. Just one
Flags.
yard, flag on the field. Middle of the field.
I think Salute to Service works. That's a little bit of a cool one. Yeah.
Legal is offense, number 90 on the defense. 5-yard penalty, nobody first down.
Penalty on Mark Anthony Orr.
Mark Anthony Hall gets the foul. I mean, England and France fought each other like 100 times. England and Germany, obviously. England and Wales, England and Scotland, England and Ireland, England and Spain, England and Denmark, England and Sweden, England and Norway. kind of everyone. England and America, England and Canada, England and Portugal for a bit. England and the Netherlands.
Pilgowski outside.
David just running riot for another first down for about 12 more.
40-yard line.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anyone cares about it nowadays, you know. Nick actually did a pretty interesting video on that. We just covered the other half, baby. England, Argentina. Yep. That's pretty recent too. And to be fair, if it wasn't for the Second World War, I wouldn't be alive. So, because my great-grandmother was married to a man who died in the Second World War, and she remarried and had my family tree. So I wouldn't be alive if it wasn't for the Second World War. So, and Germans are great. I fucking love Germans. Look at Matt Cole, so fast, so physical. Crazy. Hey man, so did you, like. Yes, we did. But we ain't the only country that did that. France did that, Spain did that, Portugal did that, and the Netherlands did that. I think every country in Europe could probably did that. They voted. They wanted to stay English. Like, I would agree with you. Like, but the Ireland did a poll and they wanted to stay English. And then Argentina didn't like it. So they got angry about it. But the people in the Falklands were like, we want to be English. Like, so we just want to stay as English. Same with Gibraltar. Gibraltar did a poll and I think it was like 97% wanted to just remain part of England. Which that surprised me because given Brexit and everything. But, and you know, English passport has lost a lot of value now that it's not in the EU. The rest of Austrians? Austrians, I don't know too much about Austrian history, I can't lie. PAT's good. I'll buy another chunk. Just run and rain. Easy for him. At this point. My friend's dad fought in the Falklands. I don't think it was that active of a war. I think it was tense, but I don't think there was much like craziness in that. I might be wrong on that, but that's cool. That's awesome. Celebrate with the fans. Like, I know, obviously, through like being in a British school, and I was going to mention Nick about it when I watched his what Germans are taught in schools. I thought that was a very interesting video. And in England, it's quite similar. But England we know all about English history, obviously, but we don't really know much about, like, outside, so it's just stuff that I've learned. So, like, I had to learn about Spanish history, I've learned about Portuguese history, I've learned about, like, the Nordic countries, but I haven't learned a crazy amount about Central Europe. But I'm a big history nerd, so, like, you know, I'll get around to it. That's a shame. I heard it was the same in Austria. When I was over in Austria with my friend, he said in the north of Austria, there's still quite, like, there isn't that much national pride. In, like, Vienna kind of area. But if you go into, like, the south, in Innsbruck or Tyrol, there's, like, a ton of Austrian pride. That's what I was told. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but... So in the north, still a little bit like, yeah. And then in the south, they're like, yeah, well, we're fucking Austrian, let's go.
They scored 3 touchdowns with about 20 minutes left on the clock. They good.
You ever learned about Portuguese? Which one? What, the language?
The defense cannot stop anybody.
Or the culture, the country, history?
Quick throw to Castle.
I know they got taken over by Napoleon, so they moved their capital to Brazil. It was the only time that we've ever had a European capital outside of Europe, because the capital of Portugal was technically Brazil. And that's why Brazil got so developed over that time, was because it was the capital of Portugal. So they put all their money into it because it's the capital of Portugal. And then when they left, they kept all the stuff. They kept all the schools, they kept all that, and then, so I think it was the son of the original, like, president was just like, I'm just going to become an independent country then. Like, we've got all the stuff here, we speak the same language, I'm just going to become the prime minister of this new country when they moved back to Portugal, which I thought was pretty interesting. I don't know, man, like, where Vienna is, there's a lot of pride, a lack of pride, and down there there's more of it. You know what I meant. You know what I meant, bro. Come on. There's Mac again. 3rd and 7. Tough one. He gets us over the middle. That was not dropped. They driving a right? I'm trying to think. They're driving a right in Austria, right? Right side of the road. Bad drop. Portugal's got a sick history. It's very cool. It's kind of similar to some of the stuff we did. They just didn't do it on as big of a level. Because England went kind of crazy with a lot of the stuff they did. I say England, Great Britain, because, you know, Scottish are involved, Welsh are involved.
After discussion, the ruling on the field is an incomplete pass.
Of course it was. Of course it was. Oh, they're going to spare if it was a fumble. I think that was an incomplete pass. I don't think he really had possession. Yeah, I think that was a fumble. Good call. Good call. Yeah, right side. Who drives on the left? Us. The Aussies, I believe, drive on the left. I think the Japanese drive on the left as well. I know in Hong Kong they drive on the left, because I know it was a former British colony, but now it's Chinese. But in China they drive on the right, and in Hong Kong they drive on the left. I would disagree. We made it. We made the rules, you know, as we tend to do. We made cars, so I feel like we get the be-all end-all. I ain't gonna lie. When you make something, I feel like we kind of get the final say on this. I know we didn't make roads, but we made cars, so I'm gonna claim it.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct number 33 Panthers, 15-yard penalty, further down.
New Zealand left. Yeah, we got Aussie, but I can't remember if New Zealand was the same. That's pretty much it. I don't know why everyone drives on the right. That tripped me out when I went to the Netherlands. Because I was tired. I got into the taxi with a couple of coaches that I know. And we were on the right side of the road, but I hadn't really clocked it. So we were driving down the right side of the road. And there was someone on the left side of the road. And because I was tired and coming the other way, I was like, holy fuck, we're going to crash. I didn't say anything, but I kind of like, oh fuck. And I kind of like went like that. Everyone was like, you alright? I'm like, obviously went past. I was like, yep, fine. Just got off the flight, a little bit tired. It took me a minute to adjust to that. Yeah, very true, very true. I feel like we know he's just left us best, you know. Just works. Well, Americans don't even have roundabouts, really. So like, I'm not sure if I can trust that. Right, let's run down some of this clock, fellas. This game has been dragging. We got a little bit of time until the next game, 2 hours, which I seriously doubt this game will last 2 hours. So we can have a break and then adjust the thumbnails. And then if the fire game's more interesting, Sri Lanka also allowed. Again, another former British colony. So it kind of makes sense. I'm surprised India's not left, actually, thinking about it. Oh, nice grab. Real nice from Bortella Moreno. He's been kind of gradually getting better. We'll write that down. He's been like more involved every week. Which I like. The fuck? Brother, it's 2:30. Oh, you out last night? Yeah, you probably were. If you're up at 2:30, you're probably out. Incomplete pass. This game's been kind of a wash, though. I can't lie. For real? That's kind of mad. I know they speak Portuguese in Macau, which is the same thing as Hong Kong, just Portuguese version. But I didn't know they spoke Portuguese in Sri Lanka. And there's a lot of Sri Lankans and Indians in like East Africa, like Somalia area. There's a lot of emigration between those two countries. Nice run. I mean, they're gonna have to. I don't think they want to concede to the Dragons. That's the big thing. They're up 56. They don't need to really do much. I mean, Hunter's doing pretty good at quarterback. Can't lie. But none of their running backs have got over 10 yards. Hunter's had 135 rushing, as well as passing. So Hunter might be as a case for thing. Oh shit! Yeah, I've seen that. I mean, that's your country, my dude. You know, that blew my mind when I first heard that like American schools have metal detectors. I can't remember when I first heard that. It must have been years ago. But when I heard that you have metal detectors at schools, that blew my fucking mind. Like, I've worked in a school before. You had to like kind of be careful about knives, but with metal detectors, kind of mental. Yeah. Sure. If you say it generally didn't, I'll believe you. But off of that statement, I'm doubtful. Oh, he touched the ball. Why did you touch the ball? Why did he touch the ball? Why did you touch the ball? Why did you touch the ball? There's a punt, the ball, that was, like, what are you doing, bro? What are you doing, man? Why did you touch the ball? That was so not needed. That was so not needed. 1 yard run now, you think? Matt Cole deserves a touchdown for that. Oh, we're going to get a run. There's like 4 people in the backfield. There we go. Yep. Easy to like. Frankfurt can't stop the run game. Like, people will say, quarterback was out, blah, blah, blah. It still gave up 46 points. I don't think Matthew McKay in this game changes anything. Kick is high and through. There we go, 47. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. Frankfurt ain't gonna drop out. Frankfurt fine. The only team that might not be in the league next year is Barcelona. Every other team is completely fine. Did they run the ball in with Dusan then? I thought it was David, but they didn't run the ball with Dusan? And also, like, saying Frankfurt didn't have no results is crazy. They won the league, like, 3 years ago. I know they've looked bad in the last couple of seasons, but Frankfurt's still champions, technically. They have one of the best fan bases. They are one of the most recognizable teams. They're probably profitable. I know there's not many teams in this league going to be profitable at this point. I think Frankfurt are getting there. They've shown some flashes, but how did this team beat Madrid? I don't know how this team beat Madrid. We'll probably get a couple more plays. And then go into the fourth. And quite a while until the next game, so I'm really hoping they just hurry up so I can have like a little bit of a break. Yes, but that was such a different Barcelona team. Like, such a different Barcelona team. They had Carl Sweet, who was a Triple Crown winner. And Zach Edwards on MVP for him. A good offensive line, decent offensive line. Not great, but alright. A really good receiver room with a bunch of Spanish players. Basically, the Barcelona were what Madrid are now. Just with a couple of other players in, like, Zach, and get a bit of Paris, put it into Madrid, and you've got what Barcelona was in 2021. But Barcelona suck, and their owners are shit. So I've heard rumours. That's all I can really say, but nothing concrete. Obviously, everyone knows about Denmark being like a contender. I've heard rumours from a couple of other places as well. But until I see like physical documentation, I'm not going to buy it. Because I'll probably hear someone say about, oh, London Monarchs are going to be it. No, then. I like the Dragons jerseys though. Dragons jerseys are real nice. Oh yeah, fucking end of the third quarter, 47-19, absolute domination. Second quarter's been rather, not dull, but just, it's pretty inevitable. No, 100%, absolutely different team. But, like, Frankfurt won the league. It's different teams and people will remember that, but Frankfurt aren't going to dip out of the league. They won the league. They will forever be the first champions, and therefore they have a pretty decent fan base. Their situations are like night and day, because Frankfurt actually have money. And Barcelona haven't paid their players. Still. Khaled's not been paid, he said on chat the other day. I mean, they'll be saying it. They've been saying it for years, man. People message me. Honestly, I reckon I get a message a week about the Monarchs. I don't know why, but people really want the Monarchs to be a thing. 500 yards. It says the numbers for people, by the way. 500 yards on total offense. 340 nearly yards rushing. They might get 400 by the end of the game. Mental. But I'll get my I'll stream at some point this week for the running backs for the fucking team Monarchs. There we go. Wow, that defense has allowed 390 yards. I have put hypothetically on everything. I did this last year too. Like I did this when did I do this? But this happened way before I started doing anything about it. It's been going on since the ELF started. When did I do my first one? Trust me, in the UK scene it's all people talk about. So I did one, I did like a graphic for it, or like a few. You can go back to my Instagram and you can see the team I made. In March 2023. That's played by Frankfurt, good yardage. In 2023 was the first time I made it like a unofficial roster. And I laid it everywhere. I literally put like, this is a concept, do not believe this is real. And then I put at the start of the very first thing, unofficial roster, and like a long disclaimer. I'll make a graphic as well for the quarterbacks and stuff like that. I'll do it as an offense probably. Because we have Henderson won the first vote. And then we had two people tied on the second vote for D. Williams and for Calvin Stitt. So I'm glad that did happen with D. Williams because he probably would have been the best player to bring in. There we are. I mean, I put it everywhere. It was the first slide. Was this is not real, and on every other slide where people shared it, that was the idea. If people shared just their part, I didn't want people thinking that was real, so I put all over it. This is not real. Do not believe this is real, and generally people generally got it. Then when I start putting like Monarch stuff about, oh, I'm streaming about the Monarchs. Oh, did it happen? No, man. I put up about 30 posts over the course of the last few months saying, I'm going to make this video. It's not real. It's not a real video. It's not a real video. It's not a real team. It's just me talking about it. It ain't real. And then I'll put like, I'm streaming tonight about it. And people will be like, oh my God, is it happening? No! It's not happening. Read my other things. Catch up with the stuff I do. Yeah. Like, I'm guilty of it too, man, but like, when I've made this whole thing, and I've been like online for what? How long, when's the first time I said about it? Months ago. This is not real. I will make the video, but it's not real. And I had to transition to streaming, because it's easier to stream this kind of thing. Shame that people don't have like a highlight reel for offensive line though. Because obviously, when I stream offensive line, I can just watch a ton of. I've already done the scouts, so I already know who I want to bring in. Like, with quarterbacks, I could be like, oh, you know, do I want him? Do I want him? With the offensive line and some of the positions, I'm a little bit worried it'll be boring because it's literally just like I will be getting these players, and these are the players I want. Get Volshad back on the field. They run the ball. We like that right now.
Quarter 9, Moritz marking the shotgun. Empty backfield. Mark needs a little time. He gets it from the offensive line. The pass is incomplete. Intended for Michael Castle.
We like that. We want to see Volshad back on the ball so they can run the fucking thing.
That's Shimon
That's what we want.
Kovic.
That's what we want.
The Galaxy drive stalls. By Mark. Behind here.
Let's go. Let's try and finish this one off strongly. Panthers football's fun. I want to see like Panthers versus Berlin again. That was so great. A trilogy match. I was going to say if they pass and got incomplete after me saying how good they are with clock, I would be furious. They didn't, so we're all good. We're all good. We got on to the next game because yeah, 4:30, so we got some time. So I can replenish my food and drink supplies during the break, and there'll be 2 streams up on the channel. So when people do like legacy views, it's called, of like when people go back and watch the streams for like a couple minutes before they realize it's a stream and not the live game. I will have 2 videos that do that rather than just one. Which you'd be surprised how often that actually does help. It's been a pretty consistent thing, get me some minutes. David, big run for about 20-25 yards. So it's now 10-1. Ryan still have something to play for today. What's the difference in score difference though? Because Serge are still got another game. Ryan, I think this is their last game, I believe, because they didn't have a bye week forever. And then they had a bye week like last week. Oh, nice pass inside. Gets first down, probably. Yeah, exactly, man. I reckon they're going to take 6 minutes plus off this clock. They're passing a lot more than I thought they would be at this point in the game. Because there's still like 12 minutes left. Why are they passing the ball so much? Run, man. We don't have players to go forward. Don't need to do point differential. There we go. That's what we want. Those short 2-3 yard runs. Berlin. They played Berlin. So it will be a good game. Ooh. But Ryan have done. Like Ryan have had, that's their season now. I believe after this game they're finished. Whereas Surge still have one. So Surge are massively, unless they lose. But like nil, which I think they're going to do. Surge will take the number 2 seed. So Ryan 5 have to play a playoff game. They won't have the 1st seed. They obviously had the 1st seed last year. They're going to have that this year. They'll drop down to 3 seed. They'll be the best team in the league, in my opinion, but still be the 3 seed. Because Surge got a cakewalk of a schedule. Vienna have a cakewalk of a schedule. That's why I've really struggled to put Vienna anywhere near the top of the power rankings. It's just like, but they've played no one, really. Like, they had some good games with Watchalong. What, between who? Oh, between Berlin and Ryan? I agree. I think it'll be pretty easy for him. I think they should be quite comfortable with that. God, Jenedy running for another one. That's what we love. Under 10 minutes now, the game clock. We're at 3 o'clock. Got about 80 minutes until the next game continues.
And that's definitely something where the Panthers have to get better because lots of change.
So if you're watching this one and do want to watch the next game, be sure to tune in for the next live stream.
Restarting your whole system cannot, during the football season, just replace everybody and start anew every week.
Yeah, I do have a new thumbnail. I made a new thumbnail too.
Step back if you do that. You can't just bring in quarterback.
Yeah.
He's going to work like he had been
But like,
training camp because he hasn't. And
that wasn't a really great Raiders team. Because they played them early when they had problems.
time. So the first step is improve your scouting.
It was pretty convincing for them. Vienna are definitely a top team in the league. It's just, I don't know how they're going to look in the playoffs. You put them against, whoa, fucking hell, sorry everyone. You put that against Rhine, you put that up against Paris. I don't know how they go in that game, honestly. That sounds like a fucking demand, man. Jeez.
Get back on track. 9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Long pass. Pass is outside and not catchable. So not get goal. By Liggins.
Yeah, broken leg confirmed as well. That's not good. Dragons versus Surge has ended 56-0. That's pretty pedestrian. Everyone's going to be in the comments. It's going to be going crazy.
Football program there. Patience comes from the ownership. That's not good.
Everyone knows their shit. Let's just move on to the next game. Come on. I don't know why people feel the need to comment on every single Barcelona game. Like, it annoys me the fuck out of me.
Your scouting so you bring in
Like,
the players
Timeout.
I know about easy.
The second timeout, second half. 10 seconds.
realize when the Panthers take a time.
I think Fire are a better team
Realize that
than Vienna. Callback, I'm taking JJ. Running back, I'm taking Glad. Receiver room, I'm taking
players,
Vienna. Offensive line, when they're fit, I'm taking Ryan. As of now, I've heard they've got some banged up players, so I'm maybe taking Vienna. Defensive line, I'm taking Ryan. Linebackers, maybe Vienna. Maybe. They're a little bit smaller, a little bit younger, but pretty quick. DBs, I'm taking Ryan.
totally avoid that. Can't become better in that regard. You have to be better than the Panthers have been in the last.
Yeah, as I was going on my tirade, I hate it when people comment on the Barcelona posts. Like, we get it. They lost.
Ron's not fixing
If you literally, this is your first time commenting on this, like, brother, go away. Like, I hate it every time. People feel the need to comment, oh, the league's gonna die with it. Yeah, brother, we get it. Shut up. Watch all the good games. Why are you even choosing to watch that game? Everyone knows what's gonna happen in that game. Watch all the good ones. I know this is a blowout, but it wasn't expected to be a blowout.
your team is having a great day. Here's another trick play.
Michael pass, Norwood. There we go.
They're really pouring it on.
Norwood, the receiver, coming out there. Paris, I really don't think will be easy. I think Ben Holmes isn't as good as... I think Zach's better than Ben Holmes at the moment. For better, like, quarterback, like, polished quarterback, you take Ben Holmes. But as of now, Zach Edwards has played well against better teams. Running back, I'm taking Vienna. Offensive line, close again. Really close, actually. Maybe Vienna. Receivers, when fit, we're taking Paris, but when currently not, so we're going to take Ryan. Vienna. Another run. Easy. Easy to like. Yeah, this is a walk for him. I'm a little bit worried. This fucking fourth quarter's been going on for a while. A little bit worried I'm not going to be able to like change the things I need to stretch my legs. When 20 minutes takes... When I keep saying 20 minutes. When 2 minutes of game clock takes 20 minutes, 8 minutes could take even longer. Then Paris, yes. Then Ryan, no. Ryan have got the best coaching staff in the league. And Ryan have like been together for a while. They kept a lot of that championship team. I do agree with that with Paris though.
We have timeouts. TV timeouts. 2 minutes.
2 minute, like again, another TV timeout of 2 minutes, like with us 8 minutes after the game, just seems odd to me, right? Why have we had so many TV timeouts? Or maybe because they're announcing them, I'm paying more attention to it, but this just seems odd. Easy run by David up the middle there, barely even really touched, arm tackles all the way, walks in. He's got like 200 odd yards. He currently is listed as having 245 yards and 2 touchdowns. He's averaging nearly 10 yards a carry. David's got to be MVP of the week for me at the moment, I think, so far. I'm not going to take anyone in Paris Musketeers because no one really like had a crazy standout game. I'm not going to take anyone in Raiders, Vienna or Munich because they beat up on shit teams. David beat up on an alright defense. I know it's 4 and 6, but I'm not going to give anyone surge. So currently, David is my number 1 pick for offensive player of the week or player of the week. I usually like to give one for offense and defense. And maybe Raheem Wilson would, again, it's on Barcelona. So maybe we wait for Cologne versus Hamburg and Berlin versus Ryan. It has been. Tackling's been awful. 578 yards Watchalong have got. He was dominated. 28 first downs. Max had a good game. He went 13 for 26. 50% accuracy isn't great, but it's not awful. 228 yards. So, Watchalong, let me look at who they've got next week. So Watchalong could somewhat save their season with finishing 6 and 6. Is it disappointing? Yes. They got Prague, so they'll beat Prague, let's be honest. If they just beat, like, they were pretty close to Vienna. Both times actually pretty close to Vienna. If they had, I think we're pretty close to the surge. They've been pretty unlucky this year, actually, I can't lie. Like, if they beat Vikings when the Vikings had the injury issues, and they beat Galaxy the first time round, you never really know. They could have been in the playoff race. They're like 10 points away from being in the playoff race. It's had all their quarterback issues. If they brought in Norwood at the start, I don't think it would have been as dynamic, but I'm surprised they cut Urib. I'm surprised they cut Duncan, but I'm really surprised they kept Urib because he was doing a pretty good job, I thought. Listen to the commentary.
They have invested to make their team better, and it's not good. They have cut back. And it's a slow process.
That's pretty interesting.
Last year, the team won a lot of close games, even though they were not that great, especially on offense. But now the cracks appear.
Commentator spitting facts.
And there just has to be, I think, on the part
play was over, and Spotlight conduct number 77, Frankfurt, because the foul is against an official enforced 15 yards from the end of the play, and we will have first down and 25 to go. First down and 25 to go.
I thought he meant he touched an official then. I was going to he's going to get thrown out of the game. We're going to have the second one of that this week.
As an organization, they have to decide which way they want to go. Do they want to be really the football team in the European League, the football, and continue to contend for titles? And if that's the case, they need to make a football team the focus of this organization.
Alright, well, let's try again. This has been such a slow ending, man. Jesus. Just run the ball, man. You're going to lose. They're still trying to do these long developing plays. I don't see what Frankfurt really think they get out of this. Just run the fucking ball, man. Like, let's get everyone back healthy. They've wasted a ton of time. Like, not even good like time wasting, bad time wasting. I don't know why they feel the need. Like, it's first and 25, run the ball, try and get like an easier second. Take some time off. They're doing these trick plays, which I guess has worked. I'm alright with that. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. We don't want any more people getting hurt. Like, that's a big thing. And I feel with these desperate attempts to try and put points on the board to make yourself look like you've done better is risking player health. You are well out of this game. You are not winning this game. You got a quarterback who's just broken his leg. Your defense has been ravished by the run. That was a dime, I'll give him that. Like, they're going to go for it on fourth down. Like, what are you doing? You're just giving yourself a shorter field for them to then score on. Like, you're just making yourself look worse. Just punt the ball, man. What are you doing here? Man, the Galaxy annoy me. Like, you're going for it on, like, just inside their half. There's no point. And the passing, short. Completed it. But this team has been frustrating all season. Yeah, they were real good. That's pretty cool, the commentator. Like, I love this commentator so much. Fucking hell, should have got blasted. That's what I mean, man. Like, you're just putting your receivers in harm's way. Like, you're throwing these over the middle passes when you're already cooked, and then they're getting fucking leathered like that. Yeah, I really feel like that just some bad coaching moves, man. I'm not gonna lie. I really, really strongly disagree with their decision to keep passing. They're still passing these long plays. They're forcing Mac to run out of the pocket because their offensive line isn't good enough. You've had this earlier in the game. Your fucking quarterback broke his leg. No, just relax. Take it into the next game. I don't need players getting hurt. That's what I would do anyway. I'm not a coach, but
down, 7 yards to go. Mark fumbles the snap, is now sacked for the youth.
You know what I mean? Like, now it's 4th down, and they're probably going to kick a field goal.
Rolling backwards, so that is on the center on the mid.
Yeah, bad snap, bad snap. At least it keeps the clock moving, honestly, for the sake of the Frankfurt Galaxy players, man.
4th and 17. Now they're punting again.
We're punting it. At least they punted it. I think the fucking hell, that was a terrible punt as well. 4 minutes. This should be maybe take 10. You'd think if the Galaxy start calling timeouts, I'll send them some hate mail. I don't think they will, but you never really know with them. And then I'll end the stream, have a 10-minute break, get myself a cup of coffee on my DeLonghi coffee machine, actually. It's not sponsored, but it's near left sponsor, so I'll promote them for free, just for that.
Reaction will look.
And let's just end this game. Clean, comfortable, easy victory for the Wolfsburg Panthers, even from the start. I don't think the quarterback change did much. I'm going to be real. I still feel like they would have won this game pretty convincingly with McKay in. Immediate flags. Come on, refs. Let the boys go home.
Illegal formation on the offense. Number 64 was uncovered on the end of the line. 5-yard penalty, replay, first down.
Fair enough.
Problematic for Frankfurt here is, of course, that it's the last impressions that stay with us.
Yes, it is. The last impressions that stay with us, and they've been absolutely awful in this game. They never really looked in this game, I'll be honest. At one point they were kind of there at the very start, the 7-6, but since then it's been awful. David has been phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. He's got like 250 yards maybe by the end of the time they run this out. Absolutely excellent performance by him. Definitely my week MVP currently as it stands. In the run, nice. Easy. Got 5 yards up again. The sad thing is, they're going to get another chance in the ball. David's off, good stuff. This will be the last play for the 2-minute warning. On 3rd and 8, I'm hoping they get 8. For the Frankfurt Galaxy's sake.
45 yards and 2 touchdowns.
Another run. Goes nowhere. But it'll be a 2-minute warning at least. Yeah, Markel did good.
This is the 2-minute warning and the TV timeout.
No chance. So 2-minute warning in Wrocław will be right back.
Alright, so hopefully this will be soon. About 10 minutes. There'll be about an hour break between the stream. And then we'll be back up for the next one. Because the next one's meant to start at 3... Wait, what? Just 3:25. That's Central European? Oh, mad. So I guess we don't have to change stream then. Because for some reason... it's on Central European time. Fuck. So I read Central European time. Because it says it on the website, on 4:25, and I thought 4:25. But now that I've gone on like the app, which is on UK time, I'll get iced coffee. I will change the thumbnail as well. I think I can still do that live. If I can't, I'll find out and I'll just change it up. But I think we can still do that live. That's awkward, isn't it? Oh, that is a little bit awkward. Yeah, it starts in 11 minutes. Imagine if I went for an hour and just came back and was like, oh, fuck. Yeah, Zozo's the fucking best. I was saying earlier, man, one of these teams I think is going to pay him. He wasn't in playoffs this year. I think he's going to win a championship. If I'm like... Who am I? If I'm... Who's like a title contender that maybe... If I'm Surge? Oh, if I'm... David on the Surge. Oh! No offense to Cantor. If you put David on the Surge, wow. I might have to do that as an off-season thing. Let me write that down. Actually, that's a pretty good point. Let me write down a post-it note. I love this commentator. Don't have to watch. No, Vanilla Tonga. Actually, he might be Vanilla Tonga. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Off-season sounds I want to see. That'll be one of them. Flores Calderon, I think, will be one of them. He's a beast. Right, let's see the rundown of this game. And then we'll change the title and the thumbnail. Again, iced coffee from downstairs. I thought I had an hour break, but I don't because I read Central European time rather than Greenwich Meanwood time. So, tough, but I will still go get one. I'll get one when this finishes, like when we hit zeros.
Timeout called by Frankfurt. Their first and second half. Second timeout. 1 minute 5 seconds.
Why have they called a timeout? But JFC's not been getting any looks, and it's because he's not a number one receiver. He's a good receiver. He's a good homegrown receiver, but he is not a number one. Europeans that are number one receivers. Antti Mahonwu, when he's fit and healthy. That's it. I love Harlan Kofi. I love Lewis Geyer. I don't think they're number one receivers yet, though. So you expecting JFC, who's a 20-year-old receiver with a year of experience? Like, come on, man. Shum. Panthers win. Well done, Raphael. Congratulations. That's your team, man. Are they really running up hurry up offense now? Brothers, stop. You're gonna get someone hurt.
1 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday, Hamburg will have their final game of the season against the Paris Musketeers.
Torres not number one receiver. No way.
Will be another good test and will
Torre's great. I love Torre. Torre's not number one receiver.
Galaxy.
I'm talking like pure number ones. Markel Castle, Malik Stanley, Reese Horn. That's a number one receiver.
Come by Frank for the second half. 20 seconds. 20 seconds on the game
Galaxy,
clock, please.
which is
These European receivers are fantastic.
a totally different story.
I hope they get pick 6 too. They're just fucking annoying me. Why are you calling timeouts? You've had a player break his leg in the game, and you're just running more plays to give more risk of injuries on a team that sucks. Like,
Receiver was also been a punter.
they're just trying to get the score up so it looks like less shit on them, but like, they've been shit. Like, this is awful. I love you, man. Never change.
They get it.
Never change. Number one receivers. Khaled Adisa. Yeah, he can be there. Don't clip that.
5-yard line.
I hope they get pick 6. I hope Mac don't get pick 6. I hope Mac throws the ball to Thomas Costing, who then gets pick 6.
The receiver was open.
Come on, brothers. Why? You know what? Right, fuck this team. I'm gonna go to the toilet and get myself an iced coffee while they waste everyone else's time. I'm not gonna be held hostage by the Frankfurt Galaxy. Can't be happen.
Mark managed to do it. Third down. Lloyd's mark, running himself, gets the first down, keeps the drive alive. We have 20 seconds on the clock. And that's giving him the first down. He must have stepped out of bounds too early. That should be a flag. And somebody moved early, and then the pass by Mark is incomplete. There is the flag. Pass intended for Malo again.
Offside. 47 on the defense. 5-yard penalty. Result of the penalty. It's the first down.
Makovic gives Makovic the first down. He tries to show the officials that he was taking a lateral step, not forward. Not sure anybody's gonna buy it. This theory, but anyway, it's not gonna decide who will win or lose this game. We have 15 seconds left.
It's still not over.
Mark,
Still not over.
Mark going through the hands of the receiver.
I've got myself a goblet and a Kit Kat. The game's still ain't over. I'm glad I didn't wait. I doubt I've missed much considering the score. This game was nearly 3.5 hours. Long one. Yes, broke his leg on a escape, and they really haven't learned. I'm kind of annoyed for the players, you know. Here we are. Khaled, yep.
But they come back, they scored 3 points in the second half.
Yeah. Thoughts on the squad from the last 2 weeks?
Gave up 27 more.
Oh, Khaled, thoughts on Khaled's squad, right. Right, there we go. End of the game. Let me quickly adjust. Let me see if I can adjust the thumbnail. Is that zeros? Have they not called it? We have zeros. This is cool though. Love this look. Are they not finished? Because they didn't call
3 seconds back on the game clock, please.
Brothers.
3 seconds on the game clock. The clock
I have never seen a more frustrating end to a football game in my entire life.
Didn't go out of bounds forward. It went backwards out of bounds.
What are we doing here, man?
That's why the Galaxy
You're really just running, you're really just keeping us out here. To watch you guys throw an incomplete pass out the back of the end zone, that's going to happen. Guarantee. I wrote the script, man.
another
Incomplete pass out the back of the end zone with 1 second left.
he has had these games in the past before.
And if you score, like, what do you achieve? You're still not going to keep your jobs. Some of these guys.
Just one more problem for Frankfurt today. Third 7, lowest mark, last play.
There we go. Right, no flags. We good? We good? Everyone good? We good? I think we're good. Live stream on there. We good? There we go. This is the end of the game. I can now adjust the YouTube stream, so I can change. I believe I can change the title and I can change the thumbnail. Let me see if I can do that while here. Oh, we'll just slightly cover up with the image there. In it, like, just annoying for the players. I feel like there's some of the players are like, oh, we want to play the whole game, blah blah blah. But like, you've got to fucking play with a broken leg. Right. So who's home and who's away? Let me check that real quick. So Cologne Centurions is the one we're gonna watch because I think it's gonna be more competitive. Versus Hamburg Sea Devils. I'll put a poll up while I'm here too. Let's put a little line there. 13 Watchalong, European football, da 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 da, happy days, happy days, happy days. Oh shit, I didn't put the photo credit in. For the last one. I'll put like a dual photo credit. So Frank, or Frederik, sorry, not Frank. For one of them, and then I'll put in for Łukasz on the other, who took the Panthers picture. Łukasz is such a fucking good photographer. I said on the ELF Live this like the other day, just on the pre-show, where we just make sure everything's working all right. I think the Surge photographer and the Polish photographer, my favorite too. Right, can I change stream thumbnails? I can change thumbnails live. Didn't know that. Do that save, and that should now be good. Which is nice. Let me change the image. Just so it's the current overlay. There we go. And with a nice little teal green on this one. See some of my analytics. Let's get the poll up for what am I thinking? Cologne and Hamburg, of course. Yeah. There we go, poll's live. And that should be fine there. I believe that's running right. Yeah, excellent. Because I tried to do it before with that overlay where I tried to change overlay midway through the stream and it had a shit fit. So it's good that it's working the second time around.
21.
Yeah.
Just a few short seasons ago, there was the captains taking the field.
Decent looking crowd.
For the coin toss, we'll send it down to our referee, Mr. Mulder Schultz, for the festivities.
Make myself smaller for the coin toss that we did last time. Move everything around. Kind of looks like, hold on, let me. Looks like I'm part of the team now. I am today a Cologne Centurion, though, because I prefer the team. It's more fun. I like weed.
So it looks like the Cologne Centurions have won the
What quarterback's going to turn up today as well?
And the Sea Devils will be playing defense first today.
Exactly.
To close out week 13 of the European League of Football.
How's that commentary also? Is that too loud?
I mentioned it the next
No, a
last
little bit.
weekend of the regular season before those playoffs begin.
Not a bad looking crowd though.
If we take a look at the standings, the Vienna Vikings still remaining undefeated at 12-0. The only undefeated team remaining in the European League of Football.
Oh fuck! I don't know the German national anthem. I actually don't know the German national anthem. Let's have a little look, see if I can give it a read.
2 weeks from now, the Stuttgart
Because I can read
Surge
German,
out of the
obviously.
Central Conference.
German national anthem.
And the Paris Musketeers having a season as well.
Lyrics.
They're on a 3-game winning streak.
So it's called Unity, Justice and Freedom is the unofficial motto of Germany. So I know that.
Cologne and Hamburg after this. Stay with us.
Third stanza of Deutschland. By Albert Heinrich Hoffmann. The melody was written by Joseph Haydn in 1798 to 1797. Right, can't find any lyrics.
And this one underway.
Oh shit. I'm infringing copyright. Sorry everyone.
Inside the 10-yard line. Turned there by number 1, Bijan Harris.
John Harris already getting his name mentioned.
Cologne Centurions. So they'll spot that one at the 21-yard
Americans pronounce them Centurions is so funny to me. Maybe it's just the accent. Centurions. Centurions. Centurions.
way through traffic there, but the Hamburg special teams unit closing
This commentators are fucking legends as well, so I shan't.
Marcelo
I shall bash. Because
Isaiah Weed
all the commentators do their job fantastically. We've got flags immediately off the start.
have whistles. The ball rests at the 22-yard line. And here is Mr. Malta Schultz.
Again, I got my goblet, so. You know, Alex, if you remember 2021, so this ref,
The ref mic is quite working yet.
that ref, in 2021 he looks so much younger. I know it's like 4 years ago, but he looks so much younger.
Movement assessed to the Hamburg Sea Devils.
Sea Devil started early, yeah.
Zone infraction right there.
Oh shit, we cut to a run.
That'll be a free 5 yards for the
Both of these games are very run heavy, so I think this is actually going to be quite a fun paced game. But which quarterback's going to turn up, like Alex said, we don't know. But to celebrate the German team, we have the Erdinger
no gain on the play. Back
goblet.
to the line of scrimmage. First down now. Here's Adam to the right side. Stop short of the 40-yard line.
Yeah.
By a host of Hamburg,
Yeah, I mean, I was 21 years old, so yeah, fair.
among others.
Just post-COVID, man. Feels like such a long time ago. Wasn't really that long.
Looking very fleet of foot right there.
I mean, where was I in 2021? I think I was working at school in 2021.
So he tried to go left side on that first play. A gain
I
of
believe.
6 now. Second down and 4 here for the Centurions.
I might still be working at the bar.
Adam
I was working about a half. I finished my bar work.
play fake.
Ooh,
Swinging out the flat. It's complete across the
nice.
45.
Very nice.
Brought down near
I finished working in the bar, or the pub rather. And then so I had like 6 shifts in a row.
Carlos Hill.
And at the end of my 6th shift, when I finished, the Monday after, I had to do school. I had to go into school to work in a school for my first day.
Ball game with 1906.
So I was late actually on my first day. I'm really surprised they brought me back, because like,
Well may do so here this afternoon.
it was a kind of, not like a temp thing, but I was kind of a temp person.
Play made by Marcelo.
And that school was incredibly selective on who they picked up and who they didn't. So when I was there, I probably saw 50 teachers come and go.
Outside now for Wheat. He'll hand it off to Adam.
Ones are a lot more qualified than I was, but somehow I
Field the minute this
made it stick. I was just good at my job. Right, Cologne. The Hamburg.
out the left side.
We have Fuchs, right? CH in German is like more of a
Here, there he goes.
K sound.
Going off tackle, trying to cut it upfield.
Cologne starting alright though. Haven't seen Weed throw yet.
Sea Devils there.
Well, we have actually, just a short one.
No gain on the play, second down and 4. 2 by 1 on the outside now.
Motioning. There we are, the short plays, that's all we need. That's all we need from Weed. That's fine, we're good with that.
Yard before he's dropped.
I know he only got a yard out of it, but it's a yard he didn't have before. We need short Weed. Short plays, dink and dunks, picking the spots, picking apart the defenses. Don't let the O-line have to hold for too long. You know, that's what we want. That's the best case scenario. 3rd and 4 is very manageable.
They'll pick up a yard on the play. It'll bring up 3rd down and 3 now.
3rd and 3 rather. It's very manageable.
2 receivers to each side now for Isaiah Weed.
There we perfect.
Back, tosses,
Perfect.
caught across the 35
To Bofender. Real nice.
Number 14 on the
Real nice. Absolutely perfect. They drew in. The whole defense steps down onto those short routes. Just picks apart. 1 step. Bang. Over into the slant. Excellent. I love Isaiah Weed. In this game, so far, he's been great. Cannot complain.
first down pickup into Sea Devils.
Let's just keep it moving, bro. He only followed me like the other day. I was kind of gutted he didn't follow me before, but
First down
regardless.
and 10 now. Weed
That was a
wants
drop.
it out in the flat.
That's not a Weed, that was a drop.
Called in, but it falls incomplete.
By
Hooked up there with Yannick Lors.
Lorex. Indeed.
Put that right
Again,
on
not an activity I've indulged in,
coverage provided that time by
but
Carl Eight.
yeah.
Second down and 10 now after the incompletion. Ball rests at the Hamburg 32-yard line. 2 receivers to each side.
I've seen him run in a minute. They're leaning on his one step drop.
Flares it out.
Love it.
Flat. It's caught.
I'm loving it.
Takes a host of Sea Devils to get him on the turf.
I'll write it
That
down.
catch made by number 13, Yannick Lors. So Lors able to haul that one in. And then it was all about the ball security as that defense swarmed.
Loving it.
After the catch.
Just one step, hitting. That's all you need. You don't need these. Like Isaiah Weed is not a 5 to 7 to 8 step drop back quarterback. He's just not. And his offensive line is not fast and athletic enough to get that kind of depth. They're big, they're bruising. You run the ball, you give them the 1 step drops. There we go again. Perfect. Because when you gain that much depth like they were doing before, your offensive line also has to gain that much depth. And they're just not fast. He does not have supremely athletic tackles. He just doesn't. So with these 1 steps, the ball gets out super quickly. You've got route runners that are super fast, like Bofender, like Lorex, like Haas Hill, that can get to their spots nice and quickly. Weed has a good enough arm to hit those spots. This is exactly what I wanted to see from Cologne to start the game. I'm going to run as well. It's just changing up the mix. They've taken a ton of time off, which I like, because I like these fast-paced games and then they're more fun. I don't mind a low-scoring game if it's fast-paced. Paris versus Madrid was low-scoring but fast-paced, and I had a great time. I'm a sucker for a good run game, what can I say? Weed has been, what, perfect? I think maybe he's had 1 drop, or the receiver had 1 drop, so he's got 1 incompletion. 2nd full start on them. That's a shame. I'm going to move back 5, so going to make it a difficult 3rd down. But if they need to get a field goal out of this, they're going to take a ton from this drive. I didn't even tell people I was live for this game. What am I doing? Yeah, that's just... Is it 200 yards? If it's not 200 yards, it's a below average start for Glenn. Like, generally wish I was joking. He's just that good, man. Right, I need to get my thumbnail. I completely forgot to actually, like...
down to 3. Weed gets the snap off. Looks downfield. Everybody's covered. Here comes the pressure from the Sea Devils front.
Weed still going. Oh my
Now he'll
goodness.
elude the pressure. He's going to run it himself. He's got a lot of green grass. Isaiah Weed making his way into the end zone for the touchdown. Making something out of nothing right there. Everything was covered down the field, and Isaiah Weed
Huh?
to get out of that traffic and make his way to pay dirt for the first score.
Huh? What the fuck was that? So, looks right. Nothing. Offensive line holds up amazingly. Rolls out left. Still looks. Comes back into the middle. Tucks and runs to the far right corner. I think he probably covered about 30-40 yards just on that run. Outstanding. Now that's what I'm talking about. Now that is the Isaiah Weed we want. That's legalize it weed.
Lead at 7-0. Jens Appelt, the PAT
Hell yeah.
for the Centurions.
We put up my thumbnails for this one.
Almost right down the middle.
That's good weed, bro. Real good weed.
Look at that touchdown for Isaiah Weed.
Let's get a link in the
Great job.
on the Instagram story,
Out of the
as always.
the pressure.
That's why I picked him to be my thumbnail today.
All the way back across the field, but able to get into the end zone for the score. An impressive first drive there for the Cologne Centurions. They lead it 7-0 with 8:24 remaining here in our first quarter. So glad you joined us on ELF Game Pass.
Here we go. We gotta go with this weed smoke in a pack joke.
Fielded at the 10-yard line. The return man for Hamburg is Nazir Streeter. Streeter brings it out across the
We got sort of people saying about
spot it right around the 34-yard line, so a good return there.
people were angry about the scoreline of Watchalong, even though it was 4 and 6 teams, one of which just beat Madrid.
Fields it right at the 10.
Oh shit. Oh, there we go. Doesn't matter if he fumbled there. He didn't fumble. Didn't fumble.
Played and developed.
That just means he didn't fumble.
Gets it all the way out to the
Right, Reddit. That's what I need for the next one.
give him the 35 actually. The Hamburg Sea Devils on offense now for the
Oh
first
shit.
time. Off to the races. Here he goes. Into plus territory goes Tobias Dill. And Dill with a huge gainer there on first down and 10. And the run game
Yeah.
going to be big here today for this Sea Devils ball club.
Post on ELF Reddit. I spam ELF Reddit way too much. I feel like the people in the ELF Reddit probably hate me.
Right, left guard, I should say.
There we go, right. We got everything up. All the filthy promo was up.
Immediately, that offensive line firing off the football.
We all good. We all good.
Tobias Dill with a big time gainer there for the Sea Devils.
Here we are. Just sit back, relax with my goblet, and take notes. Didn't for some reason the cameraman didn't show us that
First
play.
down at 10, Hamburg. Didn't exactly
We haven't really seen any defensive touchdowns. Kind of disappointed by that.
looks like it was Tobias Dill. Once again, we'll get another look at it here.
So look,
Wolford
Neil
shot
running
off
back.
the Dill. He'll go right side. And then he is written
So let me
down
get this
there by
straight.
Richard Group.
We've got Simon Hamadi, Hartin Canido,
Flags on the play.
and an E player with Pascali. Right? That's your running back room.
Assessed to Cologne. It'll be a first
So
down.
with those running backs,
According to the Hamburg Sea Devils.
you have Neil at running back, who is a receiver. Right.
That was a huge penalty right there. It puts the Sea Devils in business now at the Cologne 15-yard line.
Okay.
First down at 10 for D'Angelo
Hamburg
Wolford in the
confused me.
offense.
They're still doing
Wolford
it too.
hands it off one more time. This is Dill. Lowering the plow.
And Neil's a good athlete, obviously.
He is ran into there by Manuel.
But what the fuck was the point in bringing in an E running back then? Why didn't you spend it on the offensive line? Why'd you cut an offensive lineman to then sign an E running back to then not use the E running back?
Correction, that was 55 of Lewis Fielder.
Silly. Right, they've moved really, really well. I'll give credit to them. It's a good offensive drive. Is it a little bit biased of me to say, all right, Neil's actually doing quite well? Neil's actually looking quite good. But if Neil was doing this before, I'd be perfectly on board with it. But it's the fact they've got an E running back on the roster that's taking up a spot that could be offensive line. Like, if Neil's a good running back or a good runner out of the backfield, sure, fuck it, why not? But why would you bring in an E running back then? He was there before the fucking trade deadline. Right, they're going to run it with Neil again. Right, he was stopped there. We're going to put Neil at running back, question mark?
William Little on the stop there for the Cologne Centurions. Just a massive humanity there in the middle, nowhere for Neil to go with the football.
Weird. Working so far, kinda, but weird. I do not understand it. Now this is what we won, right? First quarter, we've had tons of runs. We've had one drive on each team, and we basically got 10 minutes off the clock. Another nil run. This time he's gone backwards. Real nice tackle there by the DB. Is that Kleinman? I'm so good, man. I'm so good at my job. I know these players by their numbers. Also, because Kleinman is a massive safety. Kleinman's like 6'4" at safety. I remember watching a ton of him when I was doing my Dijon Owens video. Because I generally thought for a minute about doing a Kleinman video. I don't think he's an elite prospect. So when I was finishing up the Dijon Owen video, I was like, should I do one on Kleinman? But he got burnt quite a lot in coverage. So I was like, maybe not. But Kleinman is one of the players I have considered doing an evaluation on before much of the year started. Because he's good. He's pretty young still too, so he's got time to develop.
The right fire up early on the Berlin Thunder at home by the score of 7-0.
It was Glenn, wasn't it? 3-yard rush. So Glenn. I think Glenn's going to get 4 touchdowns today. I think Glenn's going to get 30 touchdowns. Mental, by the way. And also, I know Jamal wasn't currently, I don't think Jamal's here currently. 30 touchdowns is more impressive than 2,000 yards. If you disagree, you're just hating. If you disagree with 30 touchdowns means more than 2,000 yards? Incomplete. Very close to being a really good touchdown. So, if anyone has an argument for Madre London's season over Glenn's current season, what wins the games? Yards or touchdowns? Discuss, you know. That was a really nice grab. Oh. Amazing catch by Justice, but just out of bounds. But that was literally a one-handed catch. He's not. He's so not. I'm not going to lie. I know Madre's a great guy, but no, he's not. Looking at it back with rose-tinted glasses, my dude. Like, he ain't. He ain't even close. He ain't even close. He played 9 games. He played 9 games. Madre has a cool name. Glenn has a cool name. Glenn has a little flag when you put up Glenn Tonga and it comes up with Tonganese flag. That's cool. And he doesn't have the best stats either. Glenn's an all-time leading rusher for the league. He's got the most touchdowns in a single season. He's got cooler hair. He's a nice guy, and I've met him a ton of times. I say a ton of times. I've met him like 3 or 4 times. I'm gonna be real. In the GOAT debate,
First offensive drive.
David's above him.
On now to kick it away, Jacob Stork.
David's above him in the GOAT debate.
You see the dynamic kickoff. Funny enough, this is
Is Madre London a better football player? Yes.
here in the National
GOAT,
Football.
Madre's better. No, fuck, no, wait. David's better. David has a better GOAT case.
All the way out near the 40-yard line goes Yannick Loris.
You cannot play 9 games and be considered as the GOAT. Absolutely not. Is he an amazing running back? Yes. Is he extremely talented? Yes. Did he have a great season? Yes. Is he the GOAT? No way. No way. 9 games?
Forced out of bounds on the far side there by
9 games?
Jacob Stork. So you love to see the kick.
I don't think he would have. No, I strongly disagree. Go back and look at some of that 21 tape, man. Honestly.
First down and 10 now for the Centurions.
2021. If you took the Frankfurt Galaxy of 2021,
Reed hands it off to Adam, and Adam is
they would massively struggle,
up in the backfield.
massively struggle
Jeremy Soft
to beat this Galaxy team that we just watched. And they have 2 more imports.
Sarfo right in there on the hunt.
I'm just saying, man, like,
Marcel Ben
cannot play 9 games. 9 single-digit games.
lost 2 on the play, second down and 12 now for the Centurions. From their own 38, 2 receivers to each side now for
Weed!
Far side complete at the 45-yard line.
Hopefully not. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. me and Alex are just arguing anyway, so it's fine.
Excellent grab there
Like,
by
9 games, just not enough for me. Like, if you had
on the play there by Alvarez Plata.
someone come in and play, I'm trying to think who's like a really good example in the NFL. Lorak's an equal grab one. Trying to think of an example, like Patrick Mahomes. Patrick Mahomes has played a small sample size compared to someone like Tom Brady. You're not going to say Patrick Mahomes is the GOAT. Well, yeah, like, sure. Is that really a title? Like, I don't know who would be the GOAT in the ELF. I think Glenn has a really strong case currently because he's leading and... Oh, nice tackle. Really nice tackle. Is that Strayer? Is that Strayer? That's a really nice tackle. Is that Strayer? Great shot, that gap. I love to argue. Look at this. Strayer, straight through the middle, I think. On a 4th and 1. Outstanding play. I'll write that down. I think it's because I'm bringing up valid points only. I haven't heard any rebuttals to my arguments.
First down and 10 now, they'll start in plus territory at the Cologne 49-yard line. Make it the 48.
I've never done that.
This is Bill. He'll pick up a couple.
I've done that a little bit.
Still on his feet.
Yeah, man. He was. I never doubt that. First, he was a very fun player to watch, and he was fun. I actually commentated his return to Europe. Very fun player to watch. The league was weird in 21, but he was very fun.
Here you see they pull that backside guard. He's almost able to swing around and seal that off there, but not quite.
I'm trying to think who would actually be the GOAT. Because I feel like we've done a Mount Rushmore. I really liked that Mount Rushmore question. Carl Kitchens is on it, obviously. Honestly, Carl Kitchens might be the GOAT.
Flushed out, eyes down the field.
Especially if he gets 3... they had a running back playing the quarterback for half that game, though. Gotta remember that. Hunter is a running back, and they let him throw the ball like 10 times. He did pretty good. I think Carl Kitchens will be. Carl Kitchens is on the ELF Mount Rushmore currently. Tonga, maybe. Good to see you, Mara, as always. Yeah, current goes really hard, but I feel like it could honestly be Kitchens. Because every year he's broken his own record. Neil at the middle. Alright, Neil's doing pretty good at running back, can't lie. I really didn't think that he would be good at running back, but again, if he is so good at this, we've seen this before, why have we got an E, you know? Fulford hasn't thrown the ball much. Is that JJ has a case? He's been in the league for a few years. Zach honestly has a case because he's been in the league since the start and he's got like a load of passing records and rushing records, so he has a case too. Kitchens, obviously. I think it could be no, fuck no. Tonga, yeah, he's a champ already. He's a possible MVP. I think he's MVP. I think he's a runaway MVP. Fire could definitely take the crown. I predict them to go 12-0. I predict them to win the playoffs too. We shall see with that one. I think the playoffs could be so good this year. Yeah, like we've got our E running back taking carries on the bench. Come on, man. I loved that video. Wait. Oh. Okay. That was a dime. That was a dime. That was a great catch. I've met Hooster. He's a nice guy. Like, I know it's a bit. I know it's a bit. I loved that part with on the video where it's like, Ben isn't the MVP. I love that. It was so funny. He ain't though. Like, we're being real. He's played not many teams that could compete. He hasn't broken any records. Whereas Glenn might legit get 30 touchdowns this season as a running back. Wow, Fulford. Not for me. Edwards for me. For me, it's Edwards. Edwards has done a better rushing year. He's been healthier, which does factor in for me because, you know, consistency and availability. That's a really bad tackle in there. And then McKnight, put him in my fantasy. Told you to go for him. Because Ben's, you know, he's a good player. Ben's a good player. Ben's a good player. Ben's a lot better than I thought he would be, to be honest. I thought Ben would be a bit, not shit, but I didn't think Ben would be very good. I saw very little of his tape, and every time I saw anything of him, it wasn't great, and I know that he struggled to step up in competition, but Ben's been better than I thought he would be. We'll see how he looks in the playoffs. But I thought Ben would be relatively pedestrian. But I was wrong on that one. But on MVP, not for me. I don't. Here's an MVP. I don't know if you could be an MVP in the East. To be honest, what would you have to do to be an MVP in the East? I think he has to go for 50 touchdowns. Maybe even 55. Like he has to break the touchdown record or something to even be considered as an MVP in the East. But maybe not. But for me, give that award to Glenn. This has been pretty back and forth. This has been pretty good, actually. Fulford and Weed kind of showing up so far. We didn't consider that, did we? We thought one of them's going to show up, and it seems as if both have. Yeah, yes, yeah. You had that bit going before the season even started. You were putting your reputation on the line with that one, which I can respect. Like, you went all out for it right from the start. Oh my god, look at that. Ugapo's a really good player also. Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine.
Out of a tackle, and that's
I'm changing hats. This hat's getting
you
uncomfortable.
gotta go low on those guys right there. You cannot tackle
Midstream
them
hat
fast.
change.
They'll just put those legs in gear and run right out of it. First out of 10 now for the Centurions from their own 49-yard line. Play fake. Weed looks downfield, goes to
Oh
the air.
shit.
He's got a man.
Oh
It's
shit.
in there. It's intercepted.
Oh shit.
Brandon Richard on the INT. The play
Let's see if it stands.
made by number 17. He'll ring the bell right there for the Sea Devils.
Oh shit.
And the crowd fired up. The in-game host announcer fired up as well, keeping this crowd.
So, let's have a look at that. Weed do be,
That was a bomb from Isaiah.
I don't know why they've started going away from the play. It was working so well.
Look, outstanding protection up front. Weed goes to the air.
I don't know what that throw was, man. Come on, Isaiah Weed.
And Brandon Richard just ball hawking in the secondary there
Ah, booth review.
for the Sea Devils.
Says
Now
booth
go
review.
back on offense here, and they'll take a look at this.
Oh, maybe not.
Booth review.
Booth review is maybe they're around.
And we'll hope to get another look at it here as well.
Is that what they control? The question possession?
Munich mothership.
What are they doing?
37 seconds left on our first quarter clock.
I mean, some of the fucking offensive players are still on the field. But we haven't really been told why. Here we are. Refs up. Players under review.
So you can read the
Ref's mic isn't working at the moment, if, just in case you're wondering. What are they reviewing it for? Possession?
So no doubt we're going to get another look at it here in a moment as well.
I'll put the image off for this one.
Possession of the football as he went to the ground. Here you see the quad look. Official review. Good stuff right there. Hard to tell from that angle.
Can't really see anything.
Here we go, right here, a nice close-up review.
Seems fine to me.
Boy, that is almost simultaneous reception right there.
Oh, whether they're calling it
You can see Hill
catch for
gets
Hill.
on it first, and almost has it. You see across the goal line, and the play's over before it's ripped out
Huh.
by Brandon Richard. One of the closest plays you'll ever see.
There's a ref right there. He should be able to.
You clearly see Hill get it right there with both hands.
Yeah, I mean, Hill has it with both hands, but if,
The question is,
whether or not he was on the. Okay, oh shit. I guess we're on the way then. Thanks, guys.
no, he was not. It was ripped out there by Brandon Richard because now
Yeah, they called it an INT, but they literally didn't even announce it. It's like, yep, by the way, that's okay. Literally would be, wouldn't it?
it's second down and 8 now. And we'll see if they get another one off here before the end of the first quarter. That was a handoff.
Probably going to be the end of the first.
Hill. Hill stopped the play that time by Richard Group.
We got 3 seconds left, so I'm just going to be the end of the first. Pretty decent quarter so far.
Angelo Fulford now back
I'm
to
literally on
work.
my. For some reason, they haven't actually stopped. I'm just going to let them go. Okay, well, sure.
Looks like the clock had expired, but I don't know if anyone noticed. Tobias Hill with another couple of yards there. They'll give him 3 yards on the gain.
I've literally just written on my notes, why throw deep? Odd choice to throw deep in that situation. Like,
And that should definitely be the end of our first quarter.
why are we not? Yeah, why are we not changing quarters then, guys? Come on. Haven't been announced as a change of quarter yet.
You see the hand off the middle. Outstanding play fake there as well by Angelo Fulford.
It's very odd how they're There we go. I thought it took a while for them to do the changeover.
That
Just strange.
the end of our first quarter. The Hamburg Sea Devils leading the Cologne Centurions.
Centurions.
10-7. Stay with us, more Week 13 action here in the European League of Football. Right after this, we'll be back with quarter number 2.
Quarter number 2. That's what we want. This one's been a lot more back. Well, I mean, we've had the interception. I said 3 interceptions for one of them. Weed is current favourite for that now. You know, granted, he's only thrown one. It's not the end of the world, but that is now the assumption. I'm just checking what the other thumbnail's changed. As has the title, so good stuff. Yeah, to make sure it's fully good as well. Didn't want it to have like the name of the title was different to the thumbnail or vice versa, but it has worked quite well actually. That's good to know. And then when it ends, I'll just rename it ELF Watchalong Part 1. No, man! Oh, hold on. Let me get the numbers up. There's your numbers, if you want the numbers. Into the first quarter. A lot more passing from Cologne than I thought it would be. No more passing. No, I went for Panthers. I went for Panthers. I called it. Stylistically, it was a hard matchup for them to win because of that run game. I think even without the injury to quarterback, they still would have had a lot of issues. Fulford, still, he's fucking throwing deep now. Wide open. Oh, no flags. No flags. Fulford, when he throws deep, puts his whole fucking body into it. No, I love Glenn. Glenn's not going to make it to the UFL. Glenn's a European back. Also, Glenn's nearly 30. If I told you, do you want a 22-year-old running back who's just finished D1 or a 29-year-old running back who's just finished in Europe, you're going to pick 21-year-old running back out of D1 any day of the week. That's the reality of Europe at the moment. Mm.
Hamburg bounce, and it'll be down at the 21-yard line. Cologne Centurions will go back on offense here, trailing 10-7 to the home Hamburg Sea Devils.
Again, also I love Glenn, but Glenn doesn't test well athletically. We saw that in the CFL draft.
Fire have taken a 13-0 lead at home over the Berlin Thunder. So we have a full German slate of afternoon Week 13 ELF football for you here. Rhein, Berlin, Hamburg, and Cologne all doing battle here this afternoon. We now understand.
And the UFL as well is basically a whole team of fringe NFL guys. That's what the UFL is. The best players in Europe don't really play in America that much. I mean, even look at Madre, who is undoubtedly one of the best players the league has had. Definitely had one of the best seasons the league's ever had. He was a rotationary bench running back in the USFL, which wasn't even like as competitive as the UFL. Very important to note, man. Also, Madre was like 3 years younger then than he is now. It's just too competitive. And as I've said before about quarterbacks, if you're a third string running back in the NFL, you're a top 100 running back in the NFL. If you are in the USFL, or the UFL rather, I can't remember how many teams are there, but if you're a third string there, you're a top 200 running back in the world.
Outside for Weed. He looks downfield. Climbs the pocket. He'll run it himself. Look at
There
him
we go.
run
That's
down
what we
the
want to see
corner.
from Weed.
Then some. Out near the 40-yard line.
Now, when you break down some of the things, it's just, it's fucking... The NFL, and a lot of people I've talked to, even in UE, or in America, like, or people that just like football, the NFL is different, man.
Excellent decision making there as well. Saw that nothing
NFL is different. They're all freak athletes that have been playing the game for years, and are like the most finely tuned athletic people you've ever met. Oh no,
a bad snap.
Weed's got to do something with it. It gets out of bounds. Nice.
Throw it away.
Flag? That's not going to be grounding though, right? Surely. Surely no, that's not grounding. It was out of bounds. Well, there's a receiver in the vicinity, so it won't be grounding.
Low snap. Weed able somehow to corral it and get rid of the football.
That's not grounding, bro. Still waiting. I'm to my hat around. I've got a horrible shadow on my. Got a shadow on the fucking.
Knows Johnson talking things over right there with his offense.
Referee, well, it's a lip read. You want to lip read that.
So they pick up the penalty flag.
There we are.
They pick up the penalty flag for intentional grounding as they say he was outside the pocket.
Good call. Good call.
Listen to this Walter Schultz right there.
Oh, get those watch time hours in, man. Come on, don't need to turn off like that.
5 yards, I believe now.
Yeah, he was a rotationary guy.
Offensive pass interference.
There's a 2,000-yard guy in
10-yard penalty.
in um
Second down at 20 now.
in Europe in 9 games, averaging like 200 yards a game. Then you step into the one of the like feeder leagues for the NFL, and it's. But didn't he just make a? He just about made the roster though, no?
Downfield. Nothing's available. Still looking. Goes to the air. He's got
Did you
it
catch
there.
that? Wow,
Across
that was a good catch.
Brooklyn Bofenda with an excellent reception. Maybe
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
that time by Isaiah Weed.
Oh, 100%. Because we had Turpin in the same year.
Ball at the 46-yard line. Let's take another look right here. Weed going through his
And
progression.
Turpin was real good. Turpin, though, I watched some of the tape. Turpin was really good in Europe, but he wasn't like lighting the world on fire. He was really good in the USFL, which is weird. Like, he was obviously much better than everyone else when he was here.
Set a 10 for the Centurions. They hand it all. They'll fake the hand.
Oh, Weed!
Weed through traffic, still on his feet.
Oh, Weed!
Isaiah Weed still on his feet and into the end zone for the touchdown. What a run there from the
That was nice.
You see him hit the gritty right there.
Not bad at all.
And the Cologne Centurions now back on top.
Right, I want to look at Madre's.
Touchdown.
I forgot Madre went to Tennessee.
Isaiah Weed, a 46-yard touchdown run to be exact. They faked the handoff
I want to look at Madre's stats when he was in Pittsburgh.
backside, and then it's all just elusivity from that point on. That Elijah jump cut there at the 25-yard line, and then he hits the gas.
Yeah, so he got 254 yards and 1 touchdown when he was in the USFL.
Like he might have been grabbing the hammy there for a second, but then he was just starting to gritty. On for the PAT. It's up.
Well, that's a shame. The football database didn't have Europe in there. So he got, yeah, so 3.8 yards per carry. He played 10 games, got 254 yards, so about 25 yards per game. Longest run being 26 yards, 1 touchdown. So he was good, but he wasn't like a standout running back. And again, it sounds like I'm shitting on him, but he's a good player. It's just the USFL and the NFL, it's different levels. There we go. Let's make sure my streams are up to date. I don't know why I kicked it out of it. There we go. So they got. Oh, Bijan got hurt. Oh, that's kind of mad. Bijan got hurdled.
Apologies for technical difficulties. Look like we're back in action here.
First down mag, put that up. Happy days.
Fielded inside the 5
It's a cool picture of Milan.
Nasir Streeter.
Streeter with the hurdle. He's had a good game today. There is a flag, so gotta wait. Holding on the return team. Still first down.
So a holding call on the return.
Yeah, so I'm quite happy I went with the. I was debating before the game. I was like, do I go for fire against Berlin? 'Cause that might be a back and forth with the scoring, but I think I made a good choice. McKnight scored, and then Glenn got another rush. So what's Glenn on now? Like 28.
So D'Angelo Fulford in the offense back to work now. First down and 10 from their own 16.
So it's getting close to that 3-0. That'd be mental if he gets to that.
Left.
Fulford wrapped up, slung down.
Fulford is bobbled up.
Easy as you like.
Nice close on defense there from
No worry for him.
Centurions.
And then we'll watch the Dragons highlights versus the Surge in the meantime.
Hamburg.
And then we'll be relatively caught up with the week. Obviously I'll watch the games before we live, but to be honest, with most of those games I will just be skimming through. I'll watch all of them, but you know, I'll have 2 minutes to talk about each one. I'm probably going to talk about just the scoring.
Now we have a penalty flag.
Probably. If new teams come in, then probably. There's not been any new teams publicly announced, so I'm not sure, but there's been restructurings before, so there'll be restructurings again, absolutely. For sure. They're going to want to get Vienna some more competitive teams. But, to be fair, Watchalong were meant to be competitive. Berlin are always a mid-team, like kind of can maybe be good some years. Just not all on them.
3 by 1 on the outside now for Fulford.
Fulford's going to sling it deep, overthrown.
Receiver, but it's too tall for the intended.
Fulford ain't great.
He was trying to find
Some people were quite excited to see Fulford in this league.
if Fulford was able to lay that one in there, nothing but green grass in front of the Duke about. But definitely not the first time today that
Yeah, Fulford's been
D'Angelo Fulford took a shot down.
throwing up some prayers in this game, I can't lie.
Third down at 16 now. He's going to have to take a shot here to get that first down.
Yeah, 3rd and 16 is not great. Especially on your own 11.
Playing to the right there by Tobias Dill.
Through the screen.
Centurions break 3, a little tunnel screen.
Not bad.
Complete
First down, that was good. That was a real nice play.
on the scamper. I believe he'll have the first down.
That was a real nice play. I don't know how they got out of that, but that was good. So look at that again. They got Lido coming off the edge. There's a quick screen to the left.
There by Matt Johnson,
Some questionable holding.
the offensive coordinator, as well as the head coach.
I think they're probably alright.
Execution also fantastic there as well from the Sea-Devils. First down and 10 for the big gainer. Out to the 27-yard line. They got a little breathing room now. 2 by 1 on the
Bit of
outside.
nil on the outside.
Handoff. He'll go right side with it. Try to cut
He's
it
been
up
pretty
over
decent,
to
but
a wall.
nothing on that one.
Known as Robbie Jr.
Good to know. Stonewalled.
Fulford might have been better off
Easy one.
Tobias Dill.
This one's very interesting. I really don't know where this one could go. I'm still waiting for Fulford to throw a pick, I can't lie.
One receiver to each side.
It's the first time we've seen an E running back in the game.
Good looking power football right there for the Hamburg Sea Devils. You love to see it. On the scamper, number 28. Vilius Pasqualini. Let's take a look at that run right here by
Finally, you see, it's taken him it's taken them to put their running back with an E on until the second quarter. Just such a strange team decision to do, I can't lie. Let's have a look at Ryan. They're 23 up now. Yeah, they're blowing out Berlin. I'm glad I didn't tune in for that one. Live, anyway. So Weed's got like 100 yards rushing already, I'm pretty sure. We get the actual numbers up.
21 personnel here for the Sea Devils.
First down, they're moving the rock.
Pasqualini gets the first down.
So let's see if Weed's got 100 yards.
Pasqualini also
73. So he's got 73 yards passing, 73 yards rushing. And 2 touchdowns, 1 pick.
remaining here in our first half.
Fulford has 2 for 6 for passing, which is poor. And there's not ran the ball very much. I've run it for 2 yards and a touchdown. 4 yards and a touchdown, rather. 2 times.
And the Rhine Fire have blown it up now to 23-0. We have an injury timeout, it looks like.
They're Ryan fired. Yeah, Berlin are just done.
Player up under his own power there. Great to see that.
Berlin are just weird. And they can have such a good game with Watchalong. Be real close with Fire the first time. Be really close to Paris.
Play here in a moment. I was mentioning the Rhine Fire out to a 23-0 lead now at home over the Berlin Thunder.
Be light work for him.
Keep an eye on that game as we progress throughout the afternoon. Angelo Fulford 2 of 6 for 44 yards passing on the afternoon.
That's what I just said.
More importantly,
I'm still waiting for that pick. It's coming, man. It is. I just know. I can feel it.
he's got a touchdown run.
They've been going for runs a lot more, which is as expected with both of these two teams being predominantly run.
2-yard gain on the play there.
But Fulford's been testing his luck deep.
Get it off once again to
And
pass.
Fulford is not an elite deep thrower.
Second down upcoming here for the Sea Devils.
Taking a lot of time off and they haven't really moved the ball much. Moved the ball about 30 yards in about 3 minutes.
3 by 1 on the outside.
It's not a crazy amount of movement. There we go. Fulford's passing. Over the middle. Nice grab. Oh! Are they going to call that a fumble?
And now they'll have
I think that's probably an incomplete pass, but
a football move and a fumble.
let's have a look. I'm not sure if that's going to stand.
Let's take another look at
So motion in. Fulford takes the snap. Hits the drag underneath. Who catches it. But I think the contact from the linebacker forced the ball out. I don't think he got 2 feet inbounds. I wouldn't call that a fumble. Yeah, that's going to move on quickly. No review on that one. Just an incomplete pass. Correct call. Correct call. Lucky that he didn't get 2 feet down, honestly. Nice grab, but unfortunately couldn't just keep it on through contact. Fulford's passing again, stepping up, and is sacked. That pocket closed up quickly. Yeah, don't really have much going on there. Literally immediately off the snap, had pressure. Let's bring up 4th down for him. They're going to give the ball back to Cologne. Opportunity. 7 minutes under, just under. They could definitely get some more points out of this. Trying to extend that lead up a little bit. Punts up and away. Hill's gonna. Oh, Bijan's gonna return. A little bit of space there on the outside. There he goes. Ooh, Bijan. Nice. Up above the halfway line. Got some flags.
1 yard line. Penalty flag on the play, so we'll see what transpires.
Nice play by Bijan, but some scrappiness. Now I think it's alright actually. A few flags, but I think everyone's all good. Let's have a look, see if we got any visible flags. Holding. There we go. Yep.
Oh, we got a little bit of a hold right there in the back.
Yep.
So we'll see if that's the call or if it was what we saw.
Looks to be a holding on that one, I reckon.
Or possibly a little extracurricular right there after the play. So
I can see that one being a holding. I think it was coming back for a little bit.
Coach Johnson now talking things over with the defense.
There we go. Ref confirmed.
Success to the Centurions. So negate a little bit of that return.
Reasonable. Good call.
As you see, Coach Matt Johnson going over things.
Also, might not be a bad thing. A bit more room to play with. Score. Go in with the half. Or at least a little bit less time for Hamburg to work with. Not the worst thing, I don't think. Playing devil's advocate there. Yeah, it's definitely holding.
Grabbing of the jersey right there by Yannick Huber.
Jai's a veteran enough to go down when he feels that.
Flag, it'll be Cologne football.
Wow. They're really moving back.
That will negate quite a bit of that return.
Wow, actually I was wrong. I thought they'd be like around the 50 or something. They're on like their own fucking...
All the way to the 8.
Yeah, down to their own 8. Damn, I thought it was gonna. I thought it was gonna be a lot different to that. I was like, oh, you know, they're a little bit more time with the clock, take a little bit of a slower drive. Yeah, no, scrap everything I just said. We're going to run it regardless against a heavy box that gets stuffed. Yeah, that block in the back looks a lot worse now. Holding rather, I should say. Run up the gut. I think everyone in the stadium knew that was going to come, just for try and get a little bit more space, but got a yard. Some more space. Creeping off the edges, you got pal. Yeah, there he goes. Pressure, weed, rolling, throwing. Did he catch that? I think he did. There's a flag on the play again. He don't look too happy about it, so I think it's on him, on Frederik. So retakes the snap, looks right, rolls out right on a spin move. Obviously he's a lefty, so throws it across. I look like he got it though, the catch looks good to me. I'm not sure what the flag was for, but... yeah, they called it a catch in the field. Yeah, happy days that they might have picked up the flag then. Yeah, no flag, we're all good, we're all good. Keeping it moving.
2 by 2 on the outside for Weed.
Weed looking left, throwing a quick one out to Frederik again.
Complete to Frederik at the 25.
About 5 yards out of that pass.
He gets dropped right there by Carl 8.
What's a Carlton Aiken then? I was like, huh? What the fuck? What's he doing on defense for the Sea Devils?
That'll be a 5-yard pickup. Second down and 5 now upcoming here for Cologne.
Not bad.
Clock stops with 5 minutes and 31 seconds remaining in the first half.
Clock ticking, but they're moving pretty well. Running back goes out. Looks left, rolls right, spins.
Down the pocket. Clock
Gonna take off. Takes a big bit of contact.
ball there
Gets hit. It's going to be about third and 2, give or take. He took a lot of contact on that pass. Immediate pressure by Ugapo. If you don't know how good Ugapo is, I think he's going to have some interesting offers in this offseason as well. He might be on that offseason list for me. Third and 2. Timeout. Timeout Centurions. It's like a miscommunication the way the players are reacting to it. They ain't too happy about it. Let's check, see what's going on in the other game. Currently 23-7. Sullivan's throwing a pick. Glenn's throwing a pass. Jadrian's doing well. Aaron Jackson's doing well. McKnight's doing good. Bruce Sex on defense. Who got the pick? Marlo Sean Franklin got the pick. Who got the touchdown? So they've scored, but it doesn't say who has the touchdown. Oh, Aaron Jackson got a return touchdown. Nice. That's badass. Quick one to Hill over the middle. Cameraman's gone AWOL, but Hill's still up. There he goes, down on the 50. They've done a real nice drive. They look so sustained when they do their short passing game, but as soon as Weed wants to see deep and they try and go deep, it doesn't work. He's quite slow in his footwork too, but... Have I been writing on the wrong side? No, I'm all good. There we go again. Going over the middle. That was nice. That was real nice. Right, let's slow it down. You don't want to give him too much time on the clock. Daniel Loewer. I haven't seen a ton of Daniel Loewer this season. I'm glad I've seen a little D1 guy. I'm glad we've seen a little bit more of him in this game with that catch, because we have not seen much of Daniel Loewer at all this year. Ooh, hello.
Still on his feet. Inside the 10-yard line. And that is number 13, Yannick Loris.
Loewer again. Right, slow it down. Run the ball. You got 3 minutes left. You're inside the red zone now. We're inside the 10 rather, so you don't want to give him a ton of time on the clock. I feel like you got to at least take this down below the 2-minute warning. One run might be able to get you near it. 2-minute warning happens. Yeah, run this and it'll take you to the 2-minute warning. I think you've got to at least do that. You don't want to pass and stop the clock too much for him. They're also playing quite a lot of DBs. Right, they're going to pass over the middle and incomplete. I don't get a play call there. You need to score, but you also need to take off the time. You don't want them to have a opportunity to put some up before the half. He tried to score in one play. I don't think that was the correct call. Off the hands of Hill, he really should have caught that, but... Right, run the ball. Take it below the 2-minute warning. Run the ball. Teams get panicky when they have less than 2 minutes. We haven't actually forced any turnovers. Look how many DBs they've got. 1, 2, 3, 4 players on the goal line. Run the ball. Oh my god, run the ball. They scored a touchdown. It's a nice pass. It's a good catch. Now Cologne have some good, like Hamburg do have a lot of time on the clock. I'm not so sure that was the right call. You know, even if they ran the ball and then did that to after 2-minute warning, I would have been happy with it. But Hamburg have quite a lot of time on the clock. It's a really nice pass. Weed's done really, really well on this drive. Yeah, it's a real nice play, real nice drive, like a really nice drive. I just think they could have taken it into the 2-minute warning, give Hamburg a little bit less time to work with. It's a free timeout they've basically given them. Who would have thought? Well, me and Nick thought. I mean, that was a good kick. I just really think they should have taken it down. Loewer again, he's had a good end of the year. So there you go.
Really good here in this first half. Isaiah Weed, 13 of 18 for 165 yards and a touchdown. He did throw that one interception.
Alright, that kick went good. Yeah, I just saw that. Well, I saw the scorecard. That he did that. I think you saw Burrell got one. I was like, you know what? I need to get one of them myself. I need to watch more Spiller. I need to finish off that Spiller video too. Actually, I have quite a lot of stuff to do that. One play, 2-minute warning. Assumedly so. If they pass. Maybe not. Oh, there we are. Turn Justice did pass it. No, 2-minute warning. Still not. I'm still not convinced. I need to see Cologne pull away before I get excited, man. I'm not a Cologne fan. I just think they're a good team that deserves a lot more credit. And Hamburg are kind of ass. You know. I think once a team makes a really questionable decision, I hate them. Like Milan, Hamburg made some questionable ones. I don't know why. I just like, you know, and Frankfurt too. And by questionable, I mean decision that I disagree with. That's all it takes. There'll be a ton of notes in this game. It's mostly just been runs and a couple of big plays. Let's have a look at Ryan also. Still 23. Sullivan not having a great game. That's a shame. Sullivan started off really hot and I feel like he's gone down. You know, in this game, both teams have been very efficient on third down. 4 for 5 and 3 for 5. It's kind of mad. Weed's been pretty accurate. He's just been... If he didn't throw those deep passes, he would have, I dare say, had a perfect half. But he did, so he hasn't. Fulford's not been great. 3 for 8. So, Weed's definitely arrived. Fulford, the jury is still out. We just dropped the ball, so that's not great. Managed to turn it into something, but very close to being a bad thing.
Nice job once again there by D'Angelo Fulford, making something out of nothing after he had trouble with that snap. Nothing really wrong with the snap, just Fulford wasn't able to corral it.
Very close. Very close.
So it'll be a first down and 10 now for the Sea Devils. Shotgun snap, he looks to throw. Flushed out of the pocket, he'll climb, running himself, and goes down near the 45-yard line. Forced down there by Sverre Finson.
Sverre Finson.
Great to see Finson back in the ball game. Fulford on the scan.
Fulford, a couple of big runs in this drive already. Wasn't designed on either of them, but it works, it works.
The field looks like it could be a little slippery out there as well.
It does a little bit wet.
Not sure how much rain they've gotten lately, but you can see big chunks of the field have come up here in this ball game.
Yeah, that's a good point actually. Timeout.
Looks like we have a timeout. All the
Not sure by who, but we have a timeout.
we got some other good games for you next week.
Look at that turf.
Week 14 action, the final week of the regular
Look at that
season.
turf getting torn up.
Game in Serbia between Madrid and Hamburg. I'll have that call for you here on ELF Game Pass. We've also got the Cologne Centurions heading to Farivar to battle the Enthroners.
Oh, Cologne finished with quite a good record then.
The Barcelona Dragons
So Cologne got this game and then the Enthroners.
Paris Musketeers will take on
And you would think they beat the Enthroners. They're 10 points into this plus.
and the final game of the regular season will be the T-Roll Raiders at the Munich Ravens.
That's going to be a real good game. But like,
First
Cologne
down
could finish with a pretty good record.
down from the 50.
Hamburg, throwing deep.
Fulford loads up.
Pick. Oh, wow, you dropped that pick.
Intercepted.
Junior,
Hit Robbie Jr. right in the shoulder pad.
Junior, catch the ball.
I don't think Jr. was
I got ELF Live reputation on this game, bro.
had himself
I need you to catch those picks.
look at it right here. Once again, Fulford not able to, not afraid to
I'm going to put Junior drop pick.
go downfield. He was trying to find Neugebauer.
Because if
Second down
it comes up and he doesn't get 3 picks, he gets 2 picks. I can mention Junior by name. Call him out. Fall for going deep, deep-ish again. Nice, that's good.
got a man, it's caught.
Torrent Justice, good play.
Justice on the reception across the 35-yard line.
Flags.
Torrent Justice with
I think it's got a little bit scrappy because people have started running off frame.
a baby coming back. Justice able to sidestep a defender right there, pick up a couple additional yards.
But there's no fight anymore, so I think we're all good.
Waiting on the penalty flag here.
First down, something. We didn't see what the penalty was.
Going to be a first down awarded to Hamburg, so the penalty must have been on Cologne. Unfortunately, having a little bit of
I guess we'll never know.
referees mic today.
Oh yeah, rest mic's not working.
Penalty right there, marching the Sea Devils down inside the 20. They'll spot it at 18, just inside.
18, that's what I'm talking about, man. If they just
Pass Mullini in the back
were a little bit more patient and,
of D'Angelo Fulford.
you know, kind of didn't rush it, that 2-minute warning.
Looks downfield. Throws.
Like if they took the 2-minute warning like I told them they should have, the game would have been, the half would have been over.
By Max Forsback.
But no, they didn't.
We have a timeout on the field.
Fulford's not happy about it. Good pass and catch, though.
Thought about running there for a second, then Justice came open at the last moment.
We've got 13 seconds left of the half.
4-yard gain on the play will bring up a second down and 6 now after the timeout. And Hamburg would love to strike here. Little right strike.
I mean, in worst case, they get a field goal, you'd think.
Torrent Justice. Out of Richmond, Virginia. Wide receiver for the Fundadores for 2022.
Alright, 14 yards out. Passing left.
Wolford back to pass. Goes
Touchdown.
there. He's got a man in there for the touchdown.
That was a nice throw, actually. Yeah, that was a really nice throw. Ooh, that was a good pass, actually. Can't lie. That was quite a good pass. That was a real nice pass. I've been critical of Fulford pretty much all year. But that's the flashes that the Raiders initially saw. I guess that's the flashes the Sea Devils saw. Steps back. Throws that just nice corner out. That's a really nice pass.
Along the back of the end zone. Coverage provided there by Richard Crook for the Cologne Centurions.
Let's check the Premier League as well. Chelsea are on at the moment. Chelsea playing Man City, which is tough for me as a casual Chelsea fan.
9 seconds remaining here in our first
Carl Walker's not playing. Diassi's not playing. Fucking hell. The fantasy's in the bin at the moment, lads. Why like half my fantasy team not playing? That's a dime of a ball though. Real nice. Grooten just got burned. That was a pretty ball. Right, I need Haaland to score, I need Enzo to score or get an assist or something. Kanji, maybe get a header. Walker, I need to come on. Diassi, I need to just come on.
maybe time for one more offensive play here for the Centurions.
8 seconds left, I'm not sure if they're going to get that off. If only they listened to me.
Springs the right leg through. This will field it at the 18-yard line.
If only they listened to me. They could have been 10 up. They could have been 10 up.
Lawrence on the return.
They didn't.
One of the first half touchdowns for the Cologne Centurions. We'll look at the return here from Lawrence.
4 seconds left, I think they'll probably nail this one.
Time for one more play here with 4 seconds remaining.
Yeah, there we go. Right, they're going to nail the ball out. Yeah, I'm done.
And go into the half with a 20-6
Let's very quickly watch some of the highlights of the Surge game. See what we got. There we are. Game in. No, that's from last week. Game in 30. That's also from last week. Let's just go by team. There we go. Go Dragons. Short highlights, extended highlights. They're gonna have this week's game. No, they don't. We've had, oh, maybe if they have it on the Surge. That's from like last week's. Let's see if the Surge one's got it. Apologies, my fucking thing's all wonky. Didn't you actually put that in? There we go. That's week 10. Might not have the highlights up yet. That's versus the Raiders. Yeah, they don't seem to have the highlights up yet. Which is okay. Shit. Tune in, maybe just a fire game? That's the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one. I clicked the wrong one. Panic. There we go. We'll watch from like the start. We'll just go from the start and skim through, you know.
Great series for Ludwig Myron.
Ludwig Myron's a beast.
4 down.
Oh, those jerseys are clean. I can't lie. I like them.
Knight from
Right, we go all the way back, do we?
one penalty. It's the number 3 run pass defense.
Right, let's start again.
Right.
Brother, how long was this fucking...
Tim Sowland, tight end.
That's a good question.
Section of the afternoon.
That's a good question. Let me just find the start of this pissing game.
He was recognised. And there's
Right, let me have a look.
manages to get over. If this
There we
game
go,
gets
right.
away early, it's going to be very, very tough for them
So,
to get back in.
we got Panthers... No, what am I talking
Anyway,
about?
here we go then. First
Paris 1-0. Raiders, Vienna,
behind.
Munich, Panthers, Surge.
Ball goes straight to two.
We are currently
To his right, then jumps
6-0
back,
perfect.
4 yards on first down.
And also, the Berlin are losing, as are Hamburg, so we are currently
So patient.
still perfect. So we're actually doing very, very well.
Designed to go off to the tackles. Manages to
Look at those jerseys,
back
though.
behind one of his guards.
Those jerseys are very, very nice. Right, Berlin v Rhine. We are just going to skim through this game just to watch some of the plays.
Fire. Two receivers, but they're almost in swap position.
Not going to watch all of it.
This time to the air. Pass out to the flats. That's complete. Picks up the first down and
We don't need to watch everything.
Clark. Back to the air again. Clark swings out.
I should probably cover this actually.
Picks up a good push. And hits the full.
Like those jerseys, like look at those jerseys like this, like the red black camo on the sleeves, like over here. That's real nice. You got like this, like it's not white, but it's kind of off-white. I like that.
He's picked up the first down.
Numbers are cold.
He's in too good time. On with his signs already for the Berlin Thunder. Everything so far that Ryan.
Is it Tonka time?
Both on the ground and in the air. Back to the ground with Tonga
Not
straight
quite.
in the middle.
I'm gonna like cover some of it, just so I don't want to get done for like copyright issues.
Ludwig Magnan, linebacker.
I really don't want to get done for copyright issues. So you understand.
Bringing down Tuga
But I showed the jerseys off.
to the ball. Quite liking what he's seeing. Clark there.
Is it
Defense
smaller
just
or
shifting
bigger
things a
rather?
little bit. Motion
Yeah,
comes
as of
back
now
to
we are
Tuga
perfect on the
Tuga
picks.
makes one man miss, stumbles, falls forward inside the 5, down to the 3, and that looks to be first and goal. Ryan fire. The balance.
We have a Tonga time.
Really hard to defend.
Does he just run through people's faces?
And the fullback Tuga keeps it bound first down. All of the Schaumsland Racing Arena pretty much know where this is
Pitch
going.
out left to
Tonga to the left.
Glenn, who reaches across.
Over the goal.
Touchdown is good. Let me have a little look at that.
The middle with one off tackle. Now we're going to pick
Yeah, he's fine. He's fine. He's over the line. He's over the line.
driving down. There.
PAT is good.
Allowed to move until the ball. Confirming. So number 3.
So look, Sullivan. Sullivan's not had the best of games in this game so far, from what I saw from the numbers.
Receivers to the left then. Sullivan. First down, go to the ground.
He actually ran the ball to start. That's pretty unusual for them. Sounds like a pretty loud stadium. I think they had like 10,000 in this game.
Receivers now, 3 in a tight bunch formation. Sullivan looks to his right, then has to roll back to his left.
Seven with some flags. It's out of bounds anyway, so we'll skip.
Here, nothing else.
God, I love a 5-second skip. GFL, I know you watched my video last night. I'm not sure if you watched my live stream on the quarterbacks of the London Monarchs.
Protection ball over the middle.
Please allow a 5-second skip so I can just do this and skip, skip, skip.
High hanging kick fielded at 22.
Oh, nice.
Knight goes a long way across feet.
I'll be caught up with them soon and I can watch. I'll probably get the first quarter done. Maybe a little bit more if I'm lucky. Wow, that crowd's huge. Let me skip like, hold on, let me just show the crowd. Of course now that they're not showing the crowd. Right, all your mind, like look at the fucking size of that. Look at all those people over here, loads. That's crazy, ton of people. Long delay. There we go. Oh, off the hands by McKnight. Come on, dude. So this is a Ryan Fire season done as well. Like they've finished. They're ready for playoffs, and they get an extra bye week. They get a bye week, then they get playoffs. Which honestly, I think is kind of good. Like it's kind of like getting a bye week for the third seed. Yeah. We'll get back into it in a minute. Gonna skim through, try and get some notes on it. Oh, a dime by Jadrian into McKnight. You write down. There goes Glenn again. Over the first down, just such a monster. Hand off to Glenn again. Jump cuts for that's the last one, wasn't it first, but that one was. McKnight. Oh! Is that going to count? Oh, McKnight, you're a bad fucking man. I don't think you didn't catch it, but fucking hell, McKnight, you're a bad man. Yeah, second time lucky. There's a flag again. Oh my god, they're gonna get it to it again. Write that down. Two near touchdowns and one drive. So it's back to McKnight, so we've got 3. Three fucking touchdowns he scored in that drive. 2 of them got called back. Nicely done, McKnight. Nicely done, nicely done. Helping out my fantasy projections because boy was I stinking up the joint with that one last week. You just need a skim. Just need a skim. Action Jacksonville. Berlin are just weird though, aren't they? Like Berlin are just weird. Fucking Albert was meant to throw that, but had to tuck and run it himself. More screens. They love a screen at the moment, Berlin. They adore a screen. They haven't done a ton of screens all the year, but they've loved it as of lately. And that's what Sullivan is he's a rack quarterback. He benefits massively from having receivers that can run with the ball. More than anyone else in the league, in fact. look at that. What's that?
This time, off to the right.
Glen things. Yep.
To the end of the trying to make the Tunga.
He's just he's unstoppable. He's unstoppable.
Not mentioned yet at all today. Kyle Kitchen mentioned him in pre-game.
Jay.
Once again. Clark
Rolling out.
rolls. Has time again.
Rainbows it to Glenn.
Tunga on the sideline.
That's what I mean, man.
It's an acrobatic
You just got about 20, 23 or 24 yard catch out of it. Like,
tackle. Let's have a look
right, we've done the first quarter. Speeding through it.
in the League of Football. Open field tackle that time. Thunder need to make a stop. It's now. Anytime Kyle Kitchen wants to show up, it's now. But here is Tunga with space off the right hand side.
Got
This guy's in the trenches.
windmilled.
A lot of credit for opening up the holes, making their assignments work pretty much every time Tunga gets the ball. High formation then on first and goal.
There he is. Spins
Tunga
in.
spins his-
Easy as you like.
Defense. And their offense.
Sullivan pump. Shot left. Picked off. Watchalong.
Finds the interception. 45 yards line. Back down to the 40. Inside the 20.
Watchalong's been real good. He played for Hamburg back in the day too. I forgot about that until I went back and watched some of the old tape.
10, 21 yards out.
So they actually fail here, don't they? To get a touchdown. They only get a field goal out of it.
Ready for the
It was unusual for them.
prize. First time it's out on the board there.
Here's a field goal.
That's Santon then. The field goal attempt.
Has Cologne started yet? Oh, what? 12-10. You just make sure Cologne's not Has Cologne started yet? No, they're still walking on. We got a little bit of time.
Just on the play clock here. Then
Berlin just kind of suck.
going up top then. Got a man
Yeah,
over the
it's the
middle.
catch
play.
in the middle.
Good, now's to take off with it. Would hope that Thunder
Look at
players
his feet. There's a punt. Oh, spill him close. Super close.
separate the Berlin Thunder from carrying the gap even further.
Schumann.
Out to the flats.
His hard tackle is massive.
This, yeah, one play at a time. Execute, execute, execute. Defense has shown up big in the last two series. To the air again, Sullivan.
Yeah, Berlin have started poor, man.
Right to begin with, now comes back to his left and finds a man. Reception made. But Marleshon Franklin absolutely annihilates Aaron Jackson. Good work by Sullivan to begin with to keep the play alive. Side on throw and then
Oof.
hit stick from Franklin. I think that may well be against Franklin. Did he lead with his head?
Yeah, they can't really touch Watchalong.
Made no attempt to just jump low. Blitz.
Kind of tough to do anything against
And that's a fumble snap
Watchalong.
because of the
Appreciate
pressure.
it. I remember at 8:04. That's where I'm at.
Yeah, you saw that centre just
Write
panic.
that down.
Robert.
Oh, we got a little bit. We got a little bit. They're still warming up. We got a little bit. Streamline and efficiency, gentlemen. That's what we're doing. Eventually.
Kind of rhythm going. Big splash plays from Ryan.
I'd like to get the first quarter done.
Hamburg with the tackle on first down. Maybe they can add 3.
Wait, what? Did I miss Aaron Jackson? I must have missed Aaron Jackson's touchdown. Must be this one, right? Yeah. So I missed Aaron Jackson's touchdown. I'll get this one.
We are back, ready for this second quarter to continue.
That was nice.
Inside the 10 this time. Gets out to the 20, past the 20 to the 30.
Speed. Yep. There we go.
Still on his feet to the 40, all the way down to the 20. 10-yard line. Aaron Jackson sauntering in for an
Nice. Alright, here we go. We're like back to. But they didn't score anything in the first quarter except for that return then, right? Because they've been kind of offensively in this game. They're usually pretty solid. They're a good scoring offense. We don't need to see the timeouts. That's a good thing. Oh no, Raji's out.
44-yard line. Schlesinger with the reception.
Schlesinger's actually had some really nice ones. Yeah, so you write that down. There you go, so 0 offensive points. Honestly, yeah. The guy walks in and then, yeah, no, I don't get that either. You'd think they want to try and get in ASAP, keep some time on the clock, but right, seems as if not very much happened in the end of the second half. It just seems like flags kind of congested the end of it, so we're going to jump back into our game. Oh, look at that timing as well. I literally have went back in, and we're looking at the kickoff. Outstanding. It happens a lot. You get pretty good at it. Okay. Got a lot of rubbish on the field, Jesus. Loads of rubbish on the sideline. Look at that. Wonder why. It's not good. Don't like that. I'm not a fan of that. Or is it like confetti stuff? I can't really tell. Looks like bowls. They got like an on-field announcer. That's pretty sick though. He's done quite a good job from what I can hear from the crowd.
Check. 1, 2. Making sure we're good here.
Here we are.
Half number 2 between the Hamburg Sea Devils and the Cologne Centurions.
We are. Commentator. We're all good. We're all ready.
Back here in a moment from the crew in Munich.
Here we go. Come on, guys. Let's get going. We'll see how this plays out. Flip. Over here. Dude with a horn. Always a good sign. There's 66 yards at half. Now D can't stop anything. Yes, that's exactly what I was looking at. Let's get back into Hamburg versus Cologne. We haven't started off yet. It's been quite exciting, just picking up rubbish on the sideline. So we're yet to start. Here we go. Kicker's lining up. Yeah, 66 yards is bad, especially for that team. Usually their first half team Werner really seemed to do well against Paris in the second. And Sullivan didn't look exactly great when he was on the field in that game. Alright, here we go.
Hamburg going to have pretty good field position here to start this first drive of half number 2. 3-point ball game here. You see the return
3 points. They could be up 10, but they didn't drink the 2-minute warning. Like I wish they had done. There we go. A little bit out of the way of the mouth. Alright. Fulford's now, they're now going to start, so they now have an opportunity to go up in points. So this is going to be incredibly interesting because Cologne's defense hasn't really done anything so far. Like their defense has kind of not struggled, but they definitely haven't stopped the run. And they haven't created turnovers. They're going to need to step it up. Fulford back on. That field is kind of getting eaten up too. Is the score alright? I don't think the score's actually come up yet. So we don't actually have an official time, down or distance. But I imagine someone's tracking it, so we should be okay. Fenson's everywhere. Fenson is a tackling machine, I'll give him that.
They'll go power football now out of the I formation here. Fulford under center. Lead ISO.
It looks like he got that too. 3rd and 2, nicely done.
Pile forward for a first down. Once again is
Pascalini getting involved in the second half. I haven't seen anything of him in the first. 1 carry, I think he had for like 8 yards. So I'm glad if they're going to have an E running back, they can use an E running back. There we are, Haaland scored. There we go. Bernardo Silva assist. Haaland is kind of inevitable. Oh, they called it short. That's interesting. They're going to punt the ball away. That is a surprise. There we go. The scoreboard's finally come back up. Maybe. Maybe. Good to see you, Watsy. It's been a tough one for them this season, so I think you're probably right. They've got the longest losing streak in the ELF now. They are going to keep the punting team. They got how did it get to that game of 4th and 1? There we go. Punts up. Decent punt, but Harris is going to return it. Slipped. That turf is getting chewed up. Haven't been able to really get much kicking on this ground. Turf surface is very giving away quite easy. But to be fair, I'd rather that than turf because injuries. At least your foot gives way and the ground will give way on the grass. It won't do that on turf. Right, Weed back on. First time I've seen him in a half. Pretty hot first half for Weed, I can't lie. When he's getting those short passes, look real good. Hamburg is sort of an enigma. Preseason hopes were high. I didn't see it. I was told from like a mutual connection of mine that Hamburg thought they were going to make playoffs. I could have told them that they weren't going to make playoffs. I think I did tell them they weren't going to make playoffs. They started with Varian Smith, who's kind of a boom or bust quarterback and didn't have the greatest of years. Jarvis, injuries, can't really help that. but they only beat Prague by like 10 points. And honestly, second half of that first Prague game, they looked like much of the worst team.
Across the 40-yard line.
No, so the second half they looked pretty decent against Prague. The first half they looked awful. They created big enough gaps when they came back in for the break. Prague got a little bit more momentum back because they just couldn't finish off the job. Like Hamburg, I like Łukasz. I think they need more D-line help than just Łukasz. Linebackers are fine, pretty good. I won't call them an elite group, but they're alright. They had a constant change of DBs. None of their DBs really did anything great, to be honest.
Out of a wing right. They hand it off. This is Fox. I believe he has enough.
They're homegrown guys, largely on defense, just aren't enough.
Offensive line just blocks down right there, lets the running back find the hole.
There we go.
Fox with a first down now for
Good thing no Garen Pride today. Storm like a motherfucker. Got walk on to Jesus Christ, that's terrible. Damn. Stay safe, man. Prague rains quite a lot from what we've seen on these games. There've been quite a few weather warnings in Prague over the last month or two.
3-by-1 empty backfield here now for Isaiah Weed on first down and 10 from his own 40.
Weed. Footwork is stiff on Weed, I can't lie.
Across the middle, it's caught
But
at the 50-yard line.
about 6, 7, 8 yards on that one. Eastern Europe, Prague, man. I always think of it being kind of like snowy when it's in winter and really hot when it's in summer. Kind of typical middle Europe kind of stuff. Agreed. The offensive line is not great. Yeah, we're talking about their offense. Yeah, I got some problems with their offense too. Also, I've been through their defense. I like Łukasz. I think he's definitely a stud pass rusher on a bad team. Their receivers aren't good enough. Their running backs haven't been consistent enough. Their offensive line has been bad all year, as you say. Quarterback, I don't know why they changed out of Javarian. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Bad weather this year in Prague, man. There we go, bit of a ref thing, we're all good. The Smith decision was really interesting. I really don't see Fulford as an upgrade over Javarian Smith. Weed, nice. That's what he needs, those short plays are just so much better for him. He can hit them reliably. He's a good short passer. Like his footwork's not the best, but that one's actually alright. Yep, Zastra, he's good, but he was a late season addition they got from Helvetic. Naylor's had a good year, Toby's had a good year, but like hasn't blown up. Like he hasn't been spectacular, but he's been pretty good. He's a good tackler, he's solid in coverage, but has just not like separated himself from other linebackers. I mean, there you go, missed tackle by Toby there, unfortunately. Bad timing. Like, Cologne are a better team than Hamburg. Frankfurt are a better team than Hamburg. I honestly think Hamburg, in terms of like the quality within their team, is bottom 6. Dragons, Milan. Yeah, good point. Good point. But Cologne have also struggled with that at some points. But I've heard Cologne are going to make some changes next year. I've heard kind of like some rumblings of what Cologne are planning next year, and I'm kind of like, really? Some of which I'm a bit like, sure. Happened there? Oh shit! Snap! Shit! Snap! Running back Emil Fuchs did a great job against that. Fuchs did an amazing job jumping on that ball there. 3rd and 3. Manageable. Manageable.
Lose a yard. Third down at
Oh, 7. Sorry.
make it third down at 7. Loss of 5 on the play. Weed in the
Oh, Lorak. Frederik, what a catch.
high pointing the football there.
These German receivers in the last couple of weeks for Cologne have been seriously good. Like Frederik and Lorak. Write that down.
Great protection up front. Frolic high pointing that football and bringing it down. Zaire Ugapo on the stop that time for the Hamburg Sea Devils. Cologne moved to the chain. It's first down at 10 now. And the
Now, I like Ugapo, and he's one of my favourite players on this Hamburg team. He's even playing in cover. Ugapo might be an eval, you know.
pass. Frolic on the catch. Still on his feet.
Hmm.
Out to the 20-yard line. And
Do I want to do a Ugapo eval
Cologne Centurions
after Spiller? Hmm. So yeah, I would like to see what Cologne can build out of. Frolic and Lorax, like some good receivers. Maybe use an E in a receiver position to add a little bit to it. Hill's got to stay. Weed is a difficult one. Now, what do you do with Weed? Because he's so inconsistent.
hang on and wait for help, number 20.
Seems like they're looking for another 5 yards this week, depending on... Yeah, honestly, true.
20 of Hamburg.
Not the best of weeks.
2 by 1 on the outside.
Bijan was a great pickup, agreed.
He'll hand it off. Emil
Jared Alman, if you can keep him, great, great. But, like, Weed is a big question mark for me.
They'll give him a 4-yard pickup.
Because, like, he's a fun quarterback, yes. If you keep him on his short game and run, which has really worked, if you did that with him all year, maybe a different story. But I'm not passing over 30 yards with him
See that seal block
because he's just not accurate.
inside trap play.
Now, this game has been great. When he's short, medium, well, maybe not even medium, really. Short and runs, been great. You got him throw like 2 deep passes, and one of them got picked off, and the other was just wildly inaccurate.
4-yard gain brings up second.
Defense just needs some pieces, though.
Play fake. Weed in the air.
You know what I mean?
Ball's incomplete.
He was pressured there, though. Offensive line still needs some help. Obviously.
Third down at 6 upcoming here for Cologne.
Now, they got a couple of pieces, but they got 2 tight ends at ease.
They're not getting this third down here.
They got 2 tight ends at ease, and they got 1 offensive lineman.
Weed goes over the top, trying to connect with Carlos Hill.
Yeah, honestly, true. Same.
Trouble with the footing here as well.
Weed best when their run game is on point, for sure. But what quarterback doesn't really?
Empty backfield now.
Like, am I gonna win a championship with Weed?
Over the middle, it's incomplete. Trying to find Ben Frolic.
Very true. Like, if I'm Cologne, I need to make a playoff push because they're gonna finish 6-6 this year if they win this game and they win against the Enthroners. They're 6-6. You're 2 wins away from making the playoffs. Potentially, you know.
Moment and swatted that one away.
What quarterback could I look at to get me those 2 wins? Potentially.
Looks like the Cologne Centurions will elect for a field goal attempt right here. It will be an attempt of 33 yards. The snap, the hold, the kick is up. Looks like it got tipped. But somehow still
Kicks up and good. Nice. 3 points on the board. That's important to come out with that.
17 are scored.
Because they got Leoma, who's a Finnish tight end, and they got Robin, who's a Dutch tight end. Like, if they sign one of them, fair enough.
Look from the end zone cam.
Sign 2 is a little bit more questionable. I love both of them. They're great tight ends. But, like, when your offensive line needs that much help, it's a bit weird.
Emil Fox, 8 carries for 25 yards on the afternoon.
Yeah, true. To be fair, though, have you ever seen Ben VP without a good run game?
Third quarter, he's got 6 receptions for 56 yards on the day.
Yeah, it's a difficult one, isn't it? I think I'd need to watch back into the tape.
5 for 100
My heart is telling my head is telling me that I would go in a different direction.
in that first half.
As of now. I'm not saying we won't see him in the ELF again. Potentially we could.
Fielded by
If I'm Cologne, I'm trying to get those 2 wins going to the playoffs.
Still on his feet, 35, 40.
Not so sure,
50-yard line.
to be completely honest.
Outstanding return once again there. By Nazir Streeter. 4 minutes and 39 seconds remaining here in our third quarter.
Defensively, they need a lot of work.
Streeter getting
Honestly, defensively, if they get Ugapo, that'd be quite fun.
return there.
Ugapo would be quite fun. He's such a good bash. I really kind of want to do one of him now. I need to finish this builder video. I always get really kind of bogged down with those videos.
Right, don't want to put those offensive
Because I have so much stuff I want to do with them, like filming wise.
hands it off on first down and 10.
And I just can't. Just don't have the facilities for it.
And a surge ahead by Tobias Dill. He gets behind that big offensive line and just keeps on running.
Also, obviously, quite time consuming.
You see once again
That's 2 picks for him now. That's a defensive touchdown. That's the fucking first one, right? And we've had any defensive touchdowns in the other games.
cross.
We finally got one.
Field block on that defensive end. Let the running back do the rest. And
Yeah, I agree.
play second and 4 now.
It's Nil again running the ball.
Nil all the carry.
Yeah, we I think it's just a fun, streets won't forget kind of quarterback. But if I'm making playoff runs, I'm maybe, who would I call the league? Who would I try and get from this season into Cologne that could get me those 2 extra wins to make the playoffs? And reasonable, like, not just like, I'm going to take J. Drew and I'm going to take Riley. I wanted like a reasonable pickup
First down and 10
if I'm
now for
Cologne.
Hamburg Sea Devils.
Uribe?
Two by one on the outside here for Fulton.
Maybe?
Bootleg. Rolls out to his right. Goes downfield.
Epler?
He's got a man that falls incomplete.
Could Epler get me those 2 wins? I reckon he might be able to. He was available, that's a mad thing. I would have cut weed for him mid-season, but
Wolford with a lot of air under that football.
close.
Nearly put it in there. Boy, that was close. Robbie Jr. providing coverage there for the Cologne Centurions. Completion brings
I think Epler could get me those 2 wins. What do you mean, man? Kerry is the engine of that team, and we both know it. Kerry's got 1,000 yards. Kerry is such a... I know you're playing it, but like, Kerry's such a good running back.
Vincent on the stop. Put down a TFL right there for number 30.
Nah, I don't think Kente Allen would do as well in this team.
15 here.
Kente Allen was bad in Leipzig. Like, I know it was Leipzig, but he was also pretty inaccurate. For that, I do, and I know this is a bit of a pun.
Nowhere to run.
He caught lightning in a bowl with the surge, which sounds, it sounds like a clever joke, but generally I think he did. Because it's an amazing surge team. He didn't do very well in the LFA.
Pressure comes. Design screenplay. Penalty flag.
Ooh, and I'm just going to say, the LFA is not as good as the ELF.
Call is that's usually in the area of holding.
Hot take of the week.
There for Tobias Dill.
LFA just think is good as the ELF. Holding, offense. He is similar to Weed. I think it's kind of a like for like. It's a kind of a lateral move.
First, it is a hold.
I don't think he could get me those 2 extra wins. But Epler could. And there's a bit of a different style change up. That's the only thing. It is quite a different style change up to go to Epler.
On a play, you don't have any choice but to
Allen is probably like the closest
quarterback.
like match for him. They're definitely very similar quarterbacks.
Sea Devils will bring up a third down and 23 here.
They're in 23 for Hamburg. Tough.
Trips right for Fulford. Empty backfield. Third down at 23. Fulford surveys.
Left the protection did so well there. Protection did awesome there. And how we shit on Hamburg's outline, that was a good little bit of protection there. It's a tough question. Who in Cologne could get me those 2 extra wins? I'm really thinking on it. Yeah, Uriah's a tough one. I think he sucks. He went 7-1 in terms of his touchdown to interceptions. I prefer Epler. I'm with you on that, but Epler is such a different style change up, isn't he?
Clock stops with 2 minutes and 11 seconds remaining in the third quarter after the incompletion.
Cars Hill stays. Frederik, Bofenda, Loewer all stay. I hate to say I probably would release one of the tight ends and get an offensive lineman. No way did Bijan just touch that ball. Bijan, man, you're better than that. Come on. Yeah, maybe. There is a salary cap in the year left, and I think he'd take up all of it. Jesus Christ. Come on, man, you're better than that. You called for the fair catch and then just fucking dropped it. Luckily, the defense is they got it themselves, but I'm very much thinking on this question now. I don't know why this question is rattled to me. Frolic, massive loss of like fucking 9 yards. There is a salary cap. It is pretty strict. Generally, it is. But remember, some teams are just better with the salary cap. Some teams are just shit with it. I know the salary cap. I know the number. Some teams just clever with it, you know, that's what it is. Yeah, Loewer's a beast. He's done so well in the last 2 games. So is Frolic, so is Bofenda. All of these guys on the German side have done so well in the last couple of weeks.
Pressure off the edge. Goes far side. It's complete.
Exhibit A. Exhibit A. It is a good game. That's why I thought I'd watch this one. I'm glad I watched this one. Yeah, it honestly is. Because now the Rhine Fire, they're done now. They've finished their season. Let me take a look at the score. It's now 40-7. Has Glenn scored again? Glenn scored another one. That's 3 now. So I think he needs 1 more now. Oh, there's Robin. Good job, Robin. Like Robin and Leoma, both of their tight ends should be in the ELF. Both of them in the same team is weird because they're 2 E tight ends. I've never seen a team go 2 E tight ends. It's weird. I don't like it, but both of them should both be in the ELF, just probably on different teams that don't require 2 tight ends. Because Robin's more balanced. Loyoma's more of a receiving tight end, but having them both in the same team is just kind of odd. It's not like they even play Loema as a receiver. They do play him as a strict tight end. They don't really have him on that much. Right, 4th quarter. This one's close. Yes, we are. Stay with us. Here we are. Crunch time now, guys. These are the ones that matter. 4th quarter. Hamburg, are they going to finish the season with anything? Who have they got next week? Let me look at that. Who have Hamburg got? McKay. Interesting. I quite like that, you know? There's the stats for people. They got Madrid next week. Hamburg have got such a tough finish. They've got Madrid, who are going to be like going for playoffs. It's their last chance really at any hope of playoffs. Yes, you are right. This game's good though. This game's good. 23-17. Close game. And McKay's an interesting one. I might have to rebuild Cologne, you know.
Over the Berlin Thunder about the score of 40.
I have to build Cologne up.
Take a presenter timeout and return for the beginning of the fourth quarter.
Because I really like the Brett Coleman video, where he like does the teams like preseason, like that they did all of them this like in this whole preseason thing. And when I tried to do it in London, it was just so shit because I didn't have the framing, I didn't have the quality that Coleman has on his videos, and have like a nice background or something. So it's just awful.
Kazi is the main partner of the European League of Football.
And also, I can't edit for shit. If I had speed of my editing, maybe it'll be different. But I'm such a slow editor.
European League of Football, along with Euronics, they're the official technology partner of the ELF, and provide the tablets.
No, fourth quarter, boys. Let's go. Alex, you're like this. I'm thinking about doing a Ugapo eval after I finish with Spiller. Number 0 for Hamburg. He's definitely a bright spark in that team. Here goes Weed. Massive pressure. He's going to fuck it. He's going to go down. There we go. He had that ball like this. I was worried he was going to drop it. Ah, this is 15 seconds off the clock for him. Yeah, this is Hamburg's last hurrah. There's Ugapo there. They got the pressure.
Not for good footing when you're trying to cut. As you see right there, Isaiah Weed just has trouble
Massively underrated. I might do an underrated top 10.
changing direction.
Might do that today, actually.
Loss of 5 on the play, second down and 15 now here for Cologne.
Might do Lorax
3 by 1 on the outside.
from Cologne, and I might do Ugapo for Hamburg. He's one of the best pass rushers. Yeah, you know what I mean? He's a good fucking player.
Goes downfield, it's caught.
Like a real interesting player, right?
High pointing the football there.
Yes, that's right. There he is, right there. Again, around the ball. Like, he's constantly around the ball. And he's an edge rusher, but he also lands up a linebacker. He's incredibly interesting. Or Streeter? You like Streeter? I like Streeter too. He's a good guy. Also, so many evals I want to do in the off season. Because I'm going to be streaming a shit ton of games and Scout anyway.
So they might have picked up that penalty flag.
Because obviously I need to upload.
It'll be goal now for Cologne.
But I'm going to be definitely doing some evals too.
Actually, it's going to be first down at 10. They can get the first down at 2. They are at the Hamburg 12-yard line. Motion into a 3 by 1. Now they'll go over to wing right. They'll hand it off. Play fake. Weed's going to keep it on an RPO. He's very near the line to gain. Forced out of bounds on the far side of the field
Isaac.
by Nazir Streeter.
Oh, the end? Oh, he'll be so raw though. The defensive end.
Excellent game there.
Thing is, he'll be so raw.
Weed pulls it. Keeps it himself. Lose 1 and 2 tackles.
I need to make like a list.
Brandon Richard
I've been saying this for weeks, but I need to make a list
on the far side over there for Hamburg.
of like off-season evaluations. The Spiller one I should have done by this week, probably. Most likely. I literally just need to like make the assets for it and do all the recording and editing, but like that won't take a crazy amount of time. Need to maybe watch another game or two. Collecting the actual clips is a bit that takes the longest. Ooh, nice Mill Fuchs. Here we go, that might be all she wrote there.
For Cologne, and they make a pay as Emil Fox extends the lead now
Oh, freak. Yeah, for sure. For sure.
to 29-17.
He's had a few plays where I've seen him get close to the quarterback. He just doesn't really know his pass rush moves.
Great push up front by the offensive line. Nearly
I think it was just for fun, to be honest.
defensive front for Hamburg. And Emil Fox just runs to the pylon.
Their backup is slightly injured and they didn't want to risk it.
right there for Emil Fox.
Yeah, he's good.
PAT is up and good, and the Cologne Centurions leading the Hamburg Sea Devils 30-17.
That has to be his MVP slogan.
Seconds remaining in the ballgame.
There's some really good MVP slogans. I think that one might be my favorite.
That one sneaks through the uprights for the PAT.
Damn, Berlin have been 0 for 5 on third downs. That's terrible.
Coach Ball
How the fuck do you fix Berlin as well?
Ball Club.
Honestly, Berlin might not even need fixing. They just need to fucking sort it out in the half times.
Yeah, no doubt come to play here.
He'll come back. Jan Weyrich will come back.
Hamburg
He has to. It's just his destiny.
end over end kick fielded at the 5-yard line. Here comes Nazir
Straighter again. Nice.
Streeter up the field. And then he is blasted there at 30.
I would be surprised they don't just have him on the roster for like instances like this.
So the Sea Devils
They're not terrible though. Like they nearly win a ton of games. Like they nearly beat Fire. They nearly beat Paris. They nearly beat Vienna. Like they nearly beat Vostave. Like they've had a ton of really close games.
20 yards return yardage.
They just can't get it done in the second half.
Nazir Streeter. First down at 10. Fulford hands it off. This is Tobias Nil, and he is stopped. Short of the line.
Probably, yeah. I think that would help. Yeah, I do think that would help.
Off there. Penalty flag on the play. We'll see if it stands.
We'll see what they do with it. But yeah, I do agree. You could maybe say the same thing about Frankfurt, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, kind of. They've withheld quite a lot of the same guys, like Kitchens, Ludwig, Emil, Alex. So they've kept a large amount of their defense the same, but I think you're right. They did just get a little bit worse. Well, that's fair. They did get better on offense. Jackson's still around. They kept a lot of the team from last year. They just got a better quarterback in.
First half, high Loewer.
We thought they'd be a little bit better this year, but again, like if they finished off games, they would be near the playoffs.
See that on the far side over there. Number 95, Jan Harms, the victim of that shot.
I need some picks here soon too, because I'm currently
In there for a catch. Number 1 on the reception, Torrent.
I'm currently not doing too good with my interception bet.
Open for a nice leader there for the Hamburg Sea Devils on first down and 20.
I'm getting quite upset now. Hamburg are ruining it, as are kind of Cologne, but we'd already thrown one, but also kind of think we'd this has been a lot better.
5 on the play brings us second down at 15 here. Hamburg still behind the sticks. Tight trips right now for Fulford.
Fulford looking left, rolling, sacked by Will Lytle. Is it Will Lytle? No, it was not. But he's sacked nevertheless.
Fulford with nowhere to go with the football.
And the clock is just ticking down for him. They got 13 points to make up.
As he'll try to get some of that field out of his helmet there.
And they are struggling.
Booster comes in with the next play. And we'll take another look at the previous one right here. Nice stop there.
Easy.
Once
Easy.
again, that was Sverre Finson.
It's very fencing.
Forcing the issue there for the Cologne Centurions.
I think they need another linebacker, Centurions.
Yard loss.
Bijan's a baller.
3 by 1 on the outside.
Oh, that was a nice screen actually, I can't lie.
Pass complete to Nil.
Oh wow.
Tobias Nil still on his feet up the near side.
They need some better German DBs.
Say he's out of bounds.
Like they have some kind of German DB, but they need like a German DB that's like gonna really change something. Or even an E, maybe. Lytle's a really good defensive lineman, honestly. I know he goes under the radar because he basically plays interior D-line as an American, which is very rare, but he is a good player.
He was under duress.
Bijan, obviously, really good player.
Tobias Nil, he stepped out right there.
They lack like a baller linebacker, and I think they lack. Well, they lost. They would have had lucky. They would have had lucky.
2 by 1 on the outside now for Fulford. They will wing right on 1st and 10.
Oh, nice tackle.
And he is blasted.
Neil's flat on his back there.
And I believe that was once again Sverre
It's
Finson.
very Finson again. Like, he's a tackling machine. He's just not great in coverage, but he's a really good tackler.
Parkcrester on the edge. Love to take another look at that one. A loss of 1 on the play. It'll bring them 2nd down and 11.
I want to see them go 6 and 6. Here we are. Literally just
Tobias Neal starts to make his way outside of turn.
great tackle. Just puts him on flat on his back.
By Sverre Finson. Head across the bow. It's
You give Cologne a couple Germans, like couple of ballers, like they're a dangerous team.
he goes to the air.
Ooh.
Fulford's got a receiver. It's caught. Warren just
I'm not sure about that.
near the 10-yard line.
You know what? I actually disagree. I'm a little bit controversial there. I think they're better than they were. Well, they're obviously better than last year. Their defense last year was good. Like it was just fucked over by their shit offense.
Fulford goes up top.
Because they had like Chad Warren, who's a really good player. Joe Jackson's a good pass rusher, but they didn't use him correctly. Zach Blair, who is a very good tackler. But I think their Americans are best spent with Bijan.
Sounds like the penalty was
Like,
assessed to
would I, if you take Lido out, their run game gets worse. Like, you put,
under 10 minutes remaining here in the
if you, it's a difficult thing, because if you put Lido out and you put Zach in, your run game just gets like 3 or 4 yards worse. You know what I mean? Like, he would get a lot of tackles. I'm sure he'd be at top of the stats again.
goal for Hamburg.
But I don't think he's been a massive loss.
They'll hand it off to the big fella.
Like, it's a loss for sure, but it's also a gain on the interior line because Lido is so much better. They lack a lot of people in that D-line last year. They would get fucked by the run. That's why Edwards had to do so. That's why Zach had to do so much.
Elias past Bellini is the carry. Now he'll check out as Tobias Hill returns in for Hamburg.
Like, if they kept Chad, but they didn't use Chad right either. I don't think they used Chad right at all. I mean, I documented that in my video, right? They played him at nickel, and he's not a nickel.
Trying to lower the headgear there in a nice form tackle once again there by the Cologne Centurions.
Goal line fade.
He goes up top, Fulford,
Incomplete.
it falls
Third down.
complete. Lauren Justice won it
They were asking for flags, but ain't a flag, I don't think, from that.
that time by Bijan Harris.
Yeah, like a flag to me.
1-on-1 there. Literally.
So look. Yeah, that's a flag.
Fade route through the pylon. There was a little contact.
There's a little bit of tug and pull, but that's a flag. I'm a DB, but take that with a grain of salt. I play defensive back. Play. Maybe see the matchup again. We haven't actually seen Bijan make a ton of impact on this play. Maybe he gets a pick later in the game when they try and force it.
Fulford back to pass. Over the middle.
Oh,
It's caught.
he got fucking nailed, but he kept onto the ball. They had a few. They had Dylan, Jacob Dylan.
And they say he's into the
Yeah, they did. And then so he was the first one. He was quite a mobile white dude, but wasn't very good at passing the ball.
inside the goal.
And then who they have?
Make sure that he
They like I was watching back when I was watching
very close.
Chad. When I was watching Chad in the Cologne tape.
It's about where
Fucking hell, their offense lost them a ton of games. Like, they were an alright team. Their defense, like, they were in games until the fourth quarter. It was like Berlin on steroids sometimes. Like, they were in the game winning by like 14 points with like 5 minutes left, and the offense fucked it.
I believe he did get that one in the end.
I think they made quite a lot of changes.
He's coming back for it. Our referee, Mark Schultz, and crew will take one.
Yeah, he's down. He's got that ball. It's a touchdown. I can see it. I can see it. Somewhat Patriots-esque. I think that's a touchdown. This game's back. It's a close one.
Right there, you can see he made the reception in the end zone.
Oh, he definitely got the ball.
Body was in
Judd Erickson.
Where's the football?
Really? He was shit for them. I hate arena ball though, I can't lie.
And does he have possession at that
Then he also had Dylan Jacob or Jacob Dylan. I can't remember which way it goes round. I think it's Jacob Dylan. But even he wasn't very good.
I'm not honestly even sure what they ruled on the field.
There we go.
Ruling on the field stands, it is a
Touchdown.
for the Hamburg Sea Devils.
Getting there. This one's going to be a nice finish.
Draw to within 7 here.
This one's going to be a nice finish. Still quite a lot of time though. Hell no they do not. Hell no they do not. Don't disrespect my Patriots like that. we're shit, but we're not this shit.
It's up and good.
I mean, prime Patriots, we had Tom Brady, so you know. But now, you know, with Mac Jones, he was not a mobile guy. Fulford's been more mobile. Well, he's a lot more mobile. And Torrent Justice is probably better than some of the receivers we had last year. Damn, watching Patriots last season was awful. That was a tough watch. Oh, he missed a fucking kick too, Jesus.
Oh, the PAT is no good. My mistake. So our score remains 30-23.
Still a 7-point game.
Devils trailing by 7. 8:49 remaining here in our ball game.
Crowd still looks pretty nice, you know. Cologne want to keep this ball on the floor, I think. They can easily get a big chunk of time off of this.
Lord receives it at 10
Ooh, nice.
of the field.
A good game, but not too good that you don't have much time.
And Lord's
What was that one worst arena football team? A fan-driven one. Fan arena, fan football, control league, whatever. You gotta allow me though, innit? Because I picked it when I was 14 and I just saw England and picked it. That was literally the decision that went into it.
Hamburg Sea Devils.
I support the Celtics for the same reason.
Back on offense now. Leading 30.
Like, I wore Celtics shirts and shit. Like, it's not my fault. Like, you can understand where I'm coming from. A 14-year-old kid sees I literally had a list of teams and just went, oh, England, New England. That'll do. I didn't know they were good. And then the year that I got into it was a year of the Broncos versus Seahawks Super Bowl. We were going to watch Super Bowl with my friends for our first game. And my friend ruined it, so we didn't watch it. Then the season after, with the Malcolm Butler interception, we watched that one together. That was pretty cool. I didn't know who he was. Until obviously... Ooh, nice play by... Bad tackling, but also nice play by Hill. Yeah, I didn't know who he was when I picked my team, man. I didn't know one player. I didn't know one American football player when I first got into it. Like, zero. I didn't know how it worked. I didn't know the positions. I didn't know nothing. 10 years later, here we are. With the same agenda, you know what I mean? Still didn't know the rules. But yeah, it was mandatory. My friend supports the Lions. We were together, like picking teams, and he picked the Lions, which was tough on him for a few years because that was the same year the Cowboys fucked over the Lions. And then, but I've definitely earned my stripes. I had to watch Cam Newton on the Patriots. Do you remember how bad that was? Come on, man. But the good thing about, the NFL is the teams could become great and then become shit and then become great or good, and then some teams kind of hover around the middle. But I can tell you, well, the clock's ticking now.
Third down at 4. 2 by 2 on the outside now for Wheat.
Oh, that'd be so fun. Apparently, he might be on the 49ers,
Far side, it's
but he is Croatian. He has Croatian roots. Obviously, we've got a game going on in Croatia next week. I'm just saying, that could be pretty fucking cool. I better check in that game, get him in, be like, oh, you want to be a head coach, by the way? You just haven't thought about coaching? Oh, you're a Cowboys fan? That's tough. Yeah, that is tough. I don't think I've ever even seen a I know I haven't. They've not been a champion since I was alive. They're running with a weed. Nice, nice, nice. Don't. Yeah, she just slid there, man. She just slid. Yeah, that's tough. Being a Cowboys town. Well, I know someone on the Cowboys. That's pretty cool. Joe Milton? Nah, Joe Milton is the best practice player ever, but if you played him in game, he's awful. I've seen some of his Tennessee stuff. Like, brother is so good when it doesn't matter. Like preseason and training camp. I mean, they would probably get surrounding areas, but they wouldn't be a very good team. And they're not going to have a team in Croatia, I don't think. Never know, though. They could get some of the surrounding areas, make a bit of a conglomerate team. Mill, nice run. 5 yards out of that. Oh, ball's out. Ball's out. I also like Drake May. I do like Joe Milton too, actually. I was quite happy with that pick. But, like, he is so good when it doesn't mean a fuck all. Hamburg got the ball. 17's been good. Damn, alright, okay. It's flags up, I'm not sure what that's for, but let's have a look. So Fox, my bad, comes right. I just didn't see it come out, but Hamburg on the ball, interesting. Also, by the way, guys, my most successful stream in terms of watch hours. Like live watch hours, this has been the most successful stream. Previous ones have been like touching 60 hours towards the end of the stream, but this one we're already above that. Which is mental, so I appreciate everyone. There's been a lot of consistent viewership. Now we didn't peak, well we had I think 30 people in yesterday or last week. But this one just had a very consistent amount of people, about 12 to 15. So thank you everyone who stayed. Eagles fan, that's fine. You know, you've had the ups and downs. You had the Maryland Miracle, the Miracle in the Meadowlands. And you had a different one. You had the same, the second one. Then you also had the Super Bowl, and then but you've also recently not been as good. So, and then lost Jason Kelsey. That's tough. Sportsmanlike conduct on the offense.
Unsportsmanlike conduct on Cologne. So
Hamburg getting the ball. Here we go. This could be big. This could be big. All right. Wolford rolling right. Got a ton of pressure. It goes out of bounds his own choice. Nearly slipped. That would have been fucking bad if he slipped and then was out for the rest of the game. Jesus, can you imagine? I think changing the the title, I think that's been a good call. And the thumbnails, changing the title and the thumbnail midway through, it's been a good call. I think it's got some people that have come in watching for the game, stuck around for a little bit. Handed off to Nil again. And they've been kind of awful in his first drive, I can't lie. They had a chance to go on a hell of a drive here, and they've not really done anything so far. That's what I mean by Lydell, right? He makes those kind of plays. It's all well and good having Zach Blair making the tackles in the middle of the field, but you need someone who's going to tackle them on the line, and that's what Will Lydell does. He's a seriously good player. Like, he might even be a defensive interior all-star, generally. He just, just don't get a bunch of attention because he's an interior D-line. Wolford rolling right, he's going to take off. To get a first? Looked like he might have got a first. Not bad. They're moving. They're moving. Go on, go for 2. It'll be fun. Actually, no, do overtime because I might get some more viewers. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? That's what we're thinking about. That's mad. Not bad at all.
First down and
5
10,
minutes.
Sea Devils. We're under 5 minutes to play.
Under 5 minutes. 3 timeouts apiece, so plenty of time. 2-minute warning as well for the team that has the ball then. Fulford's taking a shot. No.
They go up top.
Neither of these guys, both of these guys got to stop taking shots, man. Honestly, both of these teams need to stop taking shots. See, I was a Cowboys fan. I picked them when I was young and hate wishy-washy fans and stuff with them. Absolutely. Now, you got to pick your team and then stick with it. If you change teams, I don't respect you. I ain't going to lie. God, once you've picked your team, that's a marriage. Especially in the NFL, because you have good and bad like times. If you pick like a Premier League team and you pick like Leeds, you still got to stick with them, but like tough because you ain't gonna win shit. But with the NFL, it's easier because it's that cycle through the draft. I'm surprised you don't support the Seahawks. I would have thought you would have supported the Seahawks, but the Seahawks were shit when you were younger, so I guess that maybe makes sense. That's convenient at the minute, but again, Will Leiter was there. Like, Will Leiter was really good, guys. I'm trying to like convince everyone how good Will Leiter is. He's a potential all-star. I think he's an all-star. I'm just gonna say it. I think Will Leiter's an interior lineman all-star. Fuck the world. He's a really good player. Yeah, me. That's fair. Will Leiter! Will Leiter! Will Leiter! Will Leiter! Man, he's so good. He's been good all year. Write that down. And I've been knowing this thing because I've got it written down. That's what the Bears. To be fair though, did you see how good Williams looks, man? He looks fucking really special. I know you're a Packers fan, but ain't gonna lie, he's looking damn good. How do you feel about Love getting that mad contract too? He does hold on to the ball for far too long. I absolutely agree. 4th down. Okay, here we go, boys. 4th down and what? 15, 14. No, going to timeout. How do you feel about that Jordan Love contract, though? I suppose it's heavy. You know, if it works great. But if it doesn't work, it's a big one. People seem to be quite divided on it. Yo, Lidl's such a savage. Such a savage. He's my all-star. I'm going to start a campaign. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do a fucking short. Tomorrow. Maybe today. I'll do a short. At some point, probably maybe tomorrow after ELF Live. We're going to do a short. After ELF Live, the Will Leiter should be in an all-star discussion. I love Love. I haven't seen too much of him. To be honest, like, I haven't had him much. Hopeless romantic. If I had like a side piece, it would probably be the Panthers, just because Caleb works. Whatever team my friends work at, I'm going to like. So I like a little bit about the Cowboys because Evan works there, and I like a little bit about the Panthers because Caleb works there. True, salary cap. That's a good point. Oh, he's sat by Will Leiter! It wasn't Will Leiter. I lied. I saw a defensive line with a long hair. It was Pinter. It wasn't him. It was that guy. That looks like Will Leiter from the back, though, doesn't it? Like you tell me that ain't Will Leiter. I've never seen Pinter and Will Leiter in the same room, same D line, sure. Yeah, look. You tell me that ain't Will Leiter coming off the edge, and then Will Leiter also 5 yards the other way. That's Will Leiter. Look, there you are. Both of them in the same frame. There's still an opportunity. It's still 3 minutes left. 2 minute warning, timeouts, etc. Weed. Don't take a shot. Don't take a shot. Just run. Just run. Flags. If you took a shot, then I want to be furious. If you took a shot now, I would have been angry with him. Right, what I need to do is, if they give the ball back, I need to get a picture of the score for Instagram. For some last minute promo.
It is indeed holding. A 10-yard penalty will make it first down.
Now, holding is tough.
And the clock will start on the snap. 2 minutes and 50 seconds remaining here in the fourth. 2 by 1 on the outside now for Wheat. He'll hand it off.
Oh, he tried to hurdle and just ran into him, but it worked.
Across the 40-yard line goes Nada Adam. Adam with a nice gainer there for the Centurions. You got a little bit of push and shove in there. In the middle. And the officials doing a nice job of separating that before it goes any further. An injured player down
I'll see a reverse quit now. Yeah, I think you might be right there. I mean, it's a good run there, though. That made up a lot of yardage. Adam just hurtling into a man.
Adam leaves his feet right there. But able
Pretty
to
cool.
get more yardage somehow after contact.
Second and 10. Is that right? That could be right? Guess it might be right.
And you saw Coach Matt Johnson.
So probably get another run maybe, and then 2 minute warning. Or run, timeout, 2 minute warning.
Lines as we approach the 2 minute warning.
Does that mean he's got 30?
2 by 1 on the outside now.
Oh, we'd pass it right.
Play fake. Far side
Short of the
as far as
sticks.
50-yard line. Number 14 on the reception, Brooklyn Bofenda.
Profender, nice. But does that mean that Glenn's got 30 on the year now?
Or pick up a third down and short here.
Let me have a look, see if the ELF posted anything about it.
Just shy of the 50-yard line, brought down there by
They haven't put anything about it yet.
We've reached the 2 minute warning. Cologne Centurions leading the
Let me have a look.
Sea Devils by the score of 30-23.
If you guys got 30, that's crazy.
Timeout and return to the wrap up the fourth quarter here from Hanover. Stay with us.
Right, we want Glenn. It's 26, so we've got 4, that's 30. 30 TDs. That's crazy. Oh, you know what? I've got a grim fact for you. Hold on. The last time Glenn didn't score a touchdown was the final of last year. I'm surprised he didn't score one in that game, actually. I can't lie. I thought he did. Wait, didn't he ever get one in receiving? Yes, he did. Alright, okay, got one receiving. I remember correctly. Oh, God, I'm so good at my job. He scored then, Week 13, did he get a reception in week 13? No, so week 13. I'm going to tweet that. There we go. Week 13.
Hoping to improve to 5 and 6 on the season. They're 2 minutes away from doing so. So we'll welcome you back here to
we are. Right, this is huge now. 3rd and 1. If they don't get this,
2 minutes remaining in our fourth
and
quarter.
Hamburg get a chance, they might cook something.
Offense at the
If they do make this, then they're fucked.
down and 1.
Simple as that.
Going. 2 by 1 on the outside now. Wheat goes under center.
No way they're going to call that a flag.
That should be a neutral zone in front
That's not. No, he wasn't in there, man.
of the Cologne Centurions.
No, that's such a disappointing end. That's such a disappointing end. I don't think he was over the line there. I'm sad. I don't think he was over the line. I don't think that's an infraction. Come on, man. Let's have a little 3rd and 1 again, just to decide the game. Come on, man. Oh, it was offense.
Oh, they call it
Yes, that's more fun. Yes, that's more fun. That's what we want. Yeah, let's go. They ain't happy about it. I don't care. It's more fun.
easy as I can. 3rd down and 6 now.
Whew.
Our penalty will make it 3rd and 6.
No, we want 3rd and 6. That's more fun. We want a game-winning potential drive. No way, Hamburg just go over. Oh my god, they just ruined it.
All it takes is a
Guys, Hamburg. Okay, don't worry, that was the replay. I thought they just did it again. I'm not prejudiced. I didn't just think that the Hamburg had just done it. Right, don't jump. Leave it.
2 by 2 on the outside now.
There we go. Right, Weed.
Goes far side.
He completed it. That was so clutch.
Enough.
That was so clutch. That was so clutch. Lorax is so good.
13, Yannick Lortz. And Lortz moves the chains now for Cologne.
That was real clutch. Yeah, good job, Rev. See, that's more fun, right? Even if they make it, it's more fun to see that. I would rather see that than, like, a sneak. You know what I mean? That's just more fun.
Here's Streeter. Timeout on the field called by the Hamburg Sea Devils. They're down to 1 timeout remaining.
We hit 65 hours also on the stream, which is awesome. So thank you everyone for that. That's pretty fucking badass. That's the first time a stream has gone 65 hours plus live. The views have just been consistent. I think that's the difference with me renaming the streams and changing everything. It's just more consistent viewage. Which I appreciate everyone for. You can last year. This is the 4th best video of the year. Oh, mental, by the way. So 4th best video of the year. Yeah, honestly, shoot, it's been everywhere. And yeah, it's only a little bit shy of number 3, but it might surpass number 3 if it gets a little bit more post stream.
9-yard line. They send one in motion. Now they'll hand it off.
1st and 10. They're gonna call timeouts. Damn, he still fell forward. Lorax, yeah, the Lorac, I think, is Belgian. German, Belgian.
And the Hamburg Sea Devils use their last timeout.
Indeed, it does. More consistency. We've had like an average of about 11 people in stream all day, and honestly, most of it's been above 12 or 13. So yeah, appreciate everyone. Been a great time. Hope you enjoyed.
Sark on the stop there for Hamburg. And now the Sea Devils out of timeouts here.
Yeah, timeouts. Well, 2nd and 4? 5, yeah. 2nd and 5. They might get 1 minute if they're really lucky, but I don't think they're going to get it.
No doubt coach is breaching ball security right now.
Oh, yeah. Oh, if we get a fumble. I'd love a fumble. I ain't gonna lie. No, I like Cologne. But that would be pretty fun. That would be pretty fun. I agree, Marcus.
7.
Alright, here we go. 2nd and 5. Pretty important, actually.
Weed under center.
Hand off to Adam.
Hand it off on a trap. On to Adam.
I think he got the first. At least he's mighty close.
Yard line. He might have enough for the first down.
Might get first, if not 3rd and 1 or 3rd and inches.
Continues to wind
They've
out
given him a first.
5, and Hamburg cannot stop it here.
Played a way too early game. Team you want to see make the playoffs next year, though, not make the playoffs this year.
On a trap play.
It might be Cologne, you know. It's in the west, though, and it's such a brutal one. Might go Watchalong. I got a bit of a soft spot for the Poles. I like Watchalong. I think they have a good receiver room. They got a great running back.
Centurions will milk every second of that
They got some decent defensive pieces.
It'll be a 3rd down and 1 right here.
I think I'm going to go for Watchalong because they've been unlucky this year. They've had some. Again, not all just unlucky. They made some bad decisions and didn't make some good calls.
Oh, timeout call by
But I think I'm going to go for Watchalong. But that's a great question. Oh, Cologne to one of them. Okay, interesting.
So if they're able to get this yard, that should be all she wrote.
One more yard, then.
Hamburg out of timeouts. Cologne is down to 2.
I mean, I think Watchalong. I think Thunder's a good answer.
47-7.
But that's such a weird team to
Thunder.
push over. Yes. Yeah, they really were.
Coach Jack
But how do you get Berlin to the playoffs? Like, because Sullivan's played fine, he's been an improvement, and their offenses look better. It's largely the same pieces last year. Robin's been out for like all of the year. That's the tough part.
play clock down to 15.
Oh, I don't think that's gonna. Oh, brother, you said. Okay, well,
Down to the yard.
Barcelona. They ain't gonna.
Offset eye. Play fake.
Oh, Weed seals it. Slide, bro.
Still on his feet.
Slide.
10-yard line goes
You won the
Isaiah
game. There we go. Weed locks it up.
Wine, and that should be the ball game.
Who's gonna write
I don't
Weed?
think he'll have to snap it one more time. Ball should
There we go.
help Isaiah Weed avoid a personal foul there. As the last 10 seconds will tick off the clock.
There we go.
And the Cologne Centurions will improve to 5-6 on the season as we take
That's
over
pretty damn impressive. I can't lie.
on the designed quarterback keeper out.
Yeah, I don't think Dragons are gonna be back.
As he gets inside the 10-yard line.
Maybe they go into the. Maybe you know what would be cool if we saw the Dragons in the LFA.
Cologne Centurions defeating the
I would really like to see the Dragons in the LFA. That actually is kind of a good shout. I can't lie.
here in week 13 for ELF action. Once again, our final
LFA is a good league.
Cologne Centurions 30.
They already got some homegrown players in the team that I'm sure would like to continue playing for the Barcelona team.
Have a great rest of your weekend.
But obviously the management.
Next Saturday from Serbia.
Watch out for Berlin to figure out how to dethrone the Vikings. We need more competitive in the East. Yes, we do.
Rest of your weekend.
Yes, we do. Like the East, again, how do you win the MVP in the East? I think is a big question. Because they're just so bad. Like, there's a lot of like potential in the East. Like, we'll have a little look-see. Let's have a little peek. That's a great question too. Hamburg, quarterback. You definitely need to get a quarterback. I think you need to sort out your E-spots. New head coach, yep. Yep. Let's go on like their team page. And I'll do like a quick, oh, what's it called? Like start bench cut. We'll do like start bench cut, but with like just the, yeah, like, that's what I'm saying, man. Barcelona, that'll be fun, right? Just me? Like, I feel like that'd be really fun to see Barcelona in the LFA. Right, let's go to Hamburg. Yes, I would say far and away the worst team we've ever seen. Alright, roster for Hamburg. Klaus is fine, Schom's fine, De Guzman. I would improve their offensive line. Like these players are fine, they're good, they're usable. Let's have a look at that E's and A's. So Jarvis was out, obviously. Yeah, agreed. Like 2021 Barcelona deserves a throwback video. I remember that video with the dancing. The one kiss is all it takes video. Those are the times, man. The one kiss is all it takes video. Dragons was the absolute fucking time. Next week's in Croatia. So I'm gonna keep. So Jarvis is Torres Achilles. I'm not gonna lie. I'm probably not gonna keep Jarvis after torn Achilles. Yeah, there you go. I'm cutting Fulford. I'm gonna be cruel. Strater, I think can stay. I'd probably keep Strater. But I need a corner. Like Brandon Richards did good in this game, but I don't know. I need like a lockdown corner. So I'd have to look into the tape a little bit more for Brandon Richard, but I don't, as far as I'm aware, he's not a lockdown corner. Yeah, next week's a Croatia game, so it's close, getting there. Torin Justice, I think, is a solid player, but let's see a little bit more, maybe of his. Yeah, man. Prime Jarvis. We watched some of his Raiders tape last week. Fucking hell, he was so good. He was so good. He was so good. Matt Shawnee Collins was a late season addition, but has been solid. He's an offensive lineman who's pretty good, and he's 23. So, you know, Toby Bernardo's done well. Again, 24 years old. There's a lot of young players in this team, like Brandon Rich is 23, Straight is 25, Max is 23, Toby's 24. Like, there's a lot of guys who just need depth at the O-line. They don't really have a stud offensive lineman. At all, actually. Baffy, he's pretty good. He's underrated. He's also only 25. He's a pretty good player. Simon Hamadi, you need to start the running backs. You have Hamadi, you have... Nah, Jarvis... No, Jarvis is a baller, man. I know you're not a massive fan of Jarvis, but Jarvis was a baller. Cologne Jarvis / Raiders Jarvis. I don't care. I loved both of those. Sure, earn some money. He'll be back next spot if you're not a rip up the script. He's kind of difficult because he is such a good tackler, but I need to see him in coverage. And the safety, you need to be able to play both. Like, safety is so important. They need to recruit there a lot of homegrowns. Yeah, they do need to bring back quite a few guys. Neil had some good moments. Hudson Canedo is a really young running back who I predicted last year would be really, really good. He was better this year. He wasn't very good last year, but he's been good this season. He's just so inconsistent. And I'm sure he'll sort it out. But I've said about it on previous on videos. Like, he will run for 2 yards, run for 2 yards, run for 2 yards, and then not do anything in any in the important parts of the game. And then in garbage time, you might get a 50-yard run. Master 5 Jarvis, not as good as people think he is. And the Sea Devils, you can see it. Now, he was with a shit, situation. And also, he got a 99-yard touchdown for the Sea Devils. And then he tore his Achilles. Like, he was in a bad scheme fit. Like, the Raiders, though. Like, how good he was in the Raiders. How iconic he looked in that uniform, too. I'm sad I'm so sad he left. They just need some more German talent. Like, I'm scrolling through some of this German talent. It's just not the same level as, honestly, a lot of the league. Really like Zaire. How much good is Zaire doing on this, like, stats? Can I not click? I do, I can click. I want to look at Zaire real quick. But it fucking worked there. Like, Zaire did not have a massive sack here, but I feel like he's everywhere. I need to look at the tape. Because I feel like he was everywhere this year. I'm not playing players in multiple positions. I'm sorry. I'm not Helvetic playing fucking Oh, Jarvis. No, I don't know. Jarvis and Munich, I'm not so sure. I'm not a fan of that. Munich need size. Munich is Castle and Stanley territory. We saw what John Cole looked like, and he's he's not the same, but he's a similar profile. When you have like Marvin Rouge, who's such a fundamentally sound route runner, and Tomiwa, who's such a quick player out of the backfield, you have size on the outside like Stanley or like Castle, different, you know what I mean? Jarvis won't ever play with Carl again. Well, Jarvis might never play again. He's injured, but Jarvis was a savage, man. I'm surprised this is even a conversation. Yeah, Cole wasn't good. And I think that's what happens when you put speed into Munich. Like they've got some decent speed already. They don't really need that. You put some size in that, and it's like, all right, fair. Because Stanley's a monster. No, Defy don't need him. No way. No. Amari Williams is better than Strayer. Like, no disrespect to Strayer. Amari Williams is a lot better. Because Amari Williams is also a ball hawk. Like, he hasn't had as many interceptions this year because people stopped looking at him. But he's he's first all time. He's joint first. He had 2 interceptions this year, but he's joint all time for interceptions. He's a multiple time All-Star. And then you got Marleshon, who, I mean, in the last game, just got 2 picks in the game that we just had on. And he's a killer. Just so, like, rebuilding these teams, I think it'd be so fun just to do some streams of rebuilding teams. Dragons, though, that's just a fucking mess. Yeah, there's so many problems with this team. It's actually painful. Buchler's not done very well. Williams has done... I was really surprised they went for Williams. Honestly, I feel like I could find a German running back the same level as Williams. I'm not going to lie. Like, there's some talent they had. Their board was shit. Like, Mamadou is a really good defensive end. I think he will do really well with Bravos next year. If they sign him, I would really recommend the Bravos sign him. If anyone knows the Bravos, they should sign him. I think they probably will. There's definitely some guys. Yeah, they just need to sort it out, man, and then they'll be fine. But I think an LFA trip would be interesting. Like a Barcelona Dragons, the LFA, they built their reputation back up. They maybe get some new owners. Could see them in the LFA. You know, they got Real Madrid, they got the Madrid with Ossos. But kind of Madrid team is going to be worse because obviously they could win the LFA for a few years. Because most of the Madrid players are going to be playing in fucking Madrid, you know? The Ossos Rivas and the Las Rojas Blood Demons, most of them are going to be playing in Madrid. So you get a couple guys in, and then you can rebuild it. But, you know, I guess we will see. I'm going to be on ELF Live tomorrow. Obviously. I need to watch... Which games do I need to watch? I need to watch this one. And... I need to watch a little bit. I think I need to watch a crazy amount to explain this one off. And I need to watch this one. So I gotta watch 3 games. I'm gonna do that obviously off of stream. Just chill out. And watch a few games just... as we do, but Hamburg, man, look at this. Look at his past games. 1 possession game, blowout, blowout, blowout. 1 possession game, blowout, blowout. 1 possession game, 2 possession game, but should have really won that one. No, Williams is a baller, man. I'm keeping Amari Williams, 100%. I'm keeping Amari Williams. Yeah, I need to watch a couple. I got a few. Just need to, like, catch up for ELF Live purposes, isn't it? There's ain't gonna be... Oh, As in Buechler? Oh, or as in... Oh, Williams. Right. The running back. Yeah, he's not good. I ain't gonna lie, I was watching some of his tape, and I was like... Like, I don't mean to be rude. And I get he was like a decent D3 running back. And he's done alright. But... 3 weeks ago? Let's have a little peek. Goose egg, yeah, 3 weeks ago. But, yeah, oh my god, if you... Oh, oh, that's really bad. I didn't know it was that bad. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 games and 7 points. Oh, wow. I knew it was bad. I didn't know it was that bad. Jesus Christ. But like when people were saying, oh, they got to get that fucking LB, you know, it's 1 more week. Let's be real. It's 1 more week. Oh, that's really bad though. Jesus Christ. Oh, Alex, I feel like you're a little bit behind, man. Yeah, he's not great. He's a D3 guy. I have some tape on him. Let me quickly see if I can get some tape for you. You can watch it. Let's open up my spreadsheet. Yeah, he did. Let me just watch Tony Williams. So this is his take.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website you need. Full business functionality.
Like, he's fine. But like, if you're Barcelona, is he gonna save your season? Like, even some of his highlights, like, he doesn't look rapid. And he gets caught up in a couple of them. Like, he's fine, again, and you really can't do much behind the offensive line, but... Whew. Right. And on that bombshell, I am going to depart. Yeah, I've got over 70 hours. First time ever 70 hours, by the way. Which is insane. So thank you everyone who's tuned in. Thank you everyone who's supported. We are making moves, getting better every time. Streams are getting more traction as well, which we love. And I will see you guys next time. Appreciate it. Again, I'll see you tomorrow for ELF Live and everything. 71 hours. Insane. Best stream ever. Best stream ever in terms of that. Thank you. See you tomorrow. Goodbye. Hope you have a good day. Hope you all have fun.